Hello. Oh shit. I am a professional streamer who definitely did not forget to turn on video tube smile. Hello. How's everyone doing? I'm eating some pasta right now before we get into the nitty-gritty maths and what people load in and whatnot. But hello, chat. I just made some pasta and some garlic bread. And it's the first thing I've eaten today. Calories are... Okay. Why are carbs so good? Carbs with veggies and a tomato cream grana padano sauce. Very tasty. I should really start eating sooner than like 7 o'clock. I'm really bad about forgetting to eat until like really late in the day. Okay. Let's go to the training area. Egg. Okay. That seems that's right. Oh, to get rid of the actually right now. Currently, at least, a sober maths. If that changes later, it might. But for now, it's a sober math stream. So how far have we derailed you today? I mean, not really much derailing of any kind, at least at the moment. Stream just started, so there aren't much of any random questions in chat at the moment that puts me on a 20-minute tangent away from the point I was trying to talk about. Which was like, you know, 2 hours of the 3 hours of Monster Hunter math streaming yesterday before ZZZ. Smile. Alright. So first we'll just grab this. Okay. And we can just stay in here for now. So that we can, I should really swap this out for like a non-combo, less confusing. The entire point of this is the like set that you copy. Oh god, burps. Okay. It's supposed to be the set that you copy down, right? As like the example set, because the actual set I use is already. Wait, do I not have a Guardian non-combo? Are you kidding me? There's no way that's real. Holy shit! I don't own a Guardian Deco without a combo. What? How the fuck does that happen? I have so many like mixed jewels for it. What the fuck? Oh wait, no, I do. I'm fucking blind. Okay, cool. There we go. Prices averted, chat. Okay, register loadouts. Ooh, no, it doesn't have the random handicrafting using skill, pure skill, also known as bad coding. also known as I don't really have fucking eyeballs apparently. Okay, so yesterday at the very end, we realized that the formula was missing one teeny tiny bit of the formula that was fudging or that was affecting the calculations for uptimes to gore sets. Let's double check to make sure all of those are fixed. So it'll only be on this uptime row. Yeah. Oh wait, there's a fast way to do this. Gonna make sure that it's properly referencing this to gore line right here, and it seems that it is. Okay, perfect. Looks like it's good. So it seems like we are fine on that. I do not know why the fuck this is. I think I put it there at some point for like being lazy for a specific calculation. Okay, that was a sanity check from before. I think is this also a sanity check? Yeah, I guess it's just a sanity check for specifically here. Trying to clean this up a little bit because it's kind of a fucking mess because I'm very bad at keeping neat and tidy spreadsheets. I am a bit chaotically minded. Oh, this was also a sanity check at some point. Okay, cool. That cleans that up a little bit. Maybe let's just... I don't know. How's it look with the hard border? Terrible. I hate it. Let's just make like this top line a light shade of something. Blue? Light blue, maybe? Nah, now we have red, white, and blue. Not a fan of the color scheme. Very light purple. Sure. That works. make all of these a slightly darker purple. Because they are important. These are like descriptors. It's basically the full descriptor of what is actually being looked at here. And how many rows is this? 16. How many rows is this? 13. Maybe not. I was thinking maybe I could also have it reference these next to it so you can see the exact build. It might not be the worst idea, but then I'd also have to like redo my entire sheets to fit the size of that. Unless I did extra rows, but at that point it becomes kind of difficult to read. Whatever. We'll do extra rows. So... actually not. Go to this. All the way down. That did not work. For real. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm literally one cell off. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Ugh. And my sheets are like perfectly spaced for that though. That's annoying. Okay, I guess we put crit boost off to the side. But just crit boost, cause fuck me, I guess. Okay, sure, that works. Now I can see full set it comes with. I might as well just gonna have to do. So make it a bit more. The sheet is generally readable. Okay. Oh, looks good. Okay. Now that I have that, have to have a fun time of redoing fucking everything for the Anjagor ones because of that formula being slightly off. We're looking at like sub 1% of differences, but I need to change. I need to fix all of them for the sake of accuracy. Because it's basically just basically what the result of like the incorrect formula was that for 2 gore sets, the uptime was not accounting for the uptimed amount of roll of total penance. And not a huge difference, but still something that needs to be fixed. Okay. We'll make you green. Wow. Green. Not that one. And this line is basically fucking useless. That's maybe take all of these cells that require checking. So add a little formatting to make this a bit more readable, because other people have been using the sheet as well, and also sometimes when my brain is tired, like last night, it takes me a second to remember where the fuck I put everything, because it's not very well formatted. Let's make this off-whites so you know that it's one that you need to check. Same thing here. Same thing here. So that now makes this confusing because these are not input cells. So let's make this magenta? Sure, magenta. We're going with a not complementary, what's the other term? We're going for purple color scheme basically. I forget my color theory terms. Okay, cool. Hey Jinx, have you tested 4 goal with Shia test for 5 agi and a counter-strike time? Does it compare to new Andragol? Yes, we did actually look at that yesterday. So this is the one you're talking about. It's agi 5 with yeah, this one. Yeah, so this one. Agi 5. Yeah, you got agi 5 counter-strike, maximize antivirus, and then 1 burst. As per usual. And I need to fix the Anjanath calcs. I think I already fixed it in this one, but not in the full Anjanath set. Or Anjanath one. But when we were comparing it, so at Counter-Strike and everything else, 50% uptime, and somehow equivalent on max might, which isn't realistic, because Andragor, if you can get 50% uptime on max might on Fulgor, you're probably going to get 90 to 100% on Andragor. How massively lenient it is after title update 1. But just assuming equal uptime, Andragor is still beats... Yeah, Andragor still beats... Andragor still beats it by like a solid 2 to 0.5%, just depending on your the quality of your Arshan weapon. That being said, let me make sure before I hard quote you on these numbers specifically, whether or not these are the updated values of the correct formula, since I'm about to do that right now. Cut that, move that there, it's not necessary. Okay. I think this is good in terms of readability. Oh, wait, nope, didn't do corruption. Didn't do the corruption toggle. But yeah, I mean, based on calcs from yesterday, definitely looks like it is... Did I change this? Okay, yeah. Definitely looks like Andragor is still beating it. The main advantage of Fulgor being that you don't... Oh, you get evade window, rather. But we'll take a deeper... Well, let me fix the numbers first before I say that definitively. Because I'm pretty sure last night before the end we fixed the Anjanath values for that specific one. But just in case, let me make sure first. Okay, I'm just gonna call this Calculate Latte. There's like, what? You mean Calculate already exists? Huh? Where? Oh. That one is really old. Calculate for real. Fine. Do that way. God, I need to clear out some of these fucking tabs. Duplicate that. And... Calculate for real versus. Cool. So I want to make 2 of these because yesterday we had to do like a lot of switching around of values and sets because I was comparing one set, then I had to swap to the next set, then I had to swap to the previous set and set to the next set, and I just realized, wait, if I just have 2 of these calculators open, I can just make one set and the other one a different set and then modify uptimes without having to change everything every time. So that's what we're doing. Okay. So for this one, we'll take the Andragore. So Andragore Wex is in the vast majority of cases, even though it didn't get better with Title Update 1, is going to be the better Andragore. Basically, you have to hit like over 75% uptime on Agitator in order for it to... First off, that's like the breakpoint for it getting going even. And then past that, you start to have better returns from Agitator. Which is why I personally run it, because I like my good runs to be gooder. And I'm kind of a psycho, and I'm okay with my average runs being slightly worse if my good runs can be gooder because dopamine. Pasta. Okay, so you can melt Sane Jewel at Aisha 100, right? Someone please say yes, because I have not seen a Sane Jewel in my life. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. Also, hi, Epic. And hi, Creaphus. And Ya Hoi Nguyen. Again, I'm probably butchering that, but... Here I thought that set would be way better than Andragore, lol. I mean, the thing is... So, like, the issue is that... So, Andragore gets more raw, right? But doesn't get that much more raw. Because when you actually look at uptimes, right? So, we have a 50% uptime for antivirus, which means 50% uptime for the stronger version of Folklore. If we take a look, so 4 Gore beforehand will have 10 raw, and 2 Gore will have 0 raw. And then after Cure, 2 Gore will have 10 raw, and this will have 15 raw. So, assuming 50% uptime, that means you have 0 for 50% of the time, and then 10 for 50% of the time for 2 Gore. Thus, the uptime average becomes 5 raw. With Gore, on the other hand, you have right here. You can see this. Right here, you can see the 10 right here. So basically, what this is saying is that okay, so whatever the uptime is, in this case 50%, we're taking 15 times that, so that'll bring it down to 7.5, and then we're also adding in the 10 that starts as a default times 1 minus this uptime. So it's 50%, but if this was like 75% uptime, then it would be 15 times 0.75, and it would be 10 times 0.25, and that's what gives us an average. Now, when you take a look at that, when it's properly uptimed, it's only a 7.5 raw increase. That is not insignificant. 7.5 raw is a decent amount, but it's only 7.5 raw. While in exchange, Andragore gets to have... Andragore gets to have even more skills, relatively speaking. That being said, I definitely want to make sure I'm double checking everything with like my new this new sheet and everything, because 2% sounds about right for like the improvement it would have with this being able to, with like this having the extra weakness exploit compared to Folgore. But let's go ahead and double check all the calcs again, because like I said, the sheet was a little fucked and it might have influenced things. Alright, so this is generally speaking considered the better one. And this is going to be Wex 5, Agi 2. Because the title update didn't change Andragore much. The Agitator version of Andragore got 1 level 1 Deco slot, so you can put in Quick Sheath. Let's go. Massive power creep. I think I check it either 2.0 Wex or 2.0 Agi for Folgore versus Andragore. So it depends. If you're it depends. Folgore can do Agitator 5. It cannot do Wex 5 with Counter-Strike. Like, the title update allows it to now do... Allows it to now do Agi 5, right? Because this basically trades the open level 2 deco that the Wex version has for instead a point of Agitator. The problem is you can't do Wex 5 because in order to have that efficiency, you have to use Shia chest, and it forces you to have 2 Agitator. So basically, you either have to go Wex 4 or Agitator 2, Wex 3. I think. Or you, oh no, Wex 2, or you go Agitator 5. So yeah, so like, the Agi 5 one comes ahead because of that, but the thing about Agitator 5 for Gore is that your affinity is kind of low, so the additional affinity that Angigore gets relative to you kind of beats out the raw increase. That does, however, become less true without Counter-Strike. Because Counter-Strike also saturates your raw a lot because it's incredibly efficient raw gain, right? But if you take, like, for example, having Counter-Strike 2 at the same uptime as your antivirus would give you the exact same amount of raw increase as the 4 Gore set does over 2 Gore. It's just a lot more raw saturation. However, if we're looking at non-Counter-Strike sets, that's when 4 Gore becomes more competitive. Because the issue with Andragore is you have a lot of level 2 deco slots, and you need to fill them with something, and you don't gain much from losing the level 2 deco slots. So Andragore is like specifically good with Counter-Strike, but we'll go through all those numbers and like make sure that's all correct, and also like look at the numbers for that. Okay, let's see here. So now we have this. These are all at 50% uptimes, 80% with this exploit, 50% on wounds. Okay. This is all just 50% uptime, period. If I had the space here, I could actually make it auto list, but it can't. No, wait, this is 50%. So we're just gonna do like a straight 50 versus 50 comparison first. And since we're talking about 4 Gore right now, let's just go ahead and do the 4 Gore one first before we fix all the Andragore ones. So yeah. Andragore, Wex 5. Wex 5, Agitator 2. That's also another thing too. Like this Andragore set gets to run Wex 5 and Agitator 2, which again, below like for the most part, it's generally in like the 60 to 75, 80 range that different sets that have equal Agitator and equal Wex will like, that's like the break point for them flipping over depending on other factors in the set. So like this Wex one, actually, you know what? Let's double check. You know what? Let's go actually just double check that first too. First off, we have, nope, not 4 Gore, Andragore. First off, we have Andragore with Paste Special. Is that really not a format and values only? Okay, do this and this. Damn, I have to press an extra button. Disgusting. Okay, yeah, so this is the Wex 5 version. And then let's go ahead and take the Agi version right here. Actually, maybe it's not the worst idea to copy this over. It's very obvious this is the levels, but this actually makes it much easier to tell which one I'm using, so that might actually be the play. Alright, and this one's gonna be Agi 5, Wex 2, and we double check, Agi 5, Wex 2, 3, 3, 3. All the important ones. Yep, and Cryptus 5. Okay. And this one is also 2 Gore, has food, has Power Charm. Because why are you not carrying Power Charm? But still, I think it's important for it to be toggleable. Okay, and then this one, Paste. Paste. Okay, so Agitator, Wex 2 versus Andragore, Wex 2. Oh, shit. If we paste the formatting, then this doesn't have a border anymore. Okay, guess I gotta do that real quick. You get a border. Oh, whoops. What? You get a border. Pool. Alright, I'll show you here. So, Agi 5, Wex 5. So yeah, at 50%, we can see that the Wex 5 version is very handily beating it by... I should probably copy and paste these down here. That's clearer. That seems like the smarter thing to do. Although... Why does this one not have a border on the side? What is going on with the formatting of my fucking sheet? Okay, okay, yeah. But so we can see that for... Let me just go ahead and like color the... It's able. We'll make total EFR darker and uptimes lighter because the uptime is the one that matters. I clicked the wrong thing. I clicked the... Yay. Okay, cool. Copy. And paste. Same shit. Make it a bit more readable. So yeah, uptimed are the values that actually matter. And so we can see depending on the quality of your Arshan weapon, we're looking at a 2.87 to a 3.27 difference. And if you're buffed, so buffed means that you have taken a Mega Demon drug, you have Might Seed and Demon Powder active. Since for sweaty peeps like me who like to cut down hunt times, that I eat those basically every area or every chance I get. Since when does 2 gold give 10 raw? I thought only 4 gold gives raw. 4 gold gives raw before cure. But 2 gold gives 10 raw after cure. Right here. I rechecked these as well after I rechecked these after the title update to make sure they didn't like stealth change any of the values. So I checked both in the training area and in the Chatakabra optional quest, just in case the training area is bugged. And yeah, it's consistently you get 10 raw and 15 affinity with 2 gore after cure. And then 4 gore gets 10 raw, 0 affinity beforehand, and 15 raw and 15 affinity afterwards. So like, the better your uptime is, actually, the worse 4 gore becomes, relatively speaking. 4 gore gets better the longer it takes you to cure your antivirus. But again, what this comparison here, this comparison that's coming up is looking at 50% uptime specifically. But that 4 gore actually gets worse the faster you cure. Relatively. Okay, so... Okay, we got these, and yeah, so this is all fixed up, and we can see at 50% uptimes, Wex is still handily beating it. These values, by the way, are the lower build divided by the upper build. So when it's positive, lower build is better. When it's negative, upper build is better. Okay, now let's change all of these to 7. Oh, wait, shit. Why does this have 50? Okay, 1 second, I fucked this up. Okay, yeah, I fucked that up. There's 90% max might on this one for some reason. Okay. Hold the presses. Okay, now it's actually correct. Weird, I thought I copied it over after changing that value. I guess I didn't. Alright. Hold the presses. That is not the right one. There we go. Yep, actually a 5, Wex 2, antivirus. Cool. Just realized. Ugh, do I want to make this even more complicated, but also therefore more information? Fuck it. Fuck it. But paste. Oh, this is gonna be a pain. I like a can do, but it's actually it's not that bad. Yeah, this is still all draggable in. Okay, equal to attack boost uptime. Up. And now we can see exactly what uptimes are on the calculation without having to just read and try to remember. Okay, yeah, in that case, we just... like 100%. Offensive 90. Yeah, I have encrypt instead. Ooh, oops. Okay, cool. That makes the information much clearer. And also makes me referring to this information just much fucking easier too. Sanity check. Yep. Okay, cool. Cool. Spreadsheet is improving. Smile. Okay, so we'll go ahead and take all of this. The X one. And take this here. Damn, it's a 7% difference. That's fucking fat. And we'll double check to make sure that like I didn't put any incorrect values in here, but all of this looks correct. Yeah, all of this is correct. Wait a second though. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense because of the fat affinity difference. Wait, how does the Wex one have more raw? Wait a second, what the fuck? How does the Wex one have more raw and it's uptimed? Huh? That doesn't make any sense. Doing wrong. Final roll, sure. Fuck, this isn't referring to the correct cell. I mean, this shouldn't actually make any difference because this is the point of this is a sanity check, but still supposed to be I-20 because it's the uptimed. This is the uptimed version. No, wait. I'm stupid. It is referring to the right cell. This is the uptimed raw cell. I'm stupid. Okay. 5 uptime. Oh, fucking hell. I had both of these checked. Motherfucker. Okay, I was like, 7% is way too big of a margin. Okay. Okay. I promise it's gonna be correct this time, guys. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, whoops. Wrong one. Alright, it's Shift V. There we go. Yeah, okay, that looks more correct. Wait, since when does... Oh, yeah, I answered that one. Wait, then 2 gore is just better. I was only something that 2 gore doesn't give raw from Kiriniko. Oh, did Kiriniko say that? It doesn't give raw until you cure it, is the thing. It doesn't give raw until you cure it. So, like, if you're very slow at curing curing your frenzy virus, then it will be it'll come out ahead. But also keep in mind, right now we're looking at 50% uptime on antivirus. 50% uptime means it literally takes you a minute to cure your frenzy. You just tested in the arena and 2 goal cure didn't give you any roll for CB and IG? What the fuck? Oh, right, it's the frenzy. Yeah, it's the frenzy cure. Sorry. Wait. When you cure frenzy... Okay, 1 second. Blah, 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 blah. 2 gore. So we'll check in here and we'll check in a hunt as well. Okay, you know what? Let's make this even easier. Let's remove everything except for gore so there's no risk of any other kinds of inflation happening. Other... I can do keyboard mouse controls. Okay. Remove decoration, move decoration. Move decoration. Okay, cool. So we are naked, and the only skills we have are antivirus 3. Bro, we're at 210 roll. If you test it in the arena and doesn't, I wonder if the arena's bugged then. But let me make sure that I'm not crazy. So we'll do this first, and then we'll hop into an actual hunt, because it is very important for that to be accurate. Gormagala's Tyranny.
Let's give it a try.
So, still at 210. Oh my god, it does not like to buffer that. That is not an efficient combo. Oh, it's good. Oh yeah, it's not giving me any roll. Weird. Let me check my recording. Insecure doesn't give you raw anymore? I have like an old recording of this. Of like me testing. Because Curing Frenzy is supposed to get you... Ugh. I mean, you get the 10 affinity from Curing Frenzy, but... Weird. Okay. Let us hop into a Chotacabra hunt real quick.
Yes.
I tested this yesterday, and it was giving me raw. I should have a recording of it. It'd just be faster to actually go in here and test it. Because even if my recording shows it did give me raw, it doesn't really matter if they change the value. But it could also be a training area bug. So let's go beat the shit out of a Chotacabra. Very, very weird.
I'm all fired up.
Okay.
Okay, let's be on our way.
Because that very much changes things if it doesn't give you a roll. I just want to do calculations, but we have to do more testing. My bird is struggling, guys. There you go, buddy. Did it.
I'll just hop off for now.
Making sure. BR once again, 210. Oh. That's not an attack. Wow, you are so slow, motherfucker. Oh my god. Why am I even trying to perfect block this guy? Thanks for Savage Axe, idiot. Ah! Huh, apparently that's like exactly enough time that I can't roll that. That's interesting. Oh, I'm cured. Yeah, 210. No roll. Weird. Okay, well that changes calculations a lot. I just want to bully this chat real quick.
Now's our chance.
Kill him. Even though I have literally no weapon skills. Lol. And a paralysis. That's funny.
Got it on the ground.
Swipe once. And it's dead. Dodge blade funny. Chadacabra weak. That's not the right button for sheathing. That's the right button for sheathing. Streamer bullying chat. I always bully chat. We always bully chat. I'm so sorry. No, it's not a bad thing. I appreciate you like confirming that because it's very important for the calculations to be accurate. I genuinely don't know why it doesn't get roll. I did test that yesterday, but it is what it is. Yeah, don't apologize. I'm glad that you pointed it out. Because otherwise I would have done all these calculations and be like, fuck, I have to redo them again. It also means my recommendations would have been So. Sub 3 minutes, no armor skills. Lol. I mean, it's a chat. It should not take more than 2 minutes, but... And only on CB and IG2? I don't know. I mean, we can check other weapons. I was just checking it specifically in there. Like, we can check other weapons. It's very possible that the 10 roll I got yesterday was like a bug or fucked somehow. But let's try a different weapon. Let's grab a random SNS. And let's grab, I don't fucking know, a gun lance. We'll grab the stupid looking gun lance.
Want to tweak its behavior?
Oh my god,
That do it?
Offensive God, you missed that? No, Offensive God is based off of base roll, so it would have been like, it would have been 21 or 31/2, depending on how it rounds. 160. I don't know how you play this weapon. That's a neat move. Yeah, still 160.
Happy to lend a paw with all your training. Want to tweak its behavior? Go work up a good sweat.
Oh, weird.
Want to tweak its behavior? Let's give it a try.
Wait.
That do it?
I love the sound of gore being active, though. That is not the button I meant to press. 230, 0% affinity. I don't know what I'm doing. Explosions. Huh? Antivirus is now 15? What the fuck? Hold up. No, wait, you get 15 affinity? Oh, motherfucker, one sec. Now I'm doubting everything. Gaslighting and gatekeeping myself, but I'm not a girl boss. Alright, yeah, just no antivirus. Okay, cool. 0% affinity. Yeah, okay, I'm just fucking stupid. The base from Gore is the base from Frenzy Cure is percent. So yeah, antivirus still just does just give 10, which I'm 90% sure is accurate in the spreadsheet.
That do it?
Go beat up. Just for more thoroughness. Let's go beat up a chicken, I guess. Make sure that's this 15%. Yeah. So, yep. It's accurate. This is representative. Cool. Oh wait, what happened? I had an antivirus with I had a no antivirus with still Gore toggle in. What happened to that? Good.
Okay, let's move out.
Whatever.
The guild sent us supply items. Let's take a quick break.
Wait a second. Oh. Wow, that is like the slowest mounted attack that's ever existed. You can't even chain it.
There! That's our target!
I don't know what I'm doing. Get into the... How the fuck was I like getting into that fancy little move? Ow. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I killed my frenzy. We're good. That is not what I'm... Oh, that's a cool focus attack. Eh? Yep. Just 15% affinity, no roll. Okay. Well, I don't know what happened yesterday with my testing, but yeah. The fuck is quest? Yeah, no, doesn't give roll. Yeah, that's really weird. Specifically tested it yesterday. Oh well, whatever. 0 roll. Okay, well that changes things quite a bit. In that case, there's literally no reason for this 2-goal toggle to even exist. Well, you know what? Set it to 0. Set it to 0 just in case. For some reason, at some points, that changes. That way I get more values. Something tells you that I don't play Gunland slot. Gee, I wonder. I know that like the Gunlands is supposed to like loop the like fucking explosion wire mistake bullshit, but I don't know how to do it. I was like staring the top right trying to see if I could figure it out. That's literally the first time I've ever used Gunlands in a hunt. Okay, well this should change a lot and make the comparisons better. Yeah, because it did seem strange that the look at that close, but okay. So that's fixed. And let me just that over here. Yep. So we'll still have the 2 goal for checking just as a sanity check, I guess. For all just as like information for the build. But it doesn't actually do anything. Okay. Let's do that all over again. Yep, works 5A2. And the Agi 5 what? That is not where I wanted to paste that. I mean, yeah, it doesn't change much for Andragore compared to Andragore because they're getting the same amount of roll decrease. It does make it slightly closer for Agitator, but it's still not all that high. Alright, let's do it. I'm just gonna remove this spot. There's no reason to be there anymore. Alright. 75. Drag that rich all the way down. All the way down. Still the same breakpoint. Yeah, it's still the same breakpoint. Since the roll change is equivalent, it didn't make that much of a difference. Even though I just see that it has a bit of more roll inflation. Lesbian stat table pog, huh? I mean, I'm all for lesbians in theory. I just don't understand how my stat table is lesbian. Okay. So now we have that. Oh, I didn't mean to. You're a motherfucker. I forgot the coffee. Before mashing. Make it easy for me to note which one looks like which. Okay. Well, this should definitely swing things more then. Sure hope no one watches the video from yesterday, smile. Because, yeah, now in this case, this means that this now has a pretty substantial roll increase. Which means if we're assuming equal max might uptime, it's likely to beat it. Since we're getting a 12.5 average roll increase. Okay, and just have this refer to this. Yeah, saves me even more typing. Woo. Okay, boy testing at 50% first. Okay. So we're gonna take this, and take full goal checked correctly. Yes. Other. Copy. Paste. Paste. Okay, so we have gone from a 7% difference to a 0.2 at optimal Arshan weapon. Andragor's ahead by 0.27%. So it's gone from like a fat difference to no difference. But remember, this is under the assumption that somehow you get 50% max my uptime on both, which is not. Oh, the table is the lesbian flag colors. Well, not really, but parallel. Oh, okay, yeah, kind of. I can see where you're coming at with that. Yeah. So now that this is all corrected, we have. So at 50% uptime, it's equivalent. But this, again, is an unrealistic scenario. Yeah, this is a very unrealistic scenario because you can't realistically expect. If you can get 50% uptime without Andragor, you're guaranteed to be getting like at least 80, if not 100% uptime with Andragor. If you think I max my uptime from Fulgur while using it, yeah, basically. Well, the other reason we use Fulgur is because the head and the arms are two of the most efficient pieces in the game anyway. Like, removing Fulgur set bonus gains you very little. The heads and the arms are just competing for best in slot in their categories. So, we now take Jackson 1, but we take max might to 90% on Andragor because it is genuinely incredibly hard to drop Andragor max might. Which we showed off plenty of yesterday. Oop, wrong one. Paste. Paste. Then we take each one. Copy. Paste. Paste. Fuck, I forgot to add these to the regular sheet. Whatever. Where's this? It's fine. 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 Whatever. Okay. Now if we look at that, if we assume 90% uptime on Andragor and 50% uptime on Fulgur, we're now looking at a 4 to basically equivalent, depending on the quality of your Arshan weapon. So we're already getting a decent boost out of that. And I would call that a more realistic comparison, honestly, because in order to not drop Fulgur's max might, you have to roll once and then not roll again until you're full. if you ever double roll, I don't think people realize how long it takes for Max Might to regenerate. Because Max Might doesn't come back until 3 seconds after you hit full stamina. So if you ever double roll without Anjagor, you actually don't have Max Might for closer to 5 to 7 seconds, depending on your weapon and how long the stamina regen window is, or the start to stamina regen window is. So you're losing 5 to 7 seconds of Max Might uptime just for double rolling. Anjagor can double roll as much as it wants, and it can even triple roll if you space them with like a second apart from each other. It is genuinely hard to lose Max Might on Anjagor because it requires you to really roll spam. Let's see here. Haven't looked at the Raidal stuff. No, not yet, Epic. To try dropping it levels of hard. Also depends on weapon. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, like, as I understand, like, some longsword play styles could just not use stamina ever, so they can realistically have really high uptime right on full gore, and it makes it a more competitive option for them. Also, I haven't tested it myself, but I've heard from Lance players that Lance with guard and Anjagor can actually run Max Might because it gives you a good buffer. Oh, yeah, the HBG rolls? Yeah, that we covered. Yeah, the ones we covered yesterday. Yeah, HBG rolls are really weird and cope. Yeah. Just to, like... Wow, I still haven't dropped Max Might, guys. Look at that. I love having 30% more affinity while roll spamming this frequently. Jeez, I love 30% affinity. Wow. Max Guard is just chip stamina damage, and Max Might last forever. Smile. Neat. Yeah, if I, like, whenever I pick up Lance, because I do want to learn every weapon. Whenever I do pick up Lance, I would definitely like to mess around with Anjagor on that. But yeah, hands. Take Anjagor. We take normal gore. One roll. Cool, I'm good. One roll. Cool, I'm good. One roll. 2 rolls. Lost Max Might. Just got it back. I got what, 4, 5 swings in before I lost Max Might, before I got Max Might back? Alright, but what if we, like, roll and wait a little bit and re-roll again? Oh, Max Might's down for even longer this time, because we have to hit back at full. Like, if you can really look within your deepest of hearts and look at your pure self-reflection and say that you can very reliably only ever need a single roll, then full gore is perfectly viable in terms of, like, Max Might uptime, right? If you can play in a way that you only ever have to do like this, right? And in a lot of matchups with like Charge Blade and Switch Axe, for me, I can very realistically say that I can do that. But if I'm fighting something like Shia or Akvel, you bet I'm gonna have to double roll sometimes. and also anytime you have to double hop on Switch Axe, you're kind of fucked. And Switch Axe needs to be able to double hop, to hop roll, because this will get you out way of the because this won't get you out of the way of a lot of attacks, but this sure will. But you also lose Max Might. So it's also a thing to consider with weapons like Switch Axe, where you're forced to do hop rolls instead of just rolling, right? But you lose Max Might a lot in that case. I don't know if I need to cover the HBG roll stuff again. I might do like a specific beginning of a stream talking about specifically Max Might and showing all the examples of everything in the future, but just for like time's sake, we're just not gonna cover that right now, because I spent like 2 hours talking about different skills and testing yesterday instead of doing calculations. Okay, now let's take this and just do 75% all the way down. Again, somehow equivalent uptime, not realistic, but it is for standard. It is for sake of standardization. Toss it down here. That is not correct. Copy. Oh, I didn't hit shift. I'm smart. I can press the correct keys for things, definitely, yes. Look at me. So good at keyboard. Up, up. So, at 75% uptimes on everything, then we should... Yep. So, at... So, at this point, we can see that Gore comes out ahead when you have 75% uptimes on everything. The more uptime you get on all of the other skills, the... Wait, that's interesting. Oh, it's probably largely because of the uptime increase on antivirus. I was about to say more uptime would equal more raw inflation, but then you also have higher uptime on what? No, even isn't that much. That's interesting. Agi 2, 5. That's all correct. Interesting. So it actually does become less competitive. Interesting. So yeah, oh right, it's because it's an agitator set. So like it being an agitator set means that it does the more agitator uptime you get as well. Duh. I forgot this is an agi versus Wix comparison. And we did look at agi versus Wex earlier, which is we're basically looking at equivalency here, so there's no reason to pop in the agi version. It's going to be the same results for the most part. But yeah, so we are looking at significant gains. Probably just keep it into a short video. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. I just haven't like actually bothered going through and like scrubbing footage to clip stuff because that's time and effort I could be putting towards calculations or playing gacha games. Smile. But yeah, so looks like, yep, interesting. Why does it still say 50% uptime? Ooh. Okay. Need to delete that. Okay. But yeah, so if we're pushing past 75% uptime on everything, we are now looking at Anjigor falling more behind. Again, though, this is under the assumption that you somehow have equivalent max might uptime, which might be realistic for certain weapons, but in general is not a realistic scenario. With a few exceptions. With a few exceptions. But now let's take the exact same thing again. We can just copy this one because it doesn't change. Copy this one because it doesn't change. And then let's go ahead and pop Andrigore to 100% max might uptime. Because if you can get 75% on 4 there's no way in hell you're dropping max might ever on Andrigore. Unless you gotta go like heal or something, so you're just fucking like sprinting away. At which point it doesn't really matter. Okay. And we've hit parity again. Yep. And we've hit parity again. By the way, if you're wondering why this starts tanking so hard, it's because this is when we hit this point, we're at 100% affinity. So the more affinity gain is literally doing nothing. Like, if you ever see, like, a spike down this bad, that normally means that this is past 100% affinity. So the extra affinity stats are wasted. But yeah, and we hit parity yet again. $75% uptime. Okay. But yeah, so we're looking at parity again. So we are looking at parity again. At this point, parity and Agile actually comes out slightly ahead when you're buffed, which I need to put down there. Oops. I need to put down there, but yeah. So it does come out ahead slightly if you're buffed, but it's a minuscule difference. But we are looking at essentially parity at this point, assuming you can manage to keep 75% of... It's not just uptime as in time spent, it's uptime as in percentage of the monster's health you dealt as damage. So, yeah. So actually, because you do more damage with max smite on, a 75% uptime is closer to like a 60% damage uptime sort of thing. 60, 63, 65 or something. Because you just deal less damage when you don't have max smite active. But yeah, so at that point, full gore becomes more notably competitive. Is basically, you need to be hitting 75% uptimes across the board. Assuming, again, you have a realistic comparison of Andrigore max smite uptime. Counter-Strike 75% uptime, is that high? That means you get knocked over once every minute. And that's only like once every minute. If you get knocked over like twice, it resets the 45 seconds. So yeah, it resets the 45 seconds when you get hit again. So if you get hit and 40 seconds later you get hit again, that ends up being 85 seconds of Counter-Strike being active, and you only have to have 45 seconds out of every 60 seconds in order for you to have 75% uptime. And it also procs on some parries and also some offsets we tested yesterday. Yeah, it also works on some offsets, but you have to offset an attack that like actually would knock you over. You can't just offset. I think. I don't know. We tested it a few times and sometimes it didn't work, and my assumption is because that attack wouldn't have knocked me over. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I spent a lot of time going over the specifics of this in last night's stream, but I am still of the opinion that Counter-Strike is the most underrated skill in this game, and it's significantly better than people think, because level 3 is 25 roll. That's a fuckload of roll, right? Like, that's more than attack boost 5 gets you. It's a fuckload of roll, and it lasts 45 seconds. That's a really long time. Like, all of the other conditional skills in this game have really short time spans. Offensive Guard lasts 12 seconds. Offensive Guard will be giving you, on average, if you have a 220 roll, you're going to be getting 33 roll. So it is 8 more roll, but it only lasts 12 seconds. Counter-Strike lasts 45 fucking seconds. And if you get hit, if you get knocked down again, or you parry again with certain parries, or you offset again, then you will be up it from that point to another 45 seconds. So yeah, it's very underrated. Admittedly, there are use cases where, and it's level 2 slot. Exactly, that's why it's so powerful, because the only other truly efficient level 2 skill is Max Might. It's not as good as Max Might, but it's fucking really close. And it's arguably easier to maintain. It's not even arguably. It's easier to maintain uptime on it because Max Might uptime requires you to play more disciplined, but the more you get hit, the more uptime you also have on it on Counter-Strike. But yeah. I kind of wanted to cheese with guarding those attacks, but it's just way too stronger. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't work on blocks. Even like the blocks that like knock you backwards a lot. It doesn't work on blocks, but that also makes sense, you know? That would be a bit too much. They definitely have to nerf the duration if that's the case. But yeah, it is... Counter-Strike is very strong. There are definitely cases where you want to use it. In some cases, like, for example, if you're playing Lance or Gun Lance, like, because it doesn't trigger on blocks, and the idea of playing a lance weapon is that you just block everything instead of getting hit by it. What the fuck? How did I fuck that? Okay, here we go. The idea is that you block it, right? So, like, definitely with, like, lance and gun lance play, it could definitely make sense for you to not ever run Counter-Strike, realistically. But for other weapons, like, I guess probably, I don't know, I've heard some longsword parries can trigger it, but I haven't done any testings. I don't play longsword. IG's offset, great swords tackle, switch axes, parry, any other offsets, as long as you're offsetting like an attack that will actually knock you back, not just like any swipe or something. What are the other ones I know about? I think I remember, does SNS have something that triggers it? I don't remember. But yeah, it's got, like, it is very, very powerful. It is a very powerful skill. There are cases where you don't use it. It's also why you don't really see it much on speedruns, unless it's a switch axe speedrun. Because you're going to parry them anyway with switch axe. You might as well also get 25 raw out of it. Like, you don't often see it in speedruns because oftentimes their strats don't want them to get hits and also can't rely on offsets. It's worth taking a single level it no matter what your build is just like good. Yeah, because even like level 1 is 10 raw, is like 10 raw. For I think it's 30 seconds. It does have a shorter duration, but it's still very strong, right? Yeah, so yeah, cost benefit balancing, it's very good. Like I said, Andragore starts to fall behind more with lack of Counter-Strike. Due to Gore needing to run a counter charm to run counter, because 4 Gore doesn't have a lot of level 2 slottage and they're pretty much dedicated to Max Might. On the other hand, because Anjaneth is so efficient for Max Might and everything. With the new set, it's different. With the new Numinous Shroud one, then yes, we do also have to, because this kills some of our efficiency. But if we look at the Wex 5 version, there it is. Look at the Wex 5 version. Like, if we don't run Counter-Strike, we just have these 3 level 1, level 2 deco slots just sitting there being like, the fuck do I put in here? Right? That's kind of the issue with Andragore. Is that Andragore, part of why Counter-Strike is so good for Andragore and makes it so competitive is because it's very slot efficient for it. But Andragore loses a lot of efficiency trying to remove Counter-Strike. In fact, I have here, yeah, losing Counter-Strike, it gets you 2 weakness exploit. That's it. Like, you get 5 agitator, 4 weakness exploit. That's the most you can do dropping 3 Counter-Strike. Because you just sort the charm out, right? Not very worth it. Not very worth it. It still is arguably a better option than 4 Gore without Counter-Strike, just because of, you know, the nature of Andragore being much more realistic to have Max Might uptime and comfier. But if you are like a really clean hunter who doesn't need to roll much ever, and basically never needs to double roll, doesn't need double roll, and you don't run Counter-Strike, full gore is generally going to be better. Which we will prove in the actual calculations we're currently working through, but that's kind of the gist of it. Also, I think important thing to keep in mind too is that full gore always has evade window on it. For me, I personally dislike that because I don't like using evade window. And this is not for anyone else. This is my own toxic standard for myself. If you have more fun using evade window, do it. I just have less fun using evade window because like that little dopamine hit I get from like perfectly iframing something doesn't exist if I have evade window, because then my brain's just like, ah, it was probably just the evade window. So I personally don't like running a feed window, but that is a comfort factor, is that Andragore is more comfy in terms of max might uptime. Full Gore is more comfy because it has a evade window built into it. Because you literally can't build a full Gore set that doesn't have a evade window in it. Like it's always going to have at least some evade window. That's just how like the set is designed. Okay. Anyway. Back to calculations. So, pretty much establishes the Andragore to full Gore comparison right here. Full Gore did become more competitive because before the title update, you could only run 4 Agitator. So that 5th level of Agitator, giving you even more affinity than previous levels, does make a pretty decent difference. Don't know if I have older calcs on this, but I also don't know how accurate these older calcs even are anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how accurate these are because they... Oh, no, yeah, this was before I even added a 2 Gore slot. So yeah, this doesn't have the issue with the same formula issue. But for Gore with Agitator 4 versus the Andragore Wex setup at 50% uptime, you can see that it's coming ahead by like 5 to 2% versus what we have now with the extra level, with the additional level of which we have with the additional level of affinity. Agitator. Words are hard. Words are very hard, guys. Like that has dropped down to like a 4 to break even point instead. Especially when it's buffed up, there is a slightly bigger difference. It's not a huge difference, but the one Agitator does make a difference. And my screens are fucking out round right now. God damn it. I love secondhand graphics cards. Actually, it's probably, honestly... Oh shit, it's probably this cable. Behind my tab. Yep, it's this cable. Ah, yeah, that's the problem. I found the problem. Okay. Okay, anyway, let's crunch out some more calcs. Now that we've kind of, I feel, adequate addressed full Gore versus Andragore set, questions, at least with Counter-Strike. We're also gonna have to look at non-Counter-Strike, but that's after we finish all of these calcs. Okay, Agitator versus Wex, 75% uptime, 90% max might with Counter-Strike. Why was I even that comparison? Oh, I guess because 75% isn't really a realistic situation. If you can get 75% Agitator uptime, there's no way you only have 75% max might uptime on Andragore. Because that requires you to have very clean, fast hunts, which means that you're probably not triple rolling that often. So, okay, let's swap this back over to Agigore. Why aren't these? Actually, it's kind of dumb. Okay, but Agigore. Let's call it Agigore. That makes me laugh. Angigore. Ha 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 ha. I mean, since it lists all of the skills off anyway, it's not like I need to, like, make it clear anymore. Okay. Copy. Alright, so this is Angie Gore at... Oh, wait, shit. Did I change the uptime? 75, 75... I mean, actually, realistically, now it's 100%, but we'll just 5% for argument's sake. That. 575, 90. Up. Oh, they're both Angie Gore. Yay. I don't have a funny name for the Wex version, unfortunately. Angie versus Wex. Yeah, it doesn't really change anything. Yeah, it doesn't really change anything. Having a 90% max point uptime, it's still pretty much the same comparison breakpoint. 75% uptime and higher agitator gets better. Agitator set gets better. Plus, you get one quick sheath out of it now. Poggers. Agi versus Wex, 75% uptime, 90% max might with 100% counter strike. Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. Because it is definitely very realistic to have 100% counter strike in a lot of situations. Either because you're getting your ass beat, although if you have 75% agitator item, you're probably not getting your ass beat that much, or because you're offset well, or because you have a parry that triggers it, that kind of thing. Or you're playing Great Sword and you just tackle. Basically every fucking tackle triggers Counter-Strike. Same with Switch Axe, the super armor frames on your full release slash will also trigger Counter-Strike if it super armors through an attack that would normally knock you back. So there are definitely cases where 100% is just super realistic. So I'll just change that to 100. Oh, no, not 200%. That's not possible. And Counter-Strike 100%. Same thing again. Wait, that's the wrong one. I paste the formatting. Ba ba ba. Ba. B. Paste. Paste. Okay, that looks good. Damn, Andrigol got fucking wiped. Andrigol got fucking wiped. Wait, no, what the fuck? Huh? Huh? Wait, is this comparing it to itself? So why is it lower? Huh? Hold up. 5, 5. I have Fulgore Act. Motherfucker. Redoing calcs. It's only on the Wex ones, though. This one did not have the... No, this is also a Wex one. Motherfuck. Fucking shit ass fuck. Other... Let's make a spreadsheet, he said. Let's make the spreadsheet just have all of the things, they said. Such a great idea. Let's do a massive amount of calculations for unnecessary levels of nuance and accuracy, they said. Lamau, all that calc. Salute. Yep, salute. Salute. That doesn't mean the same thing, though. Yeah, that makes way more sense. Yeah. So at 100% Counter-Strike uptime, 90% max might, Andragore comes out incredibly moderately ahead. Like, at the end of the day, we're looking at, like, incredibly minor differences with, for Agitator versus Wex. It's just that Agitator will push ahead the better you play, like, past 75% uptimes. And Wex will come out ahead the lower your uptimes, basically. And it's pretty just consistent across the board in that the 75% is pretty much the breakpoint for the most part. That being said, gotta fix this one. Oh my god, they're all true. No, oh no, just these ones? Oh, no, these are fine. Okay, those are fine. Okay, Pog, those are okay. How about this one? Nope, okay, so 75%, 90%. Okay, 75%, and then 75%, 90%. Why is YouTube yelling at me that it's not receiving enough information? Streamlabs says I dropped 1% lagged frames 6 minutes ago. Oh no, 1%. Okay, copy. Paste. Okay. Now this is accurate. And then this one, 75%, 75%, 90%? Yes. Yep, with higher max might uptime, Wex starts getting worse. Which makes sense, because max might is more affinity inflation. Yeah. Cool. Okay, I could actually do a thing here with conditional formatting to have it instantly check this. Nah, that's too much. We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. Okay. Last check, actually. Before I do this one. Yeah, last check before I do this one. Like to see 50% uptime on everything else, 100% uptime on max might, 100% uptime on Counter-Strike. So this would be a scenario where you don't play super aggressively, right? So you're not necessarily getting the most agitator uptime because you're not getting the most antivirus uptime because like you're a skilled hunter, you play well, but you don't like play super aggressively to like squeeze in as much damage as possible. You kind of play a more like temperate style. So you only have like 50% uptime on antivirus and on agitator and things like that. But because you're still a skilled hunter, you get 100% uptime on Andragore because it's pretty hard to drop max might with Andragore, and you still get your ass beaten. Well, I mean, you still get your ass beaten up for Counter-Strike. I don't know. This is I guess someone who is like not a roll spammer, but like gets hit a decent amount because again, once every 45 seconds, right? So this is probably closer to like a non-roll spamming hunter who's pretty good but not super aggressive and still gets hit a decent amount of time. Because like once every 45 seconds isn't that rare in like matchups you're not necessarily very good at. So let's take a look at this. So that's gonna be agitator. Sense, drag that down the line. We'll do 100% uptime. And 100% uptime. Like, I don't know, this is probably where I would put, like... I don't want to say this is, like, an average hunter. But... this is a... fairly realistic scenario, I would argue. Maybe we drop max might to 90%, because you might drop it once or twice, especially if you're getting hit especially if you're getting hit. Not even a bunch. You don't have to get hit a bunch for Counter-Strike to have 100% uptime just once every 45 seconds. Well, let's top that to 90% instead. That'll be... I don't even think that would necessarily be more representative, but it'll calm any naysayers, I guess. And it's a very minor difference. 90% max mites, 100% Counter-Strike. % CS is it get 3, 5, 7. So kinda normal. Probs. IDK. I guess I'm assuming that's no. I genuinely like have a hard time know what a I guess your average hunter is like, especially because like that changes from game to game depending on how many veterans are in like the pool for average. But like I used to do speedruns back in Worlds. The reason why like this channel even became a thing and blew up in the first place is because I put out Call of Taroth guides, but I learned those from when me and my team back in the day was speedrunning Call of Taroth and got a world record that lasted 23 hours. Yay. That's Monster Hunter speedruns though, they get dunked constantly. And in Rise I did put some effort into getting a world record that lasted for 2.5 days against Lunagaron with Switch Axe. I did it on stream, that was kind of fun. I'm not trying to like stroke my own ego or something here. I'm just trying to basically point out that like I am the kind of person who plays very aggressively and tries to min-max my gameplay as much as possible. So I genuinely don't have no idea if like my experience is in any way representative of like a normal hunter or like general hunters, right? Especially because back in the World and Iceborne days, especially like the people who were around me were either like similarly like fast optimizing hunters or they were speedrunners. How like over half the people I talked with regularly back in the Monster Hunter World and Iceborne days were speedrunner friends of mine. So I'm trying to imagine that this is probably a normal hunter, like decent hunter, right? But I don't really have no fucking idea. I played like a psychopath, so I'll run full goal CS lol. Yeah, I mean, go for it. Like I said, the biggest reason at the end of the day why I don't want to run Counter-Strike, run full gore is because I don't like having a Vade window. But also, Anjagor allows me to still perform well when I'm not being sweaty. Because... oh, wrong one. It allows me to still perform well when I'm not being sweaty, because the thing is that in order for me to play full gore and have high maximized uptime, I can do that. It requires me to be sweaty, and I don't always feel like being sweaty in Monster Hunter. If I was going for personal bests, it's a different story. But like, I don't feel like always being sweaty. Why does this... Oh, interesting. So even the 90% max might uptime and 100% Counter-Strike. Interesting. I guess it's because you have low agitator uptime. So yeah, I mean, generally speaking, the Wex version is probably still just the best general recommendation for people. Yeah, I guess it's probably the best recommendation for people. Okay. Although now that I think about it, it's funny for me to like glaze my hunting record like that when what was it, like 2 streams ago? I carved out to Zoshia like fucking 5 times or something. Because I didn't realize I had -4 fire res, so his fireball and fire breath would kill me at like 80%, 90% HP. And I just kept getting hit by those and being like, I'm having a hard time figuring out counterplay for this shit. The counterplay is to run fire resistance so they don't one-shot you. Okay. Alright, now we have the Andragores without Counter-Strike. Ooh. Okay. Andragores without Counter-Strike. They aren't good, but they exist. Yeah, it's... Like I said, you lose Counter-Strike for 2 Wex or 2 Agi, depending on, like, whether you're going for which one you're putting 4 or 5 into. So it's not all that great, but yeah. 5 Wex 4. Go ahead and copy this one.
Sam? Creases, Jordans!
Oh, thank you so much, Shiki Kamiyama. I forgot that was...
Less than 3.
Oh, thank you so much, Shiki Kamiyama. I really appreciate that. It's the 30.99. Is that Australian dollars? What is A dollars? Either way, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm glad that people seem to be enjoying me staring here and yapping about math. But no, that's awesome. I also completely fucking forgot that that was my like that was like my super chat sound because I haven't streamed in so fucking long. Yeah, that was like right around when I started playing Honkai Star Rail too. And also less than 3 to you as well, Shiki Kamiyama. Less than 3 as well. Let's see here. Fucking. Okay, so put the full gore there. And these are there. Okay, Andragore, A5, X4. Just double check to make sure that's still accurate, because I'm pretty sure this one didn't Oh wait, no, it did slightly change. Right. This is one of the sets that got a single level 1 slot as power creep in the title update. So now you can run 1 quick sheet. Let's go. Oh my god. But so it's still 5, and then it's still 5, 3, 1, 3. Yeah. Looks like that's still correct. Yeah. Bop. Agitator, antivirus. First. Height is next. Weaker exploit 4. Yep. That looks Gucci. I'm gonna just make this down the board, make my life easier. Oh wait, I can less than 3. I can less than 3 back your super chat. Neat. There is a heart button for it. Okay. What is... Okay. So that looks correct. And that one looks correct. And then the alternative is just swapping out. Wait, actually can... Oh, yeah, no. No, you can. Yeah. Yeah, you swap the Exploiter Charm out for an Agitator. Oh, you... Wait, no. Wait, shit, can you get Wex 4? Wex 5? I don't know if you can. I think Wex 4 is, like, actually the cap there. Yeah, not with the Numinous Shroud, at least. There is the older version, though, that could... 5, I'm sure. Where did I put you? Do you still exist? First sets. Aw. Oh, one sec. BRB chat, I gotta go grab something. Stand there. Okay, cool. Okay, chat, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Long story short, I had to go to the package room to go grab the packages because when I went grocery shopping yesterday, I forgot to get toilet paper and we're out. So I ordered some on Amazon that showed up today, but was still out unless I went down to go pick it up. So I went to go pick up the toilet paper. Very fun story. What a colorful life I lead. Hacksaw Gaming. I always miss live streams, but made one. Got to ask, what is that knocking sound throughout the whole video in all of them? I don't know. People keep mentioning that there's some knocking sound, but I don't know. Like, is that this is like this is me hitting my desk? Is it like that or something? Am I just like putting my arms down on my desk way too hard? Like, I genuinely don't know why. People mention that there's always a knocking sound coming through my mic, and I'm not sure what it's called. Might have to do some troubleshooting with it at some points. Review a little bit of VOD, because I need to do that anyway to cut things together, but thanks for waiting. It's even there when you get away getting packages? Really? Huh. You know, it's very possible it could be like my roommate or a house guest like doing things outside my door because this mic is like absurdly sensitive. Let me go ahead and turn my mic a bit away from the door. Because this mic is a really good directional mic, so it's very good at picking up things in the direction it's pointing. So what if I point it like this way, still towards my face, but away from the door? Maybe that'll help? I'm like staring to see if my mic triggers. Like, you're getting pops? That is... Like, let me... I have to do some troubleshooting with it at some points. Review a little bit of VOD, because I need to do that anyway to cut things together, but thanks for waiting. It's even there when you get away getting packages? Really? Huh. Yeah, I'm hearing it. You know, it's very possible it could be like my roommate or a house guest like doing things outside my door because this mic is like absurdly sensitive. Let me go ahead and turn my mic a bit away from the door. Because this mic is a really good directional mic, so it's very good at picking up things in the direction it's pointing. So what if I point it like this way, still towards my face,
just
but away? Maybe that'll help? Oh, there's a pop. What is that? Staring.
Like my DAC's dying or something?
Like, you're getting pops? That is... Oh, okay, well, we reached the part where I started taking a look. Like, let me... VOD. Huh. It's almost like the up and down of those Japanese bamboo water pond things. Interesting. Yeah, no, that definitely sounds like it's, like, actually, like, something to do with, like, the mic or the DAC, then. That doesn't sound like a sound coming from... I don't know if that fixed it at all. On my as old as back. I guess if you hear a pop again, let me know. But hopefully those switch changes might have done something. I don't know. I'm bad at audio things. I might just have to buy a new DAC. And hope it's the DAC and not my microphone, because the microphone's much more expensive. But also, this microphone's the one I got specifically because it's like sturdy as fuck and basically can't break. And again, I've broken things that shouldn't be able to be broken before anyway, so shrug. Okay, let's see. This. Ooh. Got this. Got an knock build. Still there, possibly faulty connection? Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of at this point. Haven't. Possibly cable for the mic then. My wires blocked. Have I get 2 pack of this. Okay, well, no, still no dice on that. I probably will just have to go ahead and order some whatever these things are called, the ones you plug into like video mics, and probably also look at DAC as well because this is not a very expensive DAC, and I've had it for like 6 years now, and I have also dropped it quite a few times. That being said, I'm also wondering if it might be a software thing because I don't know. I have to check with I VC with some friends quite often in Discord, and they've never mentioned the popping sound to me. So if they don't ever hear the popping sound, it might be a Streamlabs issue. Weird. I don't know. I'll check in with them about it later. But it looks like we're going to be using Shiki Kamiyama's very generous super chats to buy new audio equipment. Let's go. Okay. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's much I can do about it right now. I'm gonna have to diagnose what the issue is. Thank you for the math set. You helped me build sets in Word and now WoWs. Thanks a lot. Oh yeah, of course. Anytime, Gia. Gia? Not sure which one it is. I was gonna butcher your name either way, but yeah, no, I'm glad to hear that. I mean, that's part of why I like doing this, right? It's just nice to know that the work you're putting in will help the community, or at least help some people out in some way. If for no other reason, then it's entertaining to watch me fuck up spreadsheets repeatedly, because that's been most of this stream, is cleaning up these spreadsheets. But yeah. I don't know. It is definitely a rewarding part of it. It is a big thing I kind of miss about content creation, right? Is that there's a much wider reach of people that my work affects. Because like I manage craft cocktail bars. I work in consulting with in the hospitality with restaurants and bars. I've been in like restaurant and bar, like high-end restaurant bars for over a decade now at this point, and I enjoy my work too. And it's really nice being able to see like the present, current effect that your work is having on improving people's times, helping them celebrate things, helping them relax from like stressful weeks, all that kind of stuff, right? But it's just nice knowing that with like content creation, the stuff I can do can help improve the lives of, you know, tens of thousands of people, or however many fucking views are on the video or whatever. Or at the very least, like the current 28 viewers in here and the 366 views in general. Like, that's still more than 366 views. Oh my gosh, why is that unmuted? Like that 366 is still more than I would probably be touching in the single night working behind like a cocktail bar, right? And I don't know, there's just something nice about that. It's one of the things I definitely miss about it. And I guess they say like changing people's lives. I'm not trying to pretend like what I do is like that crazy or life changing, but I'm also just mean like, you know, entertainment has value, and helping people and enjoy their entertainment more also has value. And in that sense, you know, I'm just glad that what I can do, whether it's entertainment or that education or just anything like that, is at least like making some people's lives better for that brief moments in time. Okay, enough soliloquy thing. We're going back to trying to actually get sat math done. Smile. Throw this in. Why are there 2 change rules? What is restaurant. So we can only get 5 bucks and is this something wrong with the 5 Agiver? Like the title update shouldn't have improved that significantly. Yeah, wow, okay. Yeah, I guess like the level 2 for level 3 swap is like just perfect enough to still have the yeah, you actually literally get exactly 2 that. So yeah, no, this is just objectively better than the Wex version. It's just got a lot more stat efficiency. Okay, so this is really the only one then. There's not even any point in doing this comparison anymore. Well, I mean, okay, for thoroughness sake, sure, because I was not the dumb and I did put the correct values in here. So sure, just for the sake of thoroughness, let's do it. And this is at 50% uptime. Boop, 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 boop. Other conditionals? Nope, just 50% uptime. And copy. Actually, 5 goes first. Wax. Up, up, up. And then go ahead. By this agitator. X's. Like there is no existence in where this is actually going. Might as well see like how much work. Okay. One's at oh, that's latent power. Oh, counter strike. I mean, it doesn't matter actually. There's no counter strike in these setups, but yeah. Okay. Up, up. Copy, copy. Paste, paste. Oh, interesting. At 50% uptime, it's actually not that much worse. It's actually not that much worse, huh? Oh, hi, main. You find anything interesting besides the one extra soul you were talking about last night? Not particularly. I did mostly notice that. I did notice most that A, I had to fix some formulas in the spreadsheet, and B, I think it was here, yeah. Pointed out that the 2 gore they didn't know 2 gore gave raw, and then I tested it, and 2 gore doesn't give raw, and I don't know why my testing said otherwise 2 days ago, but whatever. So we had to fix that part of the spreadsheet, and so the values got updated. So the 4 gore to Andra gore comparison is much closer than before, but that's also mostly assuming if you have equivalent uptime on Maxmite. They're pretty much equivalent at 75% uptimes on everything. Yeah, 75% uptimes on everything, but with 100% uptime on Maxmite for Andragore. So at like the sweaty level, they're fairly equivalent. But again, 75% uptime on Maxmite for 4 gore is pretty challenging. And if you have instead like 50% uptimes with 90% max might on Andragore because it's very realistic. You are looking at a 4 to break even difference for Andragore. But full gore also gives you a evade window if that's a thing that you care about. So trade-offs. Different kinds of comfort trade-offs at the end of the day. In aggressive play though, they do become pretty equal. And if you can somehow manage to maintain like even higher than 75% uptime on max might with Andragore, then you can start pushing it further and further ahead. Killed Shia first try, but now you have to do the hardest quest in the game, catch a Grand Escunite. Oh yeah, no, good luck with that. I am never going to do like all of the like really rare endemic life things. Just don't care to put the time into it. I've been doing swag snub. Oh hey Sash, how's it going? Yeah, no, I've seen I've seen your like Switch X guide and stuff like that. Back in like the earlier weeks of this coming out, and then I took like a 3-week break from Monster Hunter and basically everything to get my like head fucking back in order and everything. Yeah, hey Sash, it's good to see you. Nice to see you pop in. Yeah, you're pretty-testing results, but there do be cursed findings. Yeah, makes sense. I actually need to check it. I need to check the updates on your doc now that I think about it, because I haven't actually looked at it in... Yeah, reasonable. Wild is an experience. Alright, true. Truly is. I'm curious, Sash, in terms of like elemental Switch X, has there been any, I guess, new things about that? Since as I understand, elemental Swax is more on your sword triangle spam sort of thing versus raw 4 release. Elias Giga dead? Yeah, that's what I figured. Sad. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of bored of 4 release spamming, so I've mostly been playing charge blades. 45-40 is a raw hit zone value, motherfucker. That's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. It's so sad. Damn. Damn, that is unfortunate. But yeah, I don't know. 4 release spamming has gotten kind of boring to me, so that's why I've been playing a lot more Charge Blade over Swax lately. If you want a link, then let me know how to eat it your way. Yeah, totes. How do I... YouTube doesn't have DMs anymore. It hasn't had that for fucking years. A decade or something. I mean, probably the easiest thing is just for you to add me on Discord. I just also don't know if I want to put publicly. I also don't want you to publicly post your... YouTube had DMs, yeah, they were yeah, like way, like a decade ago, YouTube used to have DMs. It was a thing. Yep, that happened for the Markiplier. Man's got simps. Christ, where is the gathering hub even in serverless? I don't know. I will find you at some point on Discord and just like send you a friend request. That'll probably be the easiest way to do it anyway. Plus that way, if you ever want to like chat math or you want to like collab or anything or discuss things or what the fuck else ever, I'm always happy to do that too. But after like stream, I will like try. As I understand, like you're in like the Switch X part of the Monster Hunter Gathering Hub. I just have like fucking 200 servers, and I don't know where I put that one in the list. Okay, anyway, back to maths. So, yeah, surprisingly closer than I thought it was gonna be at 50% uptime. Let's see what it's like at 75%. I just realized, is the link to the spreadsheet in the description? Because I don't... Nope, it's not. Suck. Right, because like this copied the description from the previous stream, but I added it in post. Let's see. Link to the spreadsheets. Feel free to make a copy and on your own calcs stuff and call out my mistakes if you them. Thank you. Love you. Bye. Okay, cool. All right. So yeah, let's take a look. Okay, so yeah, I forgot 75%. Because that's kind of been like the standards, or like the standardized comparisons have just been like 75% versus 75%. Oh, wait a fucking second. What dumb. I did not do a dumb. They both have 90. But that wasn't what we wanted to look for. We wanted to look for percent across the board. Motherfucker. You do it again. Okay. Yeah, alright. Have Wex5. The high max might will explain it. But the lower agi uptime still gonna hit this. Yeah, that pushes the agi 5 a bit closer, but it's still basically parity at 50%, because even if agi 5 is more efficient comparatively, you still don't have that much agitator uptime at 50%. Okay, and now we do 75%. %75 uptime. Oh. Copied the wrong. Question mark? Pause check. I did copy the wrong thing over. This is 70. Wait, no, this is supposed to be 75%. What am I doing? What is my brain doing? Not the right thing. Not the right thing at all. $75, $75, $75, blah, 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 blah. X5, Agi. Yeah, I mean, unsurprisingly, Wex5 gets weaker when agitator uptime goes up. And probably the last thing would be to look at, because I mean, past this point, agitator just is better, right? So there's no point in calculating that with a max might increase, but we can do this one again real quick. But 100% max might. Since very realistic to have 100% max might uptime due to how it's changed now, right? Max. Okay, yeah, they're both 75%. Cool, cool, cool. I'm so glad I added this section in. It makes very nice to be able to be like, wait, shit, did I fuck up on values or not? Okay. Fine. They put like color this square or something. Cells, so I had to click without having to like stare back at the rest of the table. Okay, cool. Oh, interesting. Even though 100% max mites, they're pretty much still equal. Is the gaps? The gap is 0.07% larger in favor of agitator. That makes no fucking difference. At least until you're hitting here, which is probably where you're hitting 100%. But Jesus fuck. Okay, yeah. So unsurprisingly, the same rule seems to apply, which is, I guess for this one, the breakpoint is actually probably closer to. What is the breakpoint for that, actually? Let's find out. Let's try. I am curious what the breakpoint is now, but I'm feeling lazy, so I'm just gonna force it instead of calculating it. Uh, 4192. So maybe 58. Look at me doing incredibly accurate maths. Yes. Ed. Yes, this is very complicated maths right now. Brute forcing to figure out the breakpoints because I don't feel like doing it the smart way. I mean, at this point, we're hitting well under sub 1%, but might as well fuck down even further. 406, 406. Why is it ahead? At least for the non-buffed one. So with all the fun motion values, Andrigal is still top right? Oh, top right? Question mark? Oh, yeah, pretty much. I'll go over like the current comparison for like Counter-Strike Full Gore in a second. I just want to knock this out first. Of doing this very accurate mathematical finding of a breakpoint right now. Because I'm too fucking lazy to input it properly. What's going on? I guess I'm just being dumb because this is effective. 50% is already effectively the breakpoint. Like, there's no reason. Breakpoint or at greater than. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know why I was fucking bothering with bringing it down further. It's fine. It's whatever. My brain may be getting tired. The MM assumptions include the shadow buff? Yes. At least when, like, comparing for Fulgore versus Andragore. Because I was showing off in stream earlier and spent, like, half an hour talking about it in the previous stream. But, like, the changes for Fulgore... The changes for Fulgore, are pretty nice. There are some stipulations on things, but for the most part, you're able to roll once and still maintain max might. Except for heavy bowgun. Heavy bowgun is fucking weird, and for some reason it needs either 4 constitution or 2 constitution and eating for black belt to not lose because its roll is so fucking slow and takes so long to start generating stamina. For heavy weapons like sword mode, switch axe, and axe mode charge blade, you do actually need at least 1 constitution to not lose it while rolling, but you have you'll have constitution most likely naturally in your set because you're running full gore, right? So you don't really have to worry about that. And if in some weird circumstance you do need to worry about it, just eat for black belt. However, there's also the thing where if you don't move after rolling, it actually takes longer for your stamina to start regenerating, and it's now based on a timer of how long you aren't at max stamina. But regardless, just, yeah, hold the direction key while you're rolling and you're fine. And, like, this makes it very realistic for full gore to actually maintain high uptime if you're, like, skilled and, like, disciplined enough to only ever single roll and to not, like, double roll. Because the problem with double rolling is that if you double roll, it goes down, and then it starts, and it comes back 3 seconds after it regenerates the full. So you're looking at anywhere from a 5 to 7 second downtime on max might, which is pretty big, especially if you're double rolling to be able to counterattack right. Okay, 5th hit gets max might. Look at that. So, like, yeah, it can be pretty bad in that circumstance. However, it is, like, actually realistic to have high uptime now. I don't think people understood how often their max might drops before the title update when you're running full gore, because literally every other roll you lose max might. It doesn't matter if you wait 5 minutes between each roll, you will lose max might because of how it used to work. Andragore, on the other hand, could do single rolls infinitely and be fine, and would lose at every other double roll, basically. So this makes it much actually realistic to have, like, you know, 80-90% uptime with really disciplined rolling and stamina usage on full gore, but whenever you do burn your stamina and lose your max might, it takes a long time to get it back. On the other hand, Andragore, because of the extra stamina bar, can just single roll forever, just like what we showed off with Switch Axe. Oh, not Switch Axe, with fuck, words are hard. Like we just showed off with full gore. However, you can also double roll as much as you want. In fact, you can not wait too long and roll again, and then you can double roll again. And oh boy, I sure do love having 30% affinity while roll spamming like this. Actually, am I broken it there? Yeah, I broke it there. On the time between. Man, I do love having 30% extra affinity while doing all of this rolling. Sure is nice. Oh, look at me. I crit 30% more of the time additively. Okay, cool. And we lost that again. But yeah, so, like, it's really realistic to have, like, 90% plus uptime on max might with Andragore, because it is genuinely challenging to drop it if you don't have other forms of stamina consumption than rolling. Heavy bowgun. Yeah, heavy bowgun is weird. Heavy bowgoon. It's also a playstyle question. That's also true. It is definitely also a playstyle question. Because there's definitely, as I understand this, like, I don't play longsword, but as I understand, there's longsword styles where you don't really burn stamina ever, so you can run full gore perfectly fine. Lance isn't really able to do full gore from what I understand, but it can do Andragore because you will be able to eat up enough stamina through the Andranath stamina bar to maintain max might. As I understand, don't play it, it's just what I've been told. But yeah, definitely a playstyle thing. But it's also why, generally speaking, Andragore is my general recommendation for hunters, because you have to play it in a much more disciplined style to make full gore work as well. Because if they have equivalents, they have a equivalent uptime, so somehow have equal uptime, then they're basically equivalent, right? Assuming that they somehow both have 50% max might uptime, which is an unrealistic scenario, because if you could get 50% uptime on full gore, you're likely hitting 90 or 100% on Andragore, right? Just playing exactly the same way. So, like, if we actually account for that and make the 90% on Andragore, it comes out ahead by like 4% on the higher end of archer weapons, and equalizing out on the really low ones. Largely because at this point you're past 100% affinity, so so like the extra maximum uptime doesn't matter. And then same thing, 75%, and that you somehow have equivalent max play uptime. It does beat Andragore, but again, unrealistic scenario. If you have 75% uptime on max play on Fulgore, you're probably hitting 90 or 100%, in which case we can see it equalizes again. But at 75% uptimes, and like the Fulgore can start to come out, can start going ahead because of the fact that it runs Agitator, and Agitator gets better with higher uptime. Well, we're assuming here the Wex uptime stays consistent. Okay. I don't know why I felt the need to cover that again for like the 4th time. 4th or 5th time tonight, but we do what we do. Okay, what the fuck was this one? Wex 5 versus Agi 5. Breakpoints. Counter-Strike. Oh, this is okay, yeah. This is comparing Counter-Strike and non-Counter-Strike. So we'll do the Agigore Wex. That's 50% uptime. Aqua is a really weird creature. It's like its chain blades don't move naturally. It's basically telekinetic. Yeah. Or maybe it has muscle fibers going inside of the bone parts of inside the bone parts of the whips. Maybe it's kind of like a weird tail, but the muscle fibers are mostly in the center. Or maybe it's just weird Elder Dragon energy magic, because Monster Hunter kind of just sometimes goes, oh yeah, no, it's because Elder Dragon magic. Whatever, don't worry about it. Like, they do a really good job of making things make ecological sense and biological sense, but then when it comes to Elder Dragons, it's like, magic did it. A wizard did it, it's fine. Okay, so this is gonna be the... Agreed upon better one at 50% was... I guess the Agitator version just, like, technically comes out slightly further ahead. So, yeah, we'll use the Agitator version. Which is this one. 50%, 50% all the way down. Cool. Just making clip sections. I mean, true, but I also have to remember where in the VOD that section is, and I don't, so it's not that helpful. Why can't I just be a popular VTuber and have people clip for me? Cries. Alright, so yeah. I guess this should be a secondary one. That's how it's listed. Ah! Ah! I'm pressing the wrong, but there we go. I did the thing. Okay, and then we have... X. Copy. Copy, copy. Copy, copy. Yeah, so very significant difference. This one's actually smarter for me to just actually calculate. Copy that. Find the Counter-Strike breakpoint. Just like, this is mostly to illustrate how good Counter-Strike is and why it's kind of dumb to not run it. Because again, I think it's just the most underrated skill in the entire game, because people genuinely don't really understand how little uptime you need for it to be equivalent to the non-Counter-Strike sets in a lot of cases. Fulgore's a bit closer, but we'll go over that. We'll get to that. Alright, so we're looking for this to equal 402 and 441. I'm in the wrong spreadsheet. But yeah. What? Huh? Okay, cool. So we are looking for getting close to that, and I don't feel like calculating it. Fucking brute force it again. Right. Previous was 12%. Yeah, just about. Yeah, I mean, fuck, that is 0.05 difference. Yeah, sure, 12%. It's still 12%. Even with like the fixed calculations, it's still 12%. Lamau, lol, raffle, just, yeah, you literally, okay, so, just to illustrate, so we have the non-Counter-Strike set, right? And then we have the three Counter-Strike set for Antigore. Two best ones, the two strongest ones at this particular breakpoint of 50%. How efficient are level 1 and 2? Level 1 efficient, level 2 is not. Level 3 is very efficient. Level 1 gives you 10 raw, level 2 gives you an extra 5, so 15 raw, and then level 3 gives you another 10, so 25 raw. So 1 or 3 is kind of the one you want to go for. 2 is the least efficient, and I mean, it's still not bad, but like there's probably something better you could do with that if you swap pieces around and shit. Also, very nice thing is that I don't know why they did it this way, because Max Might doesn't get this. But Counter-Strike is one of the only level 3 charms in the game for level 2 skills. So like, you can literally just throw this charm on. Like, run whatever the fuck else you want and just throw this charm on. And you'll have 3 Counter-Strike. Versus, like, Max Might, which maxes out at level 2. Part of why, like, you will normally aim to slot in Max Might into your level 2 deco slots and just throw a Counter Charm over the top of it. But yeah. So yeah, just to demonstrate. In order to get equivalency, in other words, in order for the non-Counter-Strike sets to basically do the same amount of damage as the Counter-Strike set, you have to have 12% Counter-Strike uptime. That means if you get hit literally once in 6.25 minutes, 6 minutes and 15 seconds, then they are equivalent. If you get hit more than once in 6 minutes and 15 seconds, then the Counter-Strike set becomes better. That's how efficient Counter-Strike is, and how inefficient it is to remove it from an Antigore set. 12%. And this is why, like I said, like, I think it's incredibly underrated, because I get it if people are like, oh, you know, why build based on getting hit? Oh, I don't get hit often. There's no point to run this. You literally have to get hit once every 6 minutes. Once every 6 minutes. I think that's manageable for most people. I mean, if you're doing like a personal best, don't get hit speed run thing, then yeah, I get it. So unless you're using a weapon that can use like an offset or a parry to trigger it, sure. But for most players, because again, I mentioned this last stream, meta sets aren't for speedrunners. Speedrunners will sometimes use them, but speedrunners are going to use sets that maximize the damage, but also have skills put in there for their particular speedrunning strat. And the particular scripts that they're going for, basically. So sometimes you'll have sets that have 2 earplugs because it allows you to do a certain opener that allows you to set up like a trip chain or something. Sometimes you'll have, in Monster Hunter Warden Iceborne, there were runs with Hammer that had exactly 1 or 2 slugger because that's how much they needed in order to get specific scripts and chains going. Like, there's stuff like that with speedruns, and like, obviously you have like things like heroic speedruns and everything like that. There's stuff like that with speedruns which are very much variables, and it's also why sometimes, like, a lot of people like to look at speedrunners builds and be like, oh, I'm gonna use that. The problem is, if you don't understand the nuance, you're probably not using a meta set. Because in a lot of cases, they're running something that is not necessarily meta, that has adjustments based on what they need for the fight matchup that they're doing. But that being said, meta sets are for normal hunters. They're for hunters who want to do the most damage that they can, but aren't doing specific speedrun strats and scripts. And that's what the point of a meta set. Sometimes speedrunners will use that because they don't need any specific skills or anything for like a specific strat. But a lot of the time, a lot of speedrunners will have slight adjustments to their build specifically for what they're trying to do. You have no concept of how refreshing it is to hear that argument from someone else. I'm glad to hear, Sash. It's a thing I've had to be like, yeah, it's definitely a thing I've had to like explain and like really hammered down back in like the Monster Hunter 1 and Iceborne days as well, because people didn't get that. They're like, oh, meta sets are for speedruns. I'm like, no. I talk with like 12 different speedrunners regularly every week. And half of our conversations are them asking me to help crunch math on, I need to add these skills into my set. What's the most efficient way to do this? Like, yeah. Meta sets are for normal hunters. It's just for hunters who prioritize doing the most damage, right? And they exist to allow allow people who want to have more damage to know how to build for it without having to do all of this fucking math. Also, speedrunning and getting good at completely different things. True, Wilt. True. Here's how you can. I want to improve. Here's how you can improve. I don't want to learn to speedrun. Smile. I don't speedrun, so I don't use a good set. Is the Monster Hunter equivalent of I don't lift weights because I don't body build? That's so true. That's so fucking accurate. I love that. I'm stealing that. Like, it's like, I get if you don't want to run like the pure meta set, right? Like, you want to have some kind of comfort skills in them, and I will be looking at like some comfort sets that still maximize the damage for comfort sets, like 2-piece Soshir, 2-piece like Guardian Arkveld or Arkveld, or mixed with Zoshia and that, or some shit like that. Non-gore sets, because some people just aren't comfortable running gore and taking extra damage when they aren't cured and stuff. Like, I want to look into that too, but right now we're just doing excessively in-depth calculations comparing the tiniest nuances of the actual like meta damage sets for raw right now. Because I am a fucking psychopath and feel like this is necessary. But I could just be like, just use this Andragore set, you'll be good. But yeah, okay. Anyway, so that's that last comparison. We have the 12% breakpoints just to showcase how big it is. Oh, right, I should also do one for 75%. 5. Yeah. You're also done with the script? Hey, glad to hear. You still grinding your arena dosha stuff? I watch speedrunners to see their technique with certain weapons, but I'm no speedrun. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like watching. I mean, I do think that best way to kind of learn how to play your weapon more optimally and like what to do in certain situations and things like that is to watch TA speedruns. Because TA speedruns, they aren't gonna be relying on like pitfall traps or relying on like they're not gonna rely on traps or flashes or like increased ability to trip from things like corruption or evasion mantle and stuff like that, right? Like, they won't be running heroics, because heroics allows you to just basically make something never move because you flinch it every goddamn 3 seconds. Or well, 5 seconds, whatever the flinch timer is. But like, watching like TA time attack where they remove all of those factors and it's just you and your weapon beating up a monster can be a really good way to learn what is like optimal. Like, okay, this is what like the rotations they do for damage. Okay, in this situation, this is how they react. That's not always true, because a lot of the times world record speedruns require YOLOing. Like, you can have a really good TA switch axe run where you do everything correct and respond to every situation correctly, but you'll still be slower than the person who YOLO'd full release slash every single time. Just they purely did nothing but full release slash loops and reset until they got a monster AI that let them do that. They will always beat your score, but that's because they're just spamming YOLOs and resets until it happens. There was a really big problem with that in both like Charge Blade and Longsword speedruns in Monster Hunter World base before Iceborne added in like EI and stuff. Because Monster Hunter World Longsword was very much about just fitting in as many Helm Breakers as you could, and if you the world records were always like YOLO Helm Breakers, where it's like, you should not have Helm Breaker there, but it landed because of AI RNG. World record speedruns are 20% perfection, 80%. Yeah, pretty true. The misconception that the mathematically strong sets were sweat sets that only speedrunners should use drove me mad. /iSpawn like just drop a couple points of defense if you wanted, man. Lol. Yep. It's the single biggest you can have in speedrunning. Menu right down except down except left except yep. Yeah. No, I did it on stream, but I think it was on Tuner's stream back in the day during Rise, where I was just resetting and pushing for the world record gay time for Luna Garon with Switch X. And like the only reason I managed to get that is because I noticed that there hadn't been any particularly competitive runs that were put in yet, and there were other speedrunners like Kage and a bunch of people that I knew would be able to beat my time, but I was like, they don't have a time listed now. This is my chance. This is my chance for glory. Time to grind this. And it lasted like 2.5 days before I got dunked by a much better player than me. You ended up beating Kage Small? Hell yeah, let's go, Sash. But yeah, a big part of it is just the reset. You just gotta... It's funny, because if you ever watch someone speedrun, like, I know Zebra, pretty much every time Zebra streams, like, they're pretty much always speedrunning. It is Reset Simulator, and the funny thing is that the more knowledgeable and more skilled you are, the sooner you know when you have to reset. Like, you will watch a speedrunner do, like, one action, and then just go reset. Because they know that if this one action, or the monster acts in this particular way at this one moment, they have to reset. And a lot of the time, viewers are like, why did you reset there? You did Luna TA on Freestyle on Switch of all things too. I mean, oh, on Switch, that's really funny. I think, was that on Switch? I think it was on PC when I actually balled that run. Yeah, 6 weeks of your life gone, smile. Actually, I think it was on Switch. Still pretty early. But yeah. I can be the world's best if I'm the only one competing. True and fucking real. I mean, you can be the world's best as long as you're having fun. Smile. But no, legitimately, I say this like every stream and try to in every video back in the day. Like, the point of meta sets is for people who want to have the highest damage. They can know how to do so, but it's not an excuse to bully people or for elitism, and it's not an excuse to push it on other people. If people don't want to play with more comfortable sets, they want to play with more evade window, defense, guard, what the fuck else ever, let them. The important part is that you're having fun, right? It's a video game. The entire point of a game is that you deal with a bunch of shit during the week, you deal with all these things in life, and you just want to enjoy your leisure time when you enjoy it. So let people enjoy things, basically. There's no reason to be toxic and tell someone, no, you have to run this meta set. That being said, there's a difference between that and someone being like, I want to do the most damage possible and don't care about, like, comfort skills, and then you give them the meta sets. That's a very different situation. But yeah, if someone wants to run, like, fucking wide range, or they want to run, like Defense 5 and Divine Blessing 3, like, whatever, let them. As long as they're having fun, that's all that really matters. And if you're complaining about them being too slow in your multiplayer hunts, don't play multiplayer. That's just part of hunting multiplayer. Either play with a group of people you know are, like, at the skill level and clear time level you want to be at for your multiplayer hunts, or just don't play multiplayer. It's just part of the whole thing with multiplayer. If you do it with randos especially, it's just people aren't good sometimes. And sometimes someone comes in and carries the fuck out of you. Like, random matchmaking. Attempt, get hit, ugly run, new PB, get hits, clean run immediately after, 20 seconds slower. Yup, exactly. We love speedrunning. It's so much fun. I do want to do, like, a speed walking challenge. My friend Pcats did it in, like 2 weeks of the game being out, and I've kind of wanted to do it as a fun thing to do first, and other things I want to stream, like some of my gacha stuff comes first. But Pcats did a challenge of using every weapon, non-TA, using every weapon to beat optional Arcveld in under 4 minutes. And I'm personally gonna probably say I'm gonna aim for under 3 minutes on, like, my primary weapons. Because I already just clear Arcveld in under 4 minutes with, like, Charge Blade anyway. Like, without even, like, trying to do, like, sweaty speed walking stuff. But yeah. it seems like it's fun, and it's kind of a good excuse for me to learn all the weapons, because right now, I just really don't know jack shit about the weapons, other than, like, what I hear from my friends who play other weapons, and then charge blade, switch axe, and dual blades, because that's literally the only 3 weapons I played. I always like when people ask to optimize their jank. It is so fun. It is so fun to be like, yo, they're like, wait, I want Divine Blessing 3 and Wide Range 5 and blah blah blah. How can I do the most damage? And it's a fun puzzle every time, definitely. That's why, like, I am excited to also do comfort sets, right? To figure out, like, how to maximize the damage on comfort sets as well as, like, look at how much damage are you losing for them, right? Like, if you run 4 gore versus 2 gore, 2 Shia, how much damage do you actually lose? Like, is it actually that significant versus the extra comforts you get? All that kind of stuff is really nice. It's fun. But yeah, anyway, I was supposed to be doing math or something. I am so good at yapping. Yap. Which, as I understand, is a valuable skill for a VTuber, so that means I'm doing my job right. I mean, not my job. This is not my job, but I'm doing the thing right. Right? Yap. Hag. I am very good at being a yapping hag. Okay. So, Andrigal Wex. Ah! Copy. Paste. Paste. Gotta yap more. You thought to go in depth on digestional issues. I could actually talk about GI issues for like an hour, but I'm trying not to get distracted right now. I love the yap. It's chill to listen to as I'm about to take apart my PS5 controllers, getting some stock issues. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I think I've taken apart a controller like once in my life. It was like a PS4 controller. It was a PS3 controller actually way back in the day because my buttons were sticking. So I like took it apart to like clean it up and make them not stick because I didn't want to spend money on a new one. Oh, wait, shit. I'm looking at breakpoint. Okay, so breakpoint would be aiming for this one. Oh. Oh! I almost nailed it perfectly. Yo, Pog. Great. Third uptime. Hey, look at that. Beautiful. Gorgeous and sexy. All of the good adjectives. Copy the... Yeah, no. Fuck. 3% again. I mean, it'd be 15, right? 36. I trust my mental math. 2.27. So yeah, 2 point. So 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 2 minutes. So even with like really aggressive high uptimes, you're still the breakpoint's still 33% uptime. Like, yeah, real talk, you're probably gonna get hit once every 2 minutes. Most people do, but you know, if you don't, then you can like not go with Counter Strike. This is just kind of to show off like how little Counter Strike has to proc for it to be equivalent or better. Yeah. But I also forgot to copy this one. Yep. Damn, that is tight. That is actually a very tight spread wow, that's weird. I don't think I've ever seen like the Arshan array be this fucking tight for uptimes. Wow, crazy. Biggest yap question. Oh, stick issues. Yeah, that makes sense. Go for an idol meeting. I mean, I'd be down to meet idol VTubers. They seem fun. Biggest yap question. Which weapon community is the most pretentious and which one is the most humble? I haven't engaged much with the Wilds one, so I can't speak for Wilds. But in terms of Rise and Iceborne, definitely the most pretentious is Longsword. Like, by a pretty decent margin, at least in World, Iceborne, and Rise, it was definitely Longsword. To be fair, there's also like a handful of like the more like well-known influential Longsword hunters who added significantly to that. But like at least in terms of like claiming to be the best weapon and all of these things, and claiming to have like really high skill needed and stuff like that, which I would be real, Longsword is not, at least in those two. And I've also heard for Wilds, but I don't play it, at least not yet. Like, it's not a low skill weapon, but it's also not the highest skill weapon in the game. Because it plays purely it plays like very heavily reactionary, right? And the very skillful weapons in the game require you to be very proactive to like min-max them. Like for Longsword, it's kind of more a matter of like how many hits can I fit in before I need to set up my next counter or something like that, right? While for other weapons, it's like, okay, how can I fit in damage without having a counter and having to maneuver around this current attack or hitbox or potential follow-ups it has? Like, that by default just makes it higher skill ceiling, at least, because it's a much bigger knowledge check and a much bigger mechanics check than just I press the button at the right time. I see it's medium skill floor and high skill ceiling. Yeah, it is still a high skill ceiling weapon. I'm not saying it isn't. I'm just saying it's definitely not the highest skill ceiling weapon in the game, and that seems to be a fairly common discourse, is the idea that it is. People overestimate skill floor and vastly underestimate skill ceiling a lot. Yeah, definitely. And even the medium skill floor, I will contest. It depends on what you mean. Medium skill floor to like be doing the optimal stuff, like your EI parries and all of that kind of stuff, and doing your like decent rotations. Yeah. To be able to like play the weapon and get decent hunts, it's incredibly low skill floor, because if you don't worry about EI shit and you just use Foresight Slash, it's stupid easy to do hunts. You will be doing a lot less DPS and playing a lot less efficiently than someone who is doing proper rotations and is making good use of EI, which is admittedly hard at the time. It's still easier at the time than a roll. Like when people talk about how, oh, but like with parries, right? Like you have to time it really well for the EI parry that makes it skillful. Have you tried iframe rolling through attacks? It's a much tighter window. Admittedly, you can roll out of the way of attacks, but if you want to like play truly optimally on a rolling weapon, you have to learn to iframe things with your roll so that you can be in faster and better positions. And yeah, it's a lot harder to iframe roll things than to EI parry them. The frames are just much bigger. DB has a super easy skill flow, but the difference between an average DB user and someone who gets an even okay speedrunner is massive, like a 20 DPS difference, at least, yeah. I don't know if I would say that, honestly, I don't know if I would say DBs is as high skill ceilings as it used to be, though, honestly. Because with how simple the kit was, the fact that Natsume and, like, one other speedrunner a few years later could beat every speedrunner's score by, like, 30% was insane, and showed, like, what the actual skill ceiling was like because the kit's so simple. And the kit's more complex now, but the rotations that it has are fairly consistent, right? Like, compared to like Natsume like maximizing like blade dances in crazy windows and positions that you're just like, this barely makes sense, but I see why it's working. Like it's easier to get closer to that ceiling, I guess I would say, than it was in the past. Reason that Soul games are considered the hard game, they have double the roll frames versus Monster Hunter. Yeah, so being a massive Soulsborne fanboy, like I literally started playing in the original Demon Souls when I was much younger, before Dark Souls even came out.
But being like a really old like Soulsborne whatever From Software, that's sort of From Software, not Armored Core, like fanboy, fan person, veteran, whatever the fuck words you want to use. The thing that I think people conflate when they say that Souls games are hard is that Souls games aren't hard, they're just very punishing. And that is like a very important but nuanced difference. It is much easier to do a no-hit run in Souls or a no-hit fight in Souls than it is in Monster Hunter or even a lot of other games, really. Like, it's easier to do a no-hit because of how generous the iframes are and because of how the combat is much more like timing and slower and deliberate, right? So it's much more realistic. But in Souls games, when you fuck up, they really make sure you know you fucked up. And that's what makes it quote-unquote difficult. When you make a mistake, you are much more heavily punished for it in Souls. Whether it's you die, now you have to make it back to where you died before if you want to keep your shit. Or even if it's just like the ways that enemies can follow up on you, it's the amount of time it takes you to drink Estus flasks. Admittedly, the later games became less punishing because you could move while drinking Estus flasks and stuff. But like healing yourself back up, especially with like a lot of the combat pace and whatnot, tools you had to recover from getting your ass beat, all of those things are lacking in Souls compared to Monster Hunter, so it makes them much more punishing games. It's easier not to fuck up, you just hurt more if you fuck up. Ain't no run back like a poison swamp run back. True. Oh man, we love Blighttown. We love Blighttown on original PS3 where our frames dropped down to fucking 20. See, Blighttown wasn't even that bad mechanically. Like, I kind of had fun in Blighttown. It was annoying, but it was kind of fun figuring out ways around the poison and the venom and all that shit, right? The annoying part was on the original PS3 version of Dark Souls, your frames dropped down below 20 in Blighttown. It was like, it like destroyed your frame rate, and it was so hard to play around that. Later editions got better though, and PS3 hardware also got better as they put out like the slim and like newer editions and shit. But like OG PS3 with Dark Souls was so badly optimized in Blighttown. Okay, well, that's in there. Let us do a full gore without Counter-Strike real quick. And I'm probably gonna pull it for the maths because I managed to yap my way through the 3 hours again. I mean, arguably got more math done than last stream, but I've been doing a good job yapping my way through the maths. Alright, where's my full gore without Counter? Fuck was full goal, max might, Counter Strike, antivirus 1. Oh, antivirus 2A1? What the fuck was I writing here? Oh, this is the burst set. Never mind. Okay, yeah, this is the weird, slightly better burst set than other things. If you're using max might. Bursto minus Counter Strike. Wex 2. Yeah, this is it. This is it because you have to run Agi 5. You have to run. Yeah. Yeah, because this one can't easily swap over, I believe. Yeah, no, yeah, wait. Oh. Yeah, no, you can't make this into a. You can't make this a Wex. You can. Yeah, you can make this a Wex. Yeah, this one actually has the allowance for a Wex version. Which likely means Wex is going to be better at lower uptimes as per usual. But it means we can do both. Let me. Loadout 404. 4 gore. Minus CS. X5, A2. And we will just put that here. And actually, yeah, I need to put title update. Title update. That. Rename this 2. That'll update. Okay, cool. Alright. So yeah, no, I mean these are both equivalent. So I guess compare that with itself. 4 gore and 5 years ago, true. 4 gore and 3 hours ago. God damn. I definitely get much less math work done when I'm on stream, but it's also a lot more fun to do it on stream, and it's fun to yap about stuff. And also, like, you know, sometimes y'all help point things out for me, like earlier when we had Raw on 2 gore, unfortunately, and various other things. Like, it's nice to have other peeps be able to see things and catch my mistakes, because I am a trash panda and therefore not perfect. In fact, I'm not even close to perfect. Okay, so need to make a new one. Full gore A5 Counter Strike is over. Alright. 4 gore minus CS A5. Wex. So again, we don't really gain a lot. Like, we don't gain a lot from losing Counter-Strike. We get 2 weakness exploits. That's all you really get out of dropping Counter-Strike. And in fact, we're going to calculate what the breakpoint is for Counter-Strike being worth it, and it's probably low enough that it just doesn't make sense not to run it. Unless you're literally going for no-hit run, but... I mean, when it's low enough to the point it's 12%, literally, like, you don't even have to get hit. So we're going up to the monster, right? Sneak attack it. Let's say that's the monster. Okay. Up. Ow. Okay, now I sneak attack. Sneak attack. Just make sure you do it from behind the monster, basically. Bam. I now have 45 seconds of Counter-Strike, which is higher than my needed fucking 12% Counter-Strike uptime. Because they're gonna be leaving the area within 6 minutes, or you're going to kill them before that. But yeah, it doesn't take it. It's not that hard to have Counter-Strike. Like, even assuming you're going for a no-hit run, the extra 25 roll you get from that. Like, I'm a bit surprised I don't see it used as much on strats, honestly, because it's losing a few seconds for 25 extra roll for 45 seconds, which is pretty significant. But, you know. Okay. I do think maybe it's just, like I said, it's a very underrated skill, and people just kind of have been sleeping on it. That's largely my fault, too, because I have been shilling this shit since, like, day 2, and I never put out any actual videos, because I had my whole mental health crash when I was supposed to, like, finish up the streams and videos. Miyazaki was involved in the classic Armored Cores, and I don't think they had a single poison swamp. Yeah, as far as I know, though. I didn't play the classic Armored Cores, but some of my closest friends in Atlanta have been playing since, like, the first one for Armored Core. I did play the newer one. It was fun. I never ended up beating Armored 5, though. I got distracted by something else. I did get to kill, what's his name? Balteus, the very first, like, really annoying, difficult, like, wall boss. I did beat them before the nerf, so I have that at least. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got kind of bored because I liked doing like a light build with double shotguns, but then I got the whatever the ridiculously overpowered ones were called before they nerfed them, like patch 1.0. Whatever the fuck they were called. The ones that, like, had all the stagger damage in the world, so you just stun-locked things. I used that, and I was like, this is kind of boring now. I'm gonna go play something else. If no-hit run becomes the topic, you also have to consider ambush, except for Zo Shia. Yeah, but the thing is, ambush only lasts 30 seconds is the problem. Like, it's got a really low duration. Being behind the monster is not a requirement for sneak attack. That is true. It's more the reason why I say behind is that you can run into issues where if you land, like, right in front of its face before you can sneak attack, the monster, like, sees you and starts to, like, be angry. Like, that can happen sometimes. It doesn't always. It depends on the monster and if their heads are, like, turning when you land in front of them, but... Reasonable assumption for Counter-Strike is 70% on Swax. I guess it depends on how much you parry, because 70% would be 70% would be like roughly parrying once every minute, which actually might be kind of realistic. Depends on how you play. But it also counts. You also get it when you full release super armor through things. So I mean, yeah, if you proc Counter Strike once every minute, then yeah, it'd be around 70%. But I also think it's pretty realistic to also expect 100% in like faster runs if you're able to time full release slashes to tank hits. It's also that at the start of the hunt, monsters don't move a whole lot. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And most likely with Swax, the first parry you're doing is on the raw anyway. So yeah, if you're not going for like a second parry immediately afterwards, because that would be a situation where you like immediately get it, right? Is if you parry the raw and then the next attack is a knockback attack and you parry that one, and then that gets you get full amp. But yeah. But yeah, no, I can definitely understand that. The whole like not getting hit early on sort of thing. Yeah, sneak parry. Yes, Heaven's Word parry is like 20 seconds where you physically can't get Counter-Strike except for with bombs. Yeah, that's fair. No, that's a fair point. Yeah, I don't know if the damage dealt in that 20 seconds is really comparable for 30% of a monster's HP, but I guess it does depend on when you actually get the chance to parry or full attack after that. I can understand the variation there. But yeah, no, Force Wax is definitely a fair point. I would definitely argue that the bombs are worth it in that case, but I know not everyone's gonna sweat like me and bomb themselves before every fight. Like, if you look at my item loadout, it goes Light Seed, Demon Powder, Barrel Bomb. Now I'm ready to fight! Let me get all of my buffs active real quick. That's how I start every hunt. You're home, so time to do some dumb shit. Drunk Shia farming time. Hell yeah, let's go. We love drunk hunting. Question: LSU small bombs that L/counter to a start sometime. Does it activate Counter-Strike? I don't know, Wilt. Find out yourself, because I don't play longsword, so I don't even know exactly what counter you're referring to right now. Go hop in your own training area. I'm so mad we didn't get your olden menus and systems. Yeah, fair. Miss starting quest with just 1 seed, 1 powder, 2 trank, 1 shock, and just press item button to win. Yeah, that is nice. Although a nice thing now is that you can also, like, because they're like duration based only and timers only go down in hunt, you can might seed and demon powder. And now we start the quest and we're already buffed as soon as we get into the quest.
Understood.
That's why in most speedruns you don't see them popping their buff stack because they did it before they started the quest. I'm lazy, I'll do it when I stream tomorrow. Good. Okay, wow, it has been 10 minutes and I still haven't even put this set into the calc. Oh, stream makes me so inefficient, but it's so much more fun. Okay, where the fuck are you? Alright, yeah, minus CS. Okay. So, actually, 5, we can wait to 2. 3 antivirus. Even though like antivirus is like questionably good, there is a set I have that uses 2 antivirus and 4% affinity loss on uptime conditional is not that huge of a deal. Because for those who don't know, it still says 15% is level 3 for antivirus in the tooltip, but it's 10%. It's 10%, not 15, and it's actually correct. It actually has the correct tooltip in Japanese. So it's likely a localization issue. And some people also told me that Title Update 1 fixed the 15%, but then I tested it and no, it doesn't. And we tested it earlier in this stream as well, and it doesn't. Alright, yeah, boost. Oh, yeah, that's correct. First one, all the fixing. Why is this? Oh, right. A long name. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. W5, 8. IG2, X5. Ace. Go ahead. Here. Cell referencing in the formula would be more annoying to copy and paste. Okay, cool. So we'll go ahead and do copying this one. Cool, 50% uptime and standardization. Right now, I'm just trying to compare things at like standardized breakpoints, and then after like comparisons for standardized breakpoints are done, I will set more specific assumptions. The only issue still is that like I know what specific assumptions are for me. I don't know what they are for like other people, right? Like on a clean hunt of mine, 80% agitator uptime is kind of expected in most matchups. But I also don't know how realistic that is for anyone else at all. That's just how my hunts go. Whoop. Tap my mic. Yeah, but it's such a pain every other reset. Yeah, that's true. It is. Okay. Full screen that now. Okay. I want the wrong fucking page. Four gore minus CS A5 X2 X5 A percent uptime. Talking with my vape in my mouth. Let's go. Oh, I didn't even fucking paste the other one. Right. Okay. Why are these all 75% motherfucker? I'm so glad I added that uptime check in there. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, fuck. Fuck, fuck, okay, fuck. Okay, great. Great. I copied the 50% down too low. God damn it. Thank you, uptime sanity check. I appreciate you. Because I make lots of silly little mistakes sometimes. Especially when I've been streaming for 3 hours and gapping instead of like actually... Okay, yeah, unsurprisingly, Wex is better at 50% uptime. I put this in the wrong sheet.
God damn. Oh shit. No, it's fine. It's gonna use that formatting anyway. Let me move this over here so I stop misclicking. Okay, yeah, 50% uptime. Unsurprisingly, Wex is beating it out because Agi uptime is low. And let me finish at 75% and I'll go fix the fucked up. Finish up with these comparisons first. No. That cell. That is 75%. I can press numbers good. Math numbers good. Let's do same thing again, but and uptime. That. Oh wow, even at 75%, it's still ahead. Yeah. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Because we're like, well, no, if we had a Counter-Strike active, that's even more raw inflation. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, that's interesting. X is just coming out ahead via decent. Huh. Naruhodo. Oh, the raw difference is very little. Huh. What is the whistling noise? Apparently my mic is doing weird things. So you might, if you're hearing like a pop or I guess even a whistle, then it might just be my mic doing weird things. I'm gonna need to order some new audio stuff because, well, I need to check first. I need to check if like it's an issue with like with like Streamlabs software or if it's a hardware issue. Am I using a PS5 controller? I used to, but I swapped over to keyboard mouse because keyboard mouse lets me do. Because keyboard mouse lets me do keyboard mouse lets me do this, which is really nice. Really, really nice for Charge Blade. Because of like how a big part of Charge Blade's skill ceiling is precisely lining up a snipe so it hits exactly you can weave it between like other body parts to hit the head. Like if you angle it just right, you can be under Zoshia's chest and clip their head with an AED and not hit their arms or their body or anything. Like the very precise AED snipes are really nice. Also, sometimes you'll run into things where like you do like a, I don't know, like an ED, and then the monster ends up behind you or something. You just do that. The ability to flick really rapidly as well have slightly tighter control compared to my lackluster controller skills because I stopped playing controller shooters and stuff a long time ago. Just really, really nice, especially for Charge Blade. Like, also for oh, actually, no. I need dual blades. Also, specifically, dual blades does this funny thing. Where it's like, where you're kind of just like, oh man, I need to hit a wound. I need to hit a wound. Oh, it went over there. Cool. Like, being able to do this is kind of dumb. Oh, monster moved over there. Still got a wound.
Like, especially because of how much like instep there is, and it's wild that you can change the angle and you still keep all of your momentum during this, right? Like, I am slightly off from this thing. This puts me in front of it. Like, it's crazy, and you can actually use it to do some really weird weaving things, where like, if I can do this one right, like right here. So, oh, there's a wound over here, but I'm like over here. Oh. Like, you can use it to do weird body part weaving like that to hit wounds. It's kind of wild how good it is when you can flick this accurately. And flick this fast. Because it's a little hard. You have to be a really high controller sensitivity to be able to do this kind of a flick. Like, in how short of a period of time this is, right? Especially as precisely as you want it to be. So yeah, it's especially nice with dual blades. That being said, dual blades arguably shouldn't be using its wound attack anyway, its focus attack anyway, because it's oftentimes a DPS loss, but whatever. Why can DB Levi ride with the hook, but Swax can't soaring? I knew it was unlikely, but I was really hoping they would add soaring wyvern to wilds, because it's so fun in Rise. Struggling to charge blade Zoshia? Yeah, I also ran into a lot of issues with that 2 days ago when I was fighting Zoshia for the first time. I slowed in fire resistance, it helped a lot. Because an issue with Zoshia is, especially if you're running Andragore, you have negative fire resistance. And so its fire attacks do too much damage, and you're going to be eating chip damage blocking. So, like, without fire resistance, I would often get one-shot by Zoshia's fireballs or fire breaths at like 80% health or higher. So fire resist goes a long way for that. Oh, I was saying more the sound thing. It kind of sounds like the thing that happens when you have haptics vibration on the PS4 controller. Oh yeah, so main question, when I'm in VC, do you ever hear this? Because like I haven't done anything with my mic, but in stream apparently there's been like a popping sound coming from my mic. Or like whatever you're hearing as well right now. And I'm wondering if that's I'm wondering if it's a software issue with Streamlabs or if it's a mic issue, because I don't know if you guys ever hear it in VC. Because if you don't hear it in VC, it's almost definitely gonna be like a Streamlabs software issue. Oh no, man, I don't mean like my stream audio. I mean like when we're just like in a VC, like in a Discord VC or something. Does my mic have any issues like that? Because if it doesn't ever happen in like Discord VC, then it's probably a software issue with Streamlabs. It doesn't? Okay, yeah, it's probably a Streamlabs issue then, so I'm gonna have to fiddle around with that and try to figure that out. Since if it was hardware, it would also happen in like Discord VC. But yeah, interesting. The Wex one is always coming out ahead. Which is a bit surprising, because I would figure that... Fuck. I didn't enable Fulgore. Let's do the time warp again. Who's old enough to remember Haruki Horror Picture Show? Just me. Hag moment. Okay. Still doesn't make much of a difference, but now it's accurate. I have never heard that combination of words. Yeah, man, you're a fucking zoomer. Of course you haven't. Y'all don't know about no Rocky Horror Picture Show. Very, very big thing in like the millennial era. I mean, people still like watch it and stuff, and they still do like they still do like the whole performances with like the call outs and everything. But like, yeah, it was a much bigger thing back in my day. Cool. And That goes there. Oh. I'm trying, it is interesting. I'm trying to reason in my head why with, guess it's just that big of a difference. It's like it gets better with uptime, but it's still not as good as the Wex. But like, the primary thing that's, I guess it's because this also gets to have agitator as well. Why does this have agitator 3? Fuck. Wait a second. Fuck. I might be a little brain dead for calcs at this point, guys. God damn it. That explains a lot. Wait a second. Fuck. I changed the wrong one. Wait, what? No. The fuck? Hold up. How much did I fuck up? Ag 4 Wex, Ag 5 Wex 4. Okay, no, that's accurate. That's correct. Wait, no shit. Yeah, that's. Yeah, because the numinous lets us have an extra agitator comparative. Wait, no, this is with Counter Strike. I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, no, 5 agitator, 4 Wex. We can only do old. Yeah, these are equivalent, but we can't get Wex 4. Wex 4 isn't possible. Yeah, okay, these are equivalent. It's just whether you're taking whether you're taking slots. Okay, yeah, no, it's Wex 5. It's Wex. But yeah, it is Ag 5, Wex 4, and okay, I just wrote the wrong number in here. We're not that cooked yet, chat. Is this? Okay, that's right. X. Yeah, no, I fucked this one up. This one's a 5-3 for some reason. Because I typed 3. Oh, wait, no, shit. I'm fucking stupid. This is Anjagor. Okay, never mind. I'm just fucking stupid. Okay. But the Anjagor has fucking 4 gore active. No, this is supposed to be compared to the Wex 5. Why is Andragore here? Why did I put that there? Why is it here as well? Okay, I'm just gonna redo both of these. Oh yeah, 50, 50, 80. Cool, 4 gore is checked. Yeah, this one is supposed to be Andragore, so that one's fine. This one is supposed to be A5 versus. Okay. One is correct. 2, 5, 3, 1. Indeed, a classic oopsie. At least you didn't forget to include sharpness in your calculation like a friend. Ha 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 ha. Nervous laughter. Okay, and it goes here. Okay. 5. Cool. Cool. 1, 2. All the way down. X5. And that's all the way. Y'all, I might be a bit too tired for this. Brain's a little too dry. Okay, so that looks correct. 4 gore is true. 4 gore is 4 gore is true. 4 gore is true. 2 gore is true. 2 gore is true. I'm so glad I have way too many sanity checks built into this thing. Everything else seems to look fine. I don't even know why. Probably need to redo these as well. At some point. That is not right now. I'm 90% sure these calcs are actually correct because none of the incorrect aspects of any of the formulas affect either of these, but still. For thoroughness sake, we'll look at it later. And by later, I mean next stream, because I probably should stop doing this at some point. I should stop throwing. But yeah, okay. It is exactly within expectations now that everything is fixed. Exactly within expectations, it equalizes out around 75% uptime, as it does with Agitator. 75% is when, across the board, the Agitator set outdoes the Wex set. Here's my controller, 1 of 2, now totally taken apart. Time to add whiskey to my coffee. This is nerve-wracking, let's go. Steady those nerves with the whiskey. That's definitely how people do it in a healthy way. Smile. I actually kind of want to grab a drink myself, but we'll see. It's already 11 o'clock. And I am going out to a fetish theme rave tomorrow night with some friends, so I probably should hold off on drinking until tomorrow night. I'll probably drink a decent amount. Okay, that's the 4 gore. Up. Get rid of that now. I can stop being a bell end. I've belled many ends so far tonight, but so this is probably clearer if I put -CS here too, even though just because if I'm scrolling through, it's not super obvious that both -CS. And it just whoop, 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 whoop. Cool. So at 75% uptime, we will use the Wex one. 50% up to 50% will use Wex, 75% will use Agitator. And let's just check. For yes versus minus yes. And uptimes. I'm not gonna do the calcs right now because I'm at this point I should just accept that I should stop for the night. But I'm writing these down so that I know what the next calcs I want to do are. But when I come back to this next stream or whenever. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Uptime. The important part really is breakpoints, but oh, actually, you know what? We'll do that, and then we'll do the same thing again, but break point this. And we'll do this with breakpoints. And that will cover the vast majority of relevant comparisons for the Fulgore. We already compared it to Andragore. Wait, did I compare Andragore without CS yet? Or is that also a comparison that needs to happen? Did, right? Right. Nope, I only compared CS. Okay, well, let's write that down too. This first. Bit. Powerful. And then we'll have to compare and uptime. Copy this. Then the next one will be the exact same thing again, but this time breakpoints. And then same thing again, but for 75%. And then we'll do the same thing again, but find the breakpoint. Mother. Fucker new. Max might break. Okay, cool. So with live testing, max might uptime versus fire chicken is upwards of 90% with gun lance. I thought Affinity didn't really matter with the gun lance. It doesn't. Shelling scales with raw, but I objectively play it wrong with slap lance. Hell yeah, let's go. Guarding attacks affects max might uptime, something to test. You have to try slap lance. As I understand too, like there's still like in like the the little like multi-burst explosion thing with the wyvern stakes afterwards. The wyvern stakes still crit, so affinity matters for those. How large of a percentage of your damage that is, I have no fucking clue. But it is still mixed damage, so max might could get value since there's a certain point at which you can no longer really stack more good raw skills. No. and max might is stupidly efficient. And if I was a Gunlance calcer, I would be interested in calculating like what the ratio of that looks like based on flash hit zones on a monster, and then using that to calculate whether things like burst sets or agi sets with Wex or max smite, or burst sets with burst and agi versus burst with with max smite, and see which one actually like performed better against in those calculations. Because when you have mixed damage types like that, the calculations get more complicated, but also a lot more fun. But also a lot more complicated, so a lot of people don't tend to do them. I love when my set building simulator has 5 damage skills. Let's go. Wyvern Stake combo is Slaplands with shelling involved. From what I've heard, I thought the Wyvern Stake combo was like I don't even know what's fucking called, but like the combo burst thing where you like swing your lance and blow everything up in their face, and the Wyvern Stick was like the optimal DPS rotation or something. I don't play Gunlance, and I haven't looked into it much. I just have several friends who do play it. And I think they said that's like the optimal DPS rotation generally. But again, I don't know. Shrug. Okay. So, yeah. No more mathing for tonight. Yeah. No more mathing for tonight. Brain is too tired for maths. That being said, just like last night, I'm probably gonna go ahead and play something else for the rest of the night. In particular, Black Beacon came out yesterday. I thought it was coming out today. I probably would have played some stuff. But Black Beacon is a new action gacha. It's made by ex-Kuro devs. Kuro being the company that are the devs that make Bua, Withering Waves. Before that, they made a game called PGR, which is actually what the most recent global release character from that game is actually who my hunter is cosplaying right now as Nana Knight, because they are a character that literally uses the charge blade to the point where one of the best guide makers in the PGR scene, Spider, hit me up about doing a collab for like the meme intro where I pretend I'm doing a charge blade. I'm doing like a charge blade video or something, since she literally just uses a charge blade. They're not even trying to pretend it isn't. But yeah, PGR is their other game. It's much more like, I guess, like DMC, Honkai Impact 3rd, kind of like instance combat stuff and like open world. And the devs who left Kuro to make this game, Black Beacon, are ones who worked on PGR. And a lot of people in the PGR community have been saying that, or Punishing Grey Raven's the whole name. A lot of people in the PGR community have been saying that it has a lot of like old PGR feel, because the newer like Gen 2 and Gen 3 teams and characters in PGR started to play a lot differently. They were like a lot more like rotation and like perfecting your rotation with a little bit of like dodging mechanics and stuff in them. But old PGR had a lot bigger focus on things like dodging and perfect dodging. So I don't know. I want to check it out and see, because I'm curious. It's essentially full burst combo back to back with Wyvern Stakes in between. Gotcha. Cool. But yeah, so I'm gonna do that, and if anyone wants to leave because I'm done with the math and monster hunters, I totally understand. But we're gonna swap to that now, because my brain is very clearly past the point of me being able to like do any kind of decent job of mathing, considering that the last like 5 calculations I had to fix. So they don't have a PC client for Black Beacon, but they do have an official version on the Google Play Games, which is kind of like Google's official like mobile emulator. I think it's technically not an emulator, but it's basically an emulator. So I'm gonna try playing it on that because I don't have a PC client, and it's an action game, so I prefer not to play it on my phone. Like, I'll play Arknights on my phone. Oh, well, that happened. Let me try closing Monster Hunter first. Yeah, closing Monster Hunter first and see if that helps. Error 1. Yup. Error -1. Sag. And if anyone's popping out because of the popping over to gacha and stuff, just thanks for joining and hanging out while we did the calculation. And hopefully I'll be able to not only finish up calculations, but also cut some stuff into videos and also just play some actual Monster Hunter, because I've just been crunching numbers the past few days. Oh. Not like logged in. Yes. Wait a second, I fucking forgot. I'm just gonna be signing in as guest anyway. Oh, we're compiling shaders. This is a weird resolution. Letting peeps know that I'm done with like the maths and stuff in case they want to hang out while I engage in this new gacha degeneracy. All the math is done. Now we degen hours officially. It is past 11. I opened this up earlier, and I thought I don't know why it didn't compile the shaders. Oh, well, that happened. Huh. Very, very stable clients they have here, huh? Game almost as functional as Wilds I see. True. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a thing, too, where it's just, like, Google Play Games itself is also not known to be the most stable software. And worst comes to worst, I will just fucking download Mumu again and throw it on there, right? But I was curious to see how it would run on this quote-unquote official version. Oh, yeah. All Sears, this is Charles, the head of global service for Black Beacon. We express our gratitude for your continued support and patience throughout the preparations for the Black Beacon on April 10th. Our team has worked tirelessly to deliver a gaming experience that meets your expectation. Following the launch, we have discovered some issues that are impacting gameplay for a number of Sears. The most critical issue we are aware of at this time is the problem many of you are experiencing with Google Login. We understand the frustration this causes, and we want to assure you that we have identified the cause of this issue and are actively working to resolve it as quickly as possible. In addition to the Google Login issue, we are also aware of other bugs and glitches that some of you are encountering. We are actively investigating working browser crashes, technical issues. Don't apologize any inconveniences may have caused with Login. We are offering free coupon code. Yo, what? Yo, coupon code. It was worth reading. It was worth reading the announcements. I can't copy and paste it though, so I'm just gonna put that on my side screen and look later. Let's go! Free shit! Here, the valuable library is officially open. Welcome to a world of mystery and grandeur. Here, your face will fight alongside the members of Emeon. Emeon? Iman? To uncover the truth hidden in the darkness, unknown challenges and opportunities await your exploration. Are you ready? Let space set sail on this journey together. Okay, maybe this time we can compile shaders and not crash. Temporarily hanging out, gang. Check in. Yo, what's up, Dreaming Suntide? You literally just missed the math. Like I closed down my spreadsheet on the wilds like literally less than 5 minutes ago. What should do Nikkei dailies? Yeah, I made sure to actually knock out my dailies before hopping on stream tonight because yesterday I apparently, I mean, if you were here yesterday at like around 2 a.m. my time, you saw my mad dash to try to finish all my dailies both in 7 minutes, and the only one I missed was Honkai Star Rail, unfortunately. But yeah, I also forgot to do Nikkei entirely yesterday, so I'm a day behind on the event now. But it's okay. You get all the important stuff from the event without having to do every day of it. Oh, you were looking for a bit. Gotcha. Well, good to see you, Dreaming Suntide. Welcome to the gacha degeneracy that will happen soon, I swear. Don't know who this is, but it's a cool-looking character. Oh, wait, that's right. Actually, so I probably will see it now because I'm done downloading it. But when it was downloading, it was playing a cinematic of a fight, a very, very well done like action cinematic of like this character fighting against Mori Calliope. Because there's a character who looks exactly like Mori Calliope, and I refuse to refer to her as anything other than Mori. Just listening while working on my own thing. Glad to see someone else also panicking over forgetting skills, etc. Yeah, let's go. It is sending so much information back and forth that it's taking a long time to connect. Smile. Smile, smile, smile. 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 Okay, while this connects, I'll actually be right back. I'm gonna grab a little bit more. On my earbuds. Wow, it is still connecting. Speaking of collabs, check your email notes. Oh yeah, sure. I appreciate it. I will definitely check it out. I will definitely look at that. I'm just really bad at checking my email. Oh. Actually, now that I think about it, I was concerned about doxing my email earlier, but I'm pretty sure the email I use for my email I use stuff is also the one that is like business contact one channel, so maybe it doesn't really matter. Man, it sure is connecting right now. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's weird. There's a gap over there in full. I don't like that. Dots, dots, dots. Dot. Dot. Maybe we should try restarting it at this point? Question. Try that. I will not review until I get in game. Yeah, no, this character. This is Mori Calliope. I will die on this hill. This is Mori Calliope. Yeah, it's a little animation that was playing when it was loading, but the full one and not just. Okay. The question is, do we bother re-rolling? Because this game, it definitely would makes it easier for you to because like similar to Arknights, this game makes it pretty easy for you to re-roll because you can start with a guest account. You don't have to start with like actually making an account and putting in an email or sorting emails. But the question is whether it's actually like time use effective to do so. Does she also rap? I don't know. We'll find out. Maybe this is the alternate universe Mori Calliope, where she never got the opportunity to indulge in her love of music and singing because the world is fucked or something. I don't really know how dystopian or post-apocalyptic or whatever this setting is. I don't really know much about this game. Like, I haven't looked into much. I just wanted to kind of try it out fresh. But, like, it's been recommended by so many, like, PGR creators and peeps that I know that I want to try it out. Gee whiz, this sure is gaming that's happening right now. Well, I wanted to check it out. Whether I can is a different story. Dot. Dot. Dots. Dots. Dots? I doubt any of these are having an impact, but... Ambi, is that you? Alternate Ambi, where she is a tall, long-legged One-san and has a staff sword, I guess. Not really sure exactly what that is. It does kind of look like Bianca's staff sword from PGR, though. Ambi with the bacon. True. We love long-legged women. And short-legged women. We love women. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot. Maybe the game is so busy and so many people are playing it that we can't log in right now. Surely that's it, and it's like Google Play Games technical. Let's just restart Google Play Games. Why does it keep wanting me to play this avatar? Okay. Surely this time, right? Yeah, just random avatar. It's trying to shill this avatar game to me. You heard things re-coming out next year? Oh, interesting. Turns out monsters don't have collision with monster corpses and can hide inside of them. Yo, what? That's awesome. I like... It's like earlier... Earlier, it was asking for me to, like, pick up I wanted to make an account or start with a guest, and I clicked start with guest, but I'm wondering if I were dead? Yeah, log out. We'll try signing you as a guest again. Let's see if it can connect to doing this. Like, Rathian hid inside the Gravio's corpse. Yo, you clever girl. Well, I guess like a lot of things could hide inside the Gravio's corpse. Oh, motherfucker. Yo, let's go. Let's fucking go. Weishi is the secret alliance of Qian, led by Yuanjia, a name that means one who possesses vast knowledge about bullshit.
Will erect.
Erect. I am an adult.
In its wall, we will store knowledge, lest we make the same mistakes. Its peak will touch the sky, so we are not scattered and divided. Come, we will seek the finest resources of all corners, and work together to build this grand tower. Come, we will make this miracle grow through time. Dynasties rise, and the
I feel like I
thrones
can't
fall.
get the phallic imagery of the tower out of my head now
Only the
because
tower
they literally started the
survives
speech with "come" and "erect."
eternity to all. Come, we will continue to build this tower.
I am a
Day
mature
after day,
adult.
Year after year, generations after generations.
Oh, interesting.
Come,
God
we
damn
will
it.
build this tower. Its height that forever reaches for the heavens.
Never have I wished so much I had an actual live 2D YouTube avatar that could facial track me right now.
Let's see who we have here.
Yo, who that chin though? That chin dude.
How intriguing. An outsider who once basked in the sunlight, but chose to descend into the depths of the caves.
How easy.
Allow me to ask, what do you seek in this place? Ah, you wish to know about your past, about where you were and what you had before you arrived here in this moment. Unfortunately, I don't have the answer to that. A complete blank slate is the perfect starting point for everything.
Well, we can...
Don't you think? Who am I, you ask? My name is Cosmos. I oversee a place.
Cosmos was a big
See
fan
that
of
tower, standing tall like a beacon to the heaven. Inside that tower lies a library that holds all the answers in the world. There you might find what you seek. You can see it, Good. You have beautiful eyes.
Oh, thank you.
Trust your eyes. And know that what you're seeing is not a
Is this
mirage.
Silver Fox trying to riz me right now? Because it's working.
Now, the tower is yours. Take this pendant. It's the key to the library. Keep it safe, and proceed in the direction of the tower. Your journey has just begun, while mine is coming to an end. Farewell, Outlander.
That is a really nicely drawn hand.
The person basking in the sunlight. All things have names, and all names have power.
Okay.
A name gives form to an object.
Okay.
And form fixes that object's spirit into place. What
Trusting
does
spiritual
your name?
system. Seer 9990. Jin Jinx. Oh, whoa. Nay. Oh, fuck you. Fine. Jinx. Oh, whoa. Nope. Can't do a nay sounds. Fine. Damn, 8 characters is a really short name. Which angle do you like to view the cave? No. I prefer free view. Ultra HD. I'm a little worried about how well Google Play games can handle Ultra HD. Sure. Hello.
We're almost there.
Oh, she's British. We got British Ambi.
You stay here for now. Others will be arriving soon.
Wait, I know this voice actress. Who the fuck is it? A towering black monolith looms in the piercing through the heart of the tower and drawing the eyes skyward, beyond the reach of sight. The monolith is impossibly smooth, yet utterly devoid of light, like a mirror forged from the night itself, melding brilliance and darkness into one. We do love an impossibly smooth monolith. Unfamiliar glyphs are etched across its surface, radiating an ineffable aura of mystery. Full-time burp. As I stare into it, a strange sensation takes hold. An eerie certainty that it is back, like an eye submerged in this. Use the joystick to control a character's drag in any blank area in the screen to rotate the perspective. Oh, this sensitivity is not gonna work. Yo. Oh, I have to like so much. Nah, dog. That ain't it. Ask if she senses it.
No.
No. Okay, thank you for your inputs. Much appreciated. British Ambi, Rambi.
Why are you bringing an outsider here, Zero?
Oh, it's
We
Port's
haven't
favorite.
received any visit requests from our allies.
Yo,
lately.
Live 2D?
If it's some lost traveler, just erase their memory and send them back to the nearest town.
Yo, Live 2D visual bubbles. Let's go. The erect, impossibly smooth monolith is ineffable. Actually, yeah, it is indeed ineffable. Come.
Those clothes don't belong to the people of Obed. How did someone like that end up here by accident?
Girl, I don't fucking know. I just started the game.
Nana,
Nana?
this person is holding the director's keepsake.
Her calm statement plunges the space into pin-drop silence. Woman who had just been warm and gentle now fixes me with a piercing gaze. Oh my. Nana steps forward, her tone easing slightly as her footsteps echo.
I'm Nana.
I love being pierced
What's
by
your name?
gazes. Give her my real name. Remain silent. Nah, we aren't gonna be the silent, edgy type.
Where did you get this? Cosmos gave you the Library of Babel, you say?
Oh, yeah, Mr. Ineffable Silver Fox. Yes. Who thinks I have beautiful eyes? They are beautiful. At that moment, the black monolith shifts, ever so slightly, almost imperceptibly. As if the eye lurking in the abyss had just blinked. I glance around, but no one else seems to notice. Only I seem to feel that something is shifting in the air. Dots, dots, dots. An indescribable tension brews in the suffocating.
Do you know what it means to hold this pendant?
And she has a very boob presenting design. Oh.
Before Cosmos left, he mentioned that the one who holds this pendant is the prophesied Shia, and that we must support that person unconditionally.
Oh, sweet. Free allies.
Let's put aside whether that prophecy is true or not.
Viola though. I remember seeing her in like the pre-game stuff. I really like her design a lot. But I also have a weakness for anime women who stand at that like impossibly shoulders back position.
This person seems completely unaware of our world.
She's just working her core all the time. Does they fit?
Shia can sense the existence of this tower.
That doesn't automatically make your guest one of us. There's no point in arguing now.
Let's gather Seer's
Bioinformation.
Guys, the impossibly smooth, ineffable monolith is angry. All the while, the monolith grows taller, more solemn with each passing. Oh no. It's erecting. No, this isn't just my imagination, it truly is watching me, calling out to me. Without realizing it, I take a step towards it. I hear the call of the erecting monolith. It captivates my beautiful eyes.
The beacon is awakening. It's been dormant for so many years. Why is it? The Library of Babel is opening.
Oh, it's actually probably full screen. Immediately on the side. Cool. That is a big sword for a big man. Big sword for a big boy. Oh, sweet. You have a glider, thanks. Can I get one? Damn. They had a great opportunity for a truly gooning shot there, but they didn't take it. Okay, well, okay, we kind of panned into her ass first. I was about to say respect, but, you know, also respect for gooning. Fine.
Stay close to me. This place is dangerous.
Ah! Why wasn't I allowed to move? This is bullshit. Wait, space is attack. And then shift is dodge. Yeah, I was pressing S and A and it wouldn't let me move out of the way of that first attack. Tap skill 1 to use vigor points to unleash Falling Feather. After making a hit with Falling Feather, tap skill 1 again to trigger the enhanced attack Blade Feather. Hitting with skill 1 charges skill 2. Once fully charged, tap skill 2 to unleash the Winged Radiant Blade and enhance your basic attacks. Most skills consume vigor, while landing basic attacks on enemies restores a small amount of vigor. Oh, interesting. But I also took damage to my vigor when I got hit, so your health is your skill resource, but also you heal it from attacking. Huh. I do dislike this dragging for aiming thing, though. I hope I can change that. Oh, it's so weird having my attack be space. Oh god. Not moving the camera when I move my mouse is so weird. Hi, Booty Wizard. 69, how you doing? Bones should be shattered on the catch. The bird circling above suddenly dives towards me, its sharp beak aiming straight for my forehead. Instinctively, I shut my eyes, but instead of pain, I feel only the soft brush of feathers. Then a dull thud echoes behind me. Soft feathers grazing the cheek reminds me of a time when I was much younger and a skunk came up to me and then like brushed its tail lightly against my back and walked away. That was a weird like festival. The nameless humanoids attempting to ambush me from behind disintegrate into particles of light as the bird crashes into them. Stunned, I watch as it circles once in the void before descending towards zero.
Come here, On.
On? It's a little bird, look at cute. As its golden wings fold in, the bird shrinks into a palm-sized finch and lands lightly on zero, tilting its head as it observes me. Too many impossible things have happened in such a short time. I'm starting to grow numb to the conspicuous absurdity before me. What are those things?
Indeed. You knew nothing about this place before you arrived.
Why did you need to say indeed there? I don't understand what you mean.
I can't provide any further information until I confirm your identity.
Oh, okay.
Relax. I'll ensure your safety until the beacon is deactivated. As long as you stay within my sight. I need to find my other comrades. Stay close to me. It's dangerous here.
Okay. Whee! Stay close to me. Flies away and leaves me alone on this bridge. It's big boy with big sword.
Shamash,
Big sword boy.
where are Nona and the others?
Oh, he's got a little bit of floaty fragments going on with boy sword. Dot, dot, dot. He gazes in the abyss. Zero follows his gaze and lets out a soft sigh. The bird perched on her shoulder tilts its head curiously towards the well.
Let's hope they're not caught up in the unknown sector.
Mash simply strides up to me.
Stand back.
Oh, he can talk. Okay. I was wondering if they're gonna do a whole mute because he has the talisman around his mouth? Question mark? His voice, muffled beneath the layers of bandages, carries an undeniable, commanding authority.
Don't move.
He doesn't sound very muffled to me. My body instinctively obeys and steps back. Then, countless humanoid figures flicker out of the darkness behind him, surging towards us.
Judgment begins.
Tap the character portrait to switch characters. Switching near enemies triggers an entrance attack, and the switched out character recovers vigor faster. Oh, he has a block. Neat. Oh, I can't use it. It's on cooldown. Shit. For it.
Ignorance. Kneel.
Yo, let's go. I keep thinking space is fucking dodge, because that's what I'm used to it being. When the ultimate skill gauge is full, tap the ultimate skill button to perform an ultimate skill. Actions like attacking or killing enemies for the ultimate skill gauge. Oh.
Bow before the sun's brilliance.
Oh, okay. His ult is just being a weird sun mage. For that big boy. What? Oh, perfect dodge. You get temporary invincibility. Oh, nice. What did I just do? Oh. Don't really know what I just did, but sure.
Chains bind only the sinners.
Fluttering wings.
I mean, Big Boy seems pretty
Shia.
fun too. Oh.
Release your grip.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, he did as you asked. He released his grip. He released his grip right into a fucking pillar. Okay, I need to get used to the control scheme. Oh, it's really weird using spacebar to like using spacebar for attack. But this seems like there's a low swap cooldown, so it actually can actually do some nice like CD cycling that way. I didn't have enough time to get enough of British and B's skill 1s off to get a skill 2 though. But swapping to Big Boy or like parries is really nice. It's a nice mechanic. Zero's call and the giant's roar have faded into the... But the pain never comes. Once steady on my feet, I open my eyes. That's a big clock. Oh, who has the cool guy shades? This is certainly an office. The sight before me transcends the limits of language. I mean, does it though? It's just a really fancy office in space, I guess. It is as though infinity itself has been sliced, rearranged, and reconstructed, where moments and eternity ill. Jigsaw. Oh, never mind. That's probably not the appropriate voice.
There you are. I've been waiting for you. For a long, long time. I am.
So it utters a name, but fails to leave my mind. Incomprehensible language.
This is the borderland. The
Oh no,
library
she's an
has
eldritch
created for
deity.
you, your sanctuary, and your connection to everything. You can come back to this place whenever you want, and through it, you can reach anywhere you desire.
Yo, it's my hub world. Let's go.
However, when you return to your story, you'll forget everything that happened here.
Not just a Twitch streamer.
Hold my hand.
Though I have countless questions, my throat tightens, squeezed, and no sound escapes. I can only obediently place my hand in hers. Hand holding. How lewd. Oh no, she's getting me pregnant.
I have granted you full access within this realm.
Cool.
Now, I will send you away to where it all began.
Okay.
Farewell.
Are we where it all began? Are we changing locations, or are we traveling back in time? Oh, well, the clock is ticking, so I'm assuming it's time. Yo, I love having time rewinding powers. I can't believe I'm playing as Chad Subaru. Oh? Why am I standing here? The last thing I remember is being grabbed by the giants and thrown out. What happened next? My mind went blank, as though my memories had been edited. The events in between are lost to me. However, the collapsing world won't allow me to stay immersed in my thoughts. The endless steel fortress made of servers is withering. The shattered iron walls scatter through the air, exceedingly gruesome, as though trampled by a vast army. There was no one around me before, but with the blink of an eye, Mori Calliope! But long scarlet hair flooded, that's not scarlet! The shattered realm, only that figure remains that. Oh my god! Noticing his gaze, the girl slowly turned. Hi,
It's
Mori.
you, Seer. So.
Why
is
did the
this
text
when
go
we
so
first
fast?
met?
Withering Waves? Lol. This is actually made. This is a new game, Black Beacon. It's made by ex-Kuro devs. Who Kuro is are the developers who make Withering Waves, but it's more similar to the previous game PGR because the devs who made this are ones who worked on PGR. She murmurs as she walks towards me, her tone familiar as if we were old friends who hadn't seen each other in years. I have to like
Oh,
walk fast now
how
because it's going too
strange.
fast.
You, in this era, have already gained the permissions.
I love
Who
Mori.
granted you the permissions? And when did that happen?
We met before.
I know you, but you don't know me. At least not now.
I know who you are. You're Mori Calliope. I love your music.
As much as I'd like to catch up, the current situation doesn't allow it.
Those guys look like, what's it, Gumbies? Like he must have built up anomaly. Ooh. Must meter is full, and it says enter an anomaly state with each element triggering different effects. Oh, okay, so like elemental buildup. Gotcha.
Listen up and remember every word I'm about to say. You're still inside the anomaly. You've arrived in a sector 24 hours ahead of your timeline. What you're seeing now is the future that's bound to happen.
Oh, she has a really low cooldown skull. I don't even think there's any much of a reason for me to basic attack. Oh, I guess basic attack recovers vigor though. When an enemy executes a killing move indicated by yellow flash, it can be interrupted at the last moment with any skill or a heavy strike. Hold the basic attack button to unleash a heavy strike. Cool. Okay, we have parry mechanics.
To access
We have
the
parry
Library
mechanics.
of Babel. You are the seer. Don't doubt yourself.
Damn.
You will become the director of Maon, and you must do it.
Damn.
Here it comes.
Missed the timing for that heavy attack, for that parry. My parry time is gonna be scuffed. How tired I am from all the fucking math. Slowly, a golden sphere rises from the distant ruins. It has no sharp edges, yet the moment it comes into view, a prickling sensation fills the atmosphere. No one knows what force drives its smooth movement. The sphere floats in the air, like the sun hanging high in the sky, surrounded by a golden ring resembling the corona of a star. Directly in front of the sphere is a massive void, initially dark but now gathering light within.
See that sphere? That's the menace destroying this realm. Soon, it will obliterate this place completely.
Cool. Oh, apparently I can't advance pressing space, I have to click with my mouse. As if to confirm her words, the golden ring around the sphere ignites, resembling the erupting corona of a real star. A wave of intense heat rushes towards me. Yet the girl remains oblivious to the imminent danger, her tone still calm.
But we still have a chance. This sphere is actually a machine that can be
So when do I
harnessed,
get to pull for Mori?
and there is a command to stop it. Find Tasni, and he'll help you discover that command. Go find that command and reshape the doomed future.
Okay.
That's why you've come to this place. You're the only one who can save everyone.
Okay.
I understand that you're confused.
I mean, yes.
You don't need to understand my words. Just remember them.
Okay. Wow, it's
Then,
like American
relay
high
my
school all
exact
over
words
again.
To my past self, who knows nothing about any of this.
Oh. Let's do the time warp again.
Farewell. Oh. I guess it's see you later.
Girl! Girl! Well, I know I'm gonna die. Go save past me. It's fine. When you fall in a dream, you jolt awake in reality. I snap my eyes open, gasping for air. Everything in my vision is still hazy.
Calm down. Take a deep breath.
hand rests on my chest, applying gentle, rhythmic, guiding me to steady my breathing. Finally, my vision focuses. Ah, hello. I realize I am on Nana's lap, and she is gazing at me with concern.
Great. You're finally awake. Don't worry. The beacon is dormant, and the anomaly is gone. You're safe now.
But I just saw Mori Calliope die.
Your sudden fall really startled us. Luckily, Zero caught you.
Thanks,
I've looked
Ambi.
you over, and everything seems okay. Do you feel any discomfort?
I can't answer Nana's question. I carefully look around. The giant who tried to kill me and the girl who vanished in a flash of light are nowhere to be found, and the space itself has returned to a more comprehensible state. Seems I've returned to the base of the tower once again. What is a dream and what is reality? The events that have occurred in such a short time have surpassed my ability to comprehend and process.
How much longer do you plan to stay in this state?
Fuck you, Ambi.
If you can move your legs, stand up.
Fuck you, Ambi, but also fair point, we got shit to do. I try to push myself to stand, but my legs refuse to cooperate. I'm crippled. And seeming to back up Zero Woods, it takes flight and charges straight at me. And apparently my face is a windshield.
On.
I know you must have so many questions, but first, tell us, what just happened to you?
Ah,
It's
hello,
okay
Non.
if you're still trying to wrap your head around it. We got caught up in this anomaly called the Library of Babel. Just tell us what you remember in the order it happened from your point of view. Then we'll try to answer your questions.
I rub my swollen forehead, casting a resentful glare at the culprit who left me dizzy and disoriented fucking bird. The bird seems completely unrepentant, continuing to fly erratically while chirping loudly like an incessant noise, little shit.
On. Quiet down.
Zero raises her hand and, in one swift and precise motion, snatches the noisy bird mid-flight, cutting off its chirps instantly. I turn my gaze back to Nana, who greets me with a warm smile. Count everything I experienced after being thrown by the giant. The words spilling from my mouth seemed like something out of a fantastical tale. Had I not lived through it myself, I wouldn't have believed it either. To my surprise, no one shows even the slightest hint of doubt. On the contrary, the more I speak, the heavier the atmosphere becomes.
So you and Zero were attacked by an unknown giant within the anomaly, and you were thrown to a distant sector where you met Erishon from the future.
Erishon?
That explains how you ended up falling down from the top of the tower.
Oh, sorry.
Any clue about this, Zero?
No. But it doesn't matter now. I eliminated that giant, and it won't pose any further threat to us.
But we haven't figured out its true nature. That leaves me worried.
As I watch the two of them start discussing, I can't help but feel amazed. What an amazing discussion. What exactly are the anomaly and you meant?
Well, I'm also eager to answer your questions. But before that, we need to verify
Oh
if
my
what
god,
you
no
said
one
is
wants
true.
to tell me shit. As soon as the words were spoken...
Hey, I brought back what Cosmos asked me to get from the Philistine Sea. Can someone give me a hand with it?
It can't be.
I mean, seriously. Why
It
do I have to
is.
salvage a chunk
It's
of copper
Mari.
sphere from the seabed? It's really weighing me down. Huh? Who do we have here? Oh. Did I come at a bad time?
It's
Why are you all looking
and
at
she's
me like that?
alive! Oh, I guess it's not synced up to the lol. Dealing most elemental damage with each attack applying water elemental normally. Normally we just tap the enemy takes Damage in stasis state, briefly stunning them. A familiar looking bird pops up. Why does this motherfucker keep running into my face? And chirp. Both Zero and I are here. Looks like you invite us all to somewhere unexpected. Why can I speak human language, you ask? Only natural for a cute bird like me to speak human language, don't you think? Unfortunately, I can't actually do that. But hey, even if I am unable to speak, you understand what I'm trying to communicate, right? Bullshit. Words don't have to be spoken to be understood. You're hearing my words in your mind? Awesome! Now this cute bird's got some instructions for you. Just follow along. Fuck you, bird. I've tried the library, and you still have many things you must do. Go back to the point in time where you should be. Exactly where everything got started, but it's certainly the most suitable starting point for you at the moment. Oh wow, we actually get to... Before you continue your duties as head librarian, I must remind you that you are not alone in this. Kuro seems to have chosen you, and since that's the case, you should just let her accompany you. That child has never before taken a liking to anyone like this. I must have Mori.
I rarely engage in joint operations with others.
The more people we have working, the better. Damn. These are some nice designs for the 5 stars? Yeah, it seems like a star system. S ranks. Start. Start. Change the controls yet? My phone alarm went off to let me know that it is currently...
What
Which
you
also
just
reminds me that I need to open up Arknights and do orders before my sanity overcaps.
The anomaly originates from that black monolith. We call them beacon. There are numerous beacons and anomalies in the world. That monolith is just one of them. The vision it creates is called the Library of Babel. To put it simply, when the beacon is activated, the space within the tower becomes infinite, and time itself materializes separately. This will result in the creation of a new Library of Babel that exists outside our timeline.
Okay. I read that and heard that and it went completely in one ear and out the other.
So, theoretically, one can travel to the future within the Library of Babel. However, besides you, there is only one other person I know who has experienced it.
Cosmos?
Cosmos.
Yep, Cosmos.
The one who gave you the pendant.
Silver Fox.
And the messages brought back by people like you are known as prophecies. We have constructed this tower to control and monitor the beacon and the Library of Babel for millennia. We call ourselves MAON.
Okay, it is MA.
As time has passed, the beacon has been activating less frequently. I never expected it to activate on your arrival.
A clear voice interrupts me and my pasta eating.
So, my warm welcome is the shocking news that an outlander who knows nothing is now our new director?
Erishan stares at me while I eat pasta.
Your story is as intriguing as your name. It's fascinating that you traveled to the future in the Library of Babel and met another me in a future timeline. And according to my future self, you are destined to rescue us and prevent an evil conspiracy. Well...
Erishan approaches me. Her gaze is as sharp as a dagger, scrutinizing me from head to toe. I love being scrutinized by daggers. Then, as if having sensed something, she lowers her voice. and her expression changes.
You're not welcome here. Leave. Now.
Damn, girl, okay. The sharp difference between how she first treated me and how she acts now has left me confused.
Don't give me that look. I was just messing with you.
Girl, I love her.
But seriously, doesn't this all sound absurd? Some random outlander shows up out of nowhere claiming to be the seer, and now we're dealing with a piece of scrap metal that's supposed to turn into a bomb and destroy everything. Do you really believe that this copper sphere, lying on a seabed for who knows how long, can still be activated?
Once again, everyone's gaze fixates on the copper sphere that Shamash has brought back to the tower. Its surface is covered in greener silt, the bone-white remains of sea animal. Faint metallic patterns can be seen through the debris, but they appear lifeless, just like the sphere itself. Yet, just looking at it reminds me of the horrific scene with it suspended high in the sky like the sun, solving everything. Thing. My body can't help but shudder.
What exactly is this thing?
I must have Viola as well.
I don't know. All Cosmos said was it's the remnants of an anomaly from Memphis. He said nothing on how it ended up buried in the Philistine Sea. Interestingly, though, I was attacked by the Nemesis while recovering it. That means our operation was compromised.
Hey, I heard like proper nouns. Yup. Love lore drops with all the proper nouns. Look, another one, Nemesis.
And now, out of the blue, this unknown outlander breaks into our tower, claiming to be the rightful owner of this place.
Excuse me, I don't know shit or anything about anything. No one has told me anything. Your Cerebral Fox just handed me a thing and told me to walk in here. Thank you very much.
Doesn't it all seem a bit too convenient? And even if we put all that aside, that annoying old man was the one who asked me to get this sphere. Are you suggesting that our dear director wants to blow us all up?
Stop.
Yes.
This is a meaningless debate based on nothing but guesswork, and it should stop now. Zero.
I think she asked some reasonable
Erishon
questions.
Take Seer to check the identification. Shamash and I will take care of this copper sphere. No more questions. Just do as I say.
If this tower were to lay flat on the ground, how long would it take to walk from one end to the other? I can't help but wonder why climbing this never-ending furnishings and decorations shifted and changed step, altering from ancient to modern, crude to refined, primitive to contemporary, as if the staircase spirals up around the central axis of history. Rather than a lifeless construct, the tower seems more akin to an ancient tree that has stood for millennia. Study room. Zero walks ahead of me, steps are smooth and steady, the 8-petaled golden flower hairpin at her shimmers. Erishon trails behind me. Without turning around, I can feel her stare through me. Trapped between an icy front and squishing behind, I feel the need to break the silence and end this suffocating silence. Break the silence of this suffocating silence. Great localization. Where are we heading?
The top of the tower. I need to collect your biometric data and cross-reference it with the world population database to verify your identity.
Can't wait to not be in the database. Zero stops and looks back at me.
Have you ever heard the legend of the tower that reached the heavens?
I would be lying if I said no. Okay, so I do remember some shit. Humanity united to build a tower in order to reach the gods' domain. We love space. The gods, to thwart their ambition, punished humanity by forcing them to speak different tongues. Okay, interesting lore. Unable to understand one another, the humans scattered and the tower eventually collapsed. It seems like every civilization has similar tales to explain why there is a divide between the peoples. My drill is the drill that shall pierce the heavens. True, we shall erect a tower of impossibly smooth monoliths to be drills that pierce the heavens. Come. It seems like every civilization is similar to blah blah blah.
It is a legend, and it is not. To be precise, it became just a legend one day. 57 years ago, Cyril launched its first satellite into space. That was the moment when mankind saw the whole world with their own eyes. The concept of heaven was shattered, and the tower built to reach it naturally lost its purpose. At that moment, it was reduced from reality
Oh, hey, I was
to
right.
legend.
It is space.
If you were an ordinary person, you would not be able to see this tower. Because it's been forgotten by the collective subconscious of humanity, any ordinary person cannot recognize its existence.
Okay, sure.
Which means, you must be one of us.
Of us. What are you even talking about? I say through a pasta and garlic bread.
Haven't you realized it yet? You are now part of the legend. Welcome to the other end of the world. Seer.
Oh no. Oh no, I like the way she's looking at me so much. Although her voice is so near, it feels like it's... Oh, whoops. And... all of a sudden, an angel climbs my spine up to my skull. My eyes widen at the familiar sensation. I have to make a new folder for. That is not okay. Fuck it. My eyes widen at the familiar sensation. Down at the bottom of the depths, the black monolith at the center once again radiates a golden light. As soon as the ground under my feet begins to tremble, Erishan reacts. Erishan rushes me towards Zero, shielding us with her body. In the next moment, a huge force sweeps across the sky like a hurricane, sweeping away all the order. All order.
The beacon.
No, Mori! Damn. You could have, like, tried to catch onto something with her scythe and dislocate her shoulders. Oh, here we go. Oh shit, my hand's not ready. Oh, I'm not ready.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm good. MBB.
I see.
I have been thrown into a fucking wall. I have been pushed off of the edge of a fucking supernova happening. I'm fine. This is no big deal. Upon receiving my affirmative response, she immediately shifts her attention to her surroundings. Her question didn't carry any empathy or emotion, as if it were just a routine task. We love Ambi.
The beacon has been activated again, and now we are in the Library of Babel. But do not worry. We are in the primordial sector, the border between the library and reality. Once the beacon is deactivated, we will return to reality, just like before.
Primordial sector?
Yes. The library is divided into the primordial sector and the unknown sector. The primordial sector corresponds to a specific area, known as the prototype, within the tower in reality. The unknown sector was created by the library itself through the method of exhaustion.
So, what's this game about? Weird doesn't exist inside of the human collective unconscious magic tower that observes weird multi-dimensional things, and you can for some reason time travel and bring messages back, so they call you the Seer, while anime waifus and husbandos fight weird white Gumby monsters for some reason. I don't know. I genuinely don't know anything about this game. I just wanted to try it out because it's made by ex-Kuro devs. So the PGR community is really excited about it, and a lot of the PGR peeps played the CBT and said it reminds them of old, it has a similar feel to old PGR. But yeah, so far that's about what we've gathered. There is weird dimensional shit and time traveling, and we bring back prophesized messages and go back in time and try to fix them. No one seems to believe us, so everyone seems to believe us, but also not know who we are, so they don't trust us, so they aren't telling us shit. So right now we're just, everything's based on fucking conjecture. Also, more Calliopes in the game.
If you are not in the primordial sector when the beacon is deactivated, you will not be able to get back to the real world.
Wait a second. My brain flub. Library is divided into primordial sector, unknown sector. Primordial sector area known as the prototype within the tower in reality. The unknown sector was created by the library itself through the method of exhaustion. Okay, so I don't know what the fuck that means, but okay. If you're not in the primordial sector when it's deactivated, you will not be able to get to the real world. Okay, that's important information. So, Erashan...
She accidentally ended up in some other sector.
A slight frown appears on her face. Oh my god, emotions. Are you worried about her?
Erashan is no fool. She can take care of herself. ...
Her calm gaze stays fixed on me, almost as if waiting for me to give her some kind of instruction. We would go search for her together? I ask hesitantly.
Understood. Please stay by my side. I will protect you.
Man, she really is Ambi. Christ.
Go scout the area ahead on.
What is with all the gray-haired, straight-bang, bob-cuts waifus who are very monotone, unemotional, and somewhat neurodivergent coded? Bird perched on her shoulder lets out a sharp chirp before spreading its wings and flying off that little shit. What's that creature?
Its name is Ansu, but it is better not to call it that unless urgent. All beings have names, and names hold power. Calling something by its true name reveals its true nature.
True name mechanics can be very interesting in world building. I'm curious to see what they do with it. Although her answer does not exactly address my question, I have somehow gotten used to her way of talking. Let's call it Ann Chirp then. ... Oh no, the bookcase is angry.
I think I just heard a noise from that bookshelf.
Something seems off about that bookshelf over there.
The way these books are arranged seems to be hinting at something.
Arrangement. ... Is it some kind of binary code? Code perhaps? Looking at it, binary seems more likely.
I do not think so. I cannot decipher any valid information from it.
Oh, I guess they're both just wrong.
Yes.
Oh, motherfucker, really? You know what it means?
It means... do not trust her.
Oh. Her?
I do not know. Looks like someone tried to send us a message through these bookshelves. Do you have any thoughts?
Whoever sent this didn't have enough time to explain the details.
You are right. We should let Erashan know about this. She is more attuned to such things than I am. Perhaps she may have some insight.
If you get lost, you can check the golden directional marker at the character's feet. Tap the quest column to enable navigation. Oh, look at that. Probably QTE when character. Is there a way for me to not have to... maybe not because it... Maybe not because it is mobile and not PC. So I might not be able to set this to not have to drag. Oh? Wait, no, that's a... And cruise. Pity. Drag active. Yeah, I guess I just have to deal with the... Oh. I just have to deal with the whole dragging. Dragging my... For, yeah. Did I luck with that? Okay, whatever. Yeah, this is the only way I can move the camera. I guess because it's not doesn't have a proper piece, so it has to be based on dragging. It's gonna be slightly annoying, but I guess I'll try to get used to it. Yeah, this instance-based exploration stuff definitely is old and feel. Oh, Shamash. Oh, Shamash has been...
This is what happens to the lost ones. No need to feel sorry for them. They're merely byproducts that the library has not fully digested.
Punch, 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 punch. Treasure. This definitely might be a little too. That a little. I'm trying to press escape. That's a bit better. Oh. That was the level. I see. Do I have to proceed? Okay. Surely we'll get to pull eventually. I want Mori and Viola. Gravity has suddenly changed.
Relax. The laws of physics in the library do not work the same as in reality. Let's keep moving.
Attack enemies build combo and ending charge gets shows the combo. When combo charge is ready, tap the button to activate combo burst team. While in the combo burst state, all your teammates get a significant bonus to stamina restoration and skill down. Wait, by stamina do you mean vigor? The remaining duration of combo burst is displayed in the timetable on the right side of the screen. Combo charge consists of two phases: the moment of ascension, as shown in Image 1, and the moment of opulence, as shown in 2. Triggered by the moment of opulence, combo burst lasts for its long duration. Initially, when a backline member is swapped in for the first time, they unlock and cast that combo skill. Oh, very interesting. Yeah, okay.
Complete insight.
Ah, fuck. Press the wrong button. Alright, press T for combo burst.
Fluttering wings.
like that was a waste of my combo burst, but okay. Oh, that's gonna be annoying though. Sometimes when I'm flicking, I will accidentally click out of the browser because it's not a fixed full screen. Ultimates!
End it all.
Neat. Whoop! Keep forgetting that dodges. Huh?
Complete insight.
Shift. Oh my god. Oh my god, trying to turn this camera. Does this game have like any kind of auto camera feature? Because PGR has that, which less of a pain before they had the official clients. I don't think that. Oh, that is helpful. Okay, yeah, this is nice actually. They do the exact. This is a thing that lets you do as well, where you can fully customize like where all of your buttons are. Pretty cozy. But that being said, it doesn't look like there kind of way for me to have auto camera, so I kind of just have to deal with this, I guess. I guess if I keep my mouse up here, it's a bit control, because if I like click on here, I'll do that instead. Maybe I should make all my buttons fuller, so I have less risk of like accidentally tapping them. Bookshelves in this area are arranged differently.
We have entered the unknown sector, a derivative sector created by the library itself through the method of exhaustion.
Okay, finally, please explain this. He walks to a bookshelf, takes a book, and hands it to me. What does it even mean?
Nothing. What is written here does not make any sense. Do you know why the earliest humans built this tower?
I shake my head. SMH.
Because they discovered that if they offered their words and knowledge to the library, it would generate new knowledge based on what they had given. By infinitely arranging and combining these words, all the history that has ever happened, the things that are happening now, and the prophecies that have yet to come, will be provided by the library. Just like a conjunction in mathematics, this string of digits contains all possible combinations of numbers. Similarly, the library contains all possible combinations of words. This library serves as a repository for the entirety of humanity's known and unknown knowledge.
Neat.
It holds every question ever asked by humanity, with all the possible answers to those questions.
I love the infinite internet. But it's all useless. The purpose of information lies in not create. Simply compiling everything is the same as having nothing. If this information cannot be accessed, it is as good as nothing.
Here, you will find everything, but nothing you seek.
Wow, it really is the
You will
internet.
be lost in an endless sea of information.
Wow, it really is the internet.
If we go any deeper, we may end up on the path of no return.
Ooh.
We have to get back to the primordial sector.
How we get back?
Look for bookshelves that are arranged in an orderly way.
In a room with non-combat, use pinch zoom to adjust the cameras. How the fuck do I do that? On this. Pinch the zoom out and...
Remember, follow the passage
how
with
do
the
I
most
pinch?
orderly arranged bookshelves,
I cannot
and you will find a
pinch.
way out.
Path with the most... Oh, well, those aren't organized. Those just... look pretty old. I was like, I picked it wrong. I have to like fight things. Let me make these buttons. using WSDs. Okay, that gives me a good amount of space to work with for camera things. He's too close or something? Okay, I see. Okay, this will be a... What happens if I pick the wrong one? Clearly the wrong one happens. Oh, I lost evacuation progress.
That is not the way.
I have to fight things.
Choose your path carefully. Fluttering wings.
Oh, I thought I saw damage coming out.
Complete insight.
Okay, well, let's not meme around then. Even though I want to fight things. Oh!
That marking. It must be Ares doing.
I also want to pull from Mori.
These traces are new. Causing widespread damage, behaving impulsively, and showing a blatant disregard for the consequences. Quite the way for her to behave.
Let's go!
If we continue to follow these traces, we will find her in no time, barring any unforeseen circumstances.
I love angry, crazy women. I mean, let's go find her. Hiding some shit back here. Like you're hiding a chest back here. Guess not. Over here. Surely there's chest stuff. What the fuck? Clearly not the correct way. This is a very big area for a single level. Huh. I know I'm supposed to go that way. This is but as with any JRPG, you always have to go down the other ways to find all the loot. The only chests of notes are on the characters, it seems. Okay, yeah, this is back where we started. And what is this thing? Push your character away. You can pass it by fixing it in place in some way. How? What mechanic allows me to do that? Does not seem to be attacking it.
Fluttering wings. Full.
Oh, that gives her attack boost.
Fluttering wings.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that on hard cooldown. Act with? Or can I just not do? I don't know, maybe I have to unlock Mori first or something. Oh, interesting. Characters have separate dash cooldowns, so you can actually go faster by quick swapping. Kind of funny. Yo, movement tech, let's go. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess we come back for that later. Damn, they are making me do a lot before we can pull. Yeah, I mean, you can skip a lot of stuff, but I feel like a re-rolling on this is gonna be rough. Oh, there's the... Oh!
This is the second time. You've noticed it too? Something feels off about that bookshelf.
You mean the bookshelf that just, like, fucking shook in front of us? What does it mean this time?
Irreversible. That is the direct translation.
Okay, see, now this is way more clearly Morse code because you have dots and dashes. The last one was just dots.
Irreversible? What is irreversible?
Fuck. Getting the button.
4.
I know that's that way. What's this way? Head librarian's permission required. Okay, I guess I don't have that yet. Am I supposed to come back to these levels later with more stuff, or do we just come back to these areas and levels?
The pendant. It's glowing.
It's glowing. So shiny. Tap the level skill button to use Cosmos' pendant, which creates a time-freeze zone on target, mobilizing all non-friendly units in the area for 3 seconds. Its cooldown is 10 seconds? That is short. Hold to use it. Cool.
Ignorance. Condemnation.
That was fast. Much faster than the other ones. Okay, so this one... Okay, it'll actually tell you how many treasure. Has 2...
It seems you have the ability to freeze the flow of time in a small area within the library. Perhaps this power can be of use.
I don't like that. Put it on my thumb button. Character, not really a fan of. Oh, I see. Alt and mouse is how you. Ouch. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like being able to turn my camera. Movement tech. That's a lot of dashes.
Sure. Well, doom is fated. That is what it said.
Irreversible. That's the way of saying you have to do this all again if you want the good first rolls. True. Yeah, it's actually... I'm surprised at how long it's taking to get to pulling. At the same time, we're doing all the story, and there's like so much we could skip. But we'll see how the first round of pulling goes. Chances are, if re-rolling is not too bad in this game, then depending on factors, I might do some re-rolls off stream at some point. But for now, we're just gonna push forward with this account.
Looking pretty awful there, Zero. Are you in such a rush to seek my shelter?
No, not me. It is the seer who wants to meet you. And I am merely following orders given by seer.
Huh?
Rather than wasting time arguing with me, focus instead on the situation at hand, Eri.
Where did you learn these boring lines from? Did Cosmos teach you that?
Fluttering wings.
So annoying. Don't interrupt me while I'm talking.
Fall.
Ah, fuck.
Condemnation.
Ah, fuck. I keep forgetting what the dodge button is. Whoop.
Ignorance.
Oh, fuck, he's way over here.
Fluttering wing. Complete insight.
I need to remember the
Already
heavy attack for
calling that
parry, as I can't
simpleton
always
a
use
seer,
skill for it.
You are getting more vulgar. Is that a bad habit you picked up
Other
during
than the
your years
annoying
outside?
camera to deal with, though, I am liking the combat system so far. And it definitely does have a bit more of an old PGR feel.
No one can control
But being
the
able to more
activation
rapidly
of the
quick swap
beacon.
is nice.
What
Because it
Shia
lets you
said was
cycle
true,
cooldowns nicely. In
and the
PGR,
prophecy
you
is true.
have a 15
This
seconds
is enough to prove
cooldown
Shia's
before
identity.
switching back to a character, so you kind of just switch between 3 within that time.
Or are you being stubborn for the sake of the impossible?
This
Fight.
attitude. Caring
Fight.
about absolutely nothing. It's seriously disgusting. I
Fight.
wonder what it'll take to crack that icy expression of yours.
Fight.
I do
Yandere
not
versus
understand why
Kudere.
you are
Fight,
so
fight,
fixated
fight.
on something beyond your control.
The bird nods approvingly in the coccyx. I just realized the bird is sitting on the text box. And shaking its ass. Kill it. Kill it. Get it, Mori. Murder that bird. Looks like you're on good terms. I mean, Zero does call her Eri, which is an affectionate nickname.
By the way, Eri, we ran into something unusual on our way here.
Zero recounts the peculiar bookshelves we saw during our journey to Ereshan. Ereshan just shrugs impatiently.
Is there anything in this place that isn't weird? Instead of getting sidetracked by irrelevant stuff, perhaps we should focus on what to do next.
Puzzle solving and tactical thinking? Nah, let's just go break things.
How long has it been?
Based on our subjective time flow, it has been 2 hours and 25 minutes.
That's surprisingly long. Didn't they say that its activation time has dropped to less than an hour over the past decade?
This time and the last time were unexpected.
So are we just going to stand here and do nothing?
A name pops in my mind.
But we still have a chance. This sphere is actually a machine that can be harnessed. And there is a command to stop it. Find Tasni, and he'll help you discover that command.
Oh, by the way, the future you asked me to find... Wait, didn't the future Mori tell us to say everything she said to Mori? Why are we just now getting around to that? Before I can finish my sentence, the air seems to grow still as both Zero and Ereshan turn their gaze towards me.
That reminds me. Looks like we don't have to stand around and wait after all. There's one more thing we haven't verified yet. Didn't you claim you can scan the library? And didn't you say that the future me asked you to find Tasni?
Oh, okay. I guess... Yes, Miss Parrot. So who's this Tasni?
Must I go through all the stories? Zero.
Tasni is the 372nd director of Emaon.
He was the mentor of that annoying Cosmos. After passing the director's position to Cosmos, he ventured onto the path of no return and got lost in the library. And that all happened 80 years ago.
Ereshan's smile widens, her eyes darken.
So, if we want to see him, we have to go back 80 years.
Okay, easy enough. Snap, snap fingers. Turn back time. Oh shit, here we go. Settlement. Is it finally time? Let us take our leave for a moment before going to library. Guide 0 just as I'm guiding you. Anyone can find their own life in the Library of Babel. Well, I'm not sure whether this saying is equally applicable to... But before guiding her, you should at least take a look at the materials in the library. Upgrade. There isn't much time. Let's get the part where you select things carefully and instead just stuff all the guidance-related content. I'm sure she won't have any problem understanding.
I will record these experiences.
The paper cutter isn't sharp enough, it might not even be able to cut white paper. Improving weapons power is also part of improving Zero's abilities. Wow, no way. Can I not, though? Can I save mats? Yes, I can. Pog. You're the library. As a head librarian, you have the authority to invite individuals from various regions. Well, apparently I don't have the head librarian's authority yet in the game. That was a special privilege that you only have, but to be honest, why exactly are you the only one who's this special? Because I'm the MC and this is a gacha game. Oh boy, it's finally happening. We get to do our first temple. Rotate the long pointer. Oh, cool. You just keep spinning it. Let's go. Wow, this is spinning a lot. Wow. Oh, okay. This is a lot of spinning. Oh, I let go. Oh, I just have to let go. I don't think it has like an end point. Okay. 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 Oh.
Excuse me.
Oh,
is the
cute.
Duchess here?
Healer. Actually, I wonder if this is a fixed drop that you always get the healer, because it seems likely they would want to give you a healer at the beginning. Exciting news. Once you reach a certain threshold, you'll be able to designate specific individuals' rights. After all, we'll lead the special lights. Even if you come to live with some people now, you will only count in your journey now. Oh! Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So if you don't get lucky and get a character before 30, you can actually designate which standard character you want. That's nice. I mean, we only get to pick one, I'm guessing, because it says for the first time, so it seems like you get to pick one, but obviously we go for Mori, right? Yeah, I don't care about copy. Skills. Attack. After a perfect dodge, press the basic attack button to chase dealing regular attack damage. Leaps into the air and hurls a spinning scythe. While the scythe is in flight, tap the skill again to teleport to the scythe. If there are enemies near the scythe, it launches a Fated Strike and gains 20 Phantom Shade points, otherwise it turns bigger. The scythe hurled by Edeshan. Upon contact with an enemy, it stops traveling and slashes the enemy, dealing chase damage over 1.5 seconds. Casting skill 2, Unfathomable Area, activates passive skill Withering Harvest. Edeshan is in the States, tap skill 1, cast Fated Strike that teleports to the target up to 4 times. During this period, hitting an enemy with a passive skill Fated Strike generates 5 Shade points. Upon accumulating Shade points, tap skill to release Fated Strike 2. All Phantom Shade points deplete when passive Withering Harvest fires. Unleash a powerful slash. Rapid flurries. Okay. So, build up stacks, press skill 2 to do pop stacks and make thing go boom. Fatal when Edeshan's Phantom Shade point 100, consume all her Phantom Shade points, deal charge damage to enemies in a large area, inflicting a Phantom Mark on the enemy with the highest HP. Last 10 seconds and... Oh, okay, gotcha. So it's a damage amp. Cool. Charge several times towards enemy, then pulls up to 4 foes towards you, dealing ultimate damage. So grouping? When switched in, slashes nearby enemies, dealing regular attack damage. When combo charge is ready, tap combo skill to immediately release skill 2. Unfathomable Area combo. When Edeshan is in the burst state, her Fated Strike is always active. Huh, neat. Fated Strike releases... If Fated Strike released by skill 1 strikes only one enemy. Okay, so it helps with single targets. Okay, damage resistance, attack, ultimate does 10% more damage to boss enemies. I was wondering about that since the ultimate sounds like it's not really meant for single target, but... Pierce plus 7.5 inch. Okay, I will be right back because I just realized I really have to piss and then realize I did. BRB. And we're back. From P grab E. Walter. I feel like getting up again for a while. Man, that moment when you realize the last time you ran your Arknight's autos that you leveled up, so you've been overcapped on stamina or on sanity for 10 minutes now. Love it. Love it. Okay. But yeah, so... yeah. She do damage. She do damage and she's more calliope. Here's what Viola does. I do like her design. She uses a violin. She has a violin sword. Oh no. Synchro and AoE. What the fuck is basic attack. Boy combo. Summons in the original tonal range. Target location for 50 seconds. Hold the skill button to each original tonal range deals regular attack damage to enemies within its range every 2 seconds. Oh, she summons. Original tonal range can transform into a toner-sized tonal range. Wow, they really... These guys definitely came from Kuro. This is the kind of proper nouning I expect out of Kuro skill descriptions. The original tonal range can transform into a toner-sized tonal range under the influence of skill 2 staccato bowing, dealing regular attack damage every 2 seconds. It is really nice that they specify the attack damage type very clearly for things. So what's the built towards. A maximum of 2 tonal ranges can exist at the same time, and damage of the on the same tonal range is not like. Okay, so you hold down the skill button to get 2 tonal ranges out, and then turrets. Things saying what said things actually do is underrated. No, exactly. It's really nice, especially from like, especially with like gacha theory crafting. Especially, there's a lot of cases where like they will not be very clear about what damage type something is, so you have to like actually test it to make sure that it's being correctly, that the multipliers are being correctly affected. Yeah, like it's nice when they actually tell you the exact damage type, so you know multipliers are correct without having to like actively test it to make sure. When both original tonal range and tonal size exist on the battle, both tonal ranges generate a spreading wave of resonance every 1 second. Face them. Okay. So since she's a turret support, that means you can basically swap her in real quick, pop some turrets, and then quick swap out to a more like primary, to a more like on-field primary damage dealer. Touch towards the target, gain regular damage, converting any touch to the original tonal range to tuned range, and vice versa. But I thought it said it turned tonicized. My enemy attack damage, combo charges ready, tap combos. Go to staccato in tonal ranges and some original combo around it. Feel a state release, releasing skill 2 activates the original combo around. There was a performance. That's that. Oh, cool. Staccato bowing is the tone resonance, refreshing the duration of all. While tone ranges will. Each resonance restores 4% of Viola's maximum HP when her falls below 4. Okay. Self-sustain. Triggers echo diffusion when modulating the tonal range, granting Viola a 10% chase damage increase. Oh, it's come up a few times. What the fuck is chase damage? I mean, in this case, the chase damage seems to just be waves. Yeah, it's just a resonance waves. Naru my Hodo. But so she's a oh god, I love her design so much. She has a violin bow sword. I love it. But yeah, so off-field summoner, yes, sub DPS sort of thing. Logos. Oh, she has a harp bow? Question mark. Can't rotate her. Maybe it's a sword? Maybe it's a stabby thing? Oh, her basic attack actually has more stuff going. Hitting an enemy with a 4th move grants a stack of Chord Echo and activates mode. Hold basic attack to unleash a heavy strike. Okay, so tuning mode doesn't. Oh, yeah, you can actually click on these. They generate. Okay, so I get. Punches forward and deals regular attack damage. Attack will start with the move. Okay, so it gives you a combo. Attack is one. Echo next time. If Logos is already tuning mode, dead. Okay. Certain skills of Logos grant Chord Echoes upon immediately cleared, allowing you to tap the base. Ondo Suite. Seconds. Rondo Suite performs an area attack in all directions, dealing a total of 5 damage. Something no. Battlefield. Chasing base damage. Okay. So it attacks alongside allies, so you can swap off of her. They'll continue giving you damage echoes. First of all, dealing regular attack during hold to charge up and deal of the enemy with a fully charged active tuning mode, and still don't know what to do. If Logos is already in tuning mode, the fully charged deals the riot up and generates. Swings the sword to unleash consecutive stabs. Stab, stab, stab. Damage. Big combo. Gains maximum chord echo stacks, meaning she'll trigger her damage echoes immediately. Wars against the effects boosted by tuning mode. What are the effects boosted by tuning mode? This just tells us what the. This just tells us how to get into the state. Oh, so she's also a. She sets up her echoes, and then the echoes also heal. So, I guess she's more of an offensive type. Pretty handy. Unclear of damage type versus translated made-ups and shit from Monster Hunter. Yeah, true. The localizations, especially in the lot descriptions, are not great in Monster Hunter. Oh wait, mana. Oh, that's a cool weapon. Darkness. New moon states. Oh. 4-hit combo, so she has 2 state swaps. Moonblade 4 deal regular attack damage to targets hit if a target is struck 1 moon state. Stabs a target with a single blade dealing damage. Action. Also leave it in direction and return attacking enemies. Also digging. Oh, interesting. Damage with mobility. Catches a moonblade mid-air, resembles getting attacked. Blades. Something orbiting character base damage. Okay, so she also sets up like off-field damage thing. A lot of off-field damage. Hitting an enemy with the enhanced skill to lunar water truck and take a position. They are hit. Formal forward lead while swinging blades. Attack damage. Passive follow by enemies in such in dealing red at the combat. Okay, and has a skillful moon blessing ability throws a moon activates. Throws a blade that creates around it. Enemies in the area. Okay. Was a spinning attack. Whenever Moonblade is picked up from the ground. Oh, okay, so it's Katarina knives. Oh. The opening blade becomes sharper. Damage. Up. Skill 2 is also enhanced after using the ultimates. Okay. Interesting. So she basically yeets a spinning blade forward, and then if it hits things, it drops the blade on the ground. Gets a stab attack, but also when she picks up the blade, she gets to do a little Katarina damage circle on her. And when she picks it up, she goes in the full moon and has a skill 2. And then hitting her skill 2 and summoning an orbiting blade. Okay, yeah, so she picks up the blade, it spins around her, and then her enhanced skill 2 also makes them take more damage. You have to build up skill 2 by landing for skill 1. That's like a pretty interesting playstyle. Peachy. Look at this little guy. Oh, interesting. Plus HP. Get tank. Each hit from the second half of the fourth move by battle. Gathers his strength and charges ahead, dealing attack damage to all path. Then the shadow summon flying point strikes the last target, leech strikes, dealing attack damage, affecting a butterfly shadow. Sustained state triggered by the passive Lord of Weaponry. Thank you, that's so helpful. while in the Godfall Fury state. Thank you, that's so. These are both triggered by Lord of Weaponry. Placed by Sweep, Butterfly Shadow, enemies by Butterfly Shadow take 20% more damage from attacks. On the Godfall Fury state, we Xian Li arts. Oh, okay, just pulls up Godfall. Oh wait, no, this also pulls up Godfall. It only pulls up Godfall Fury. What is with the tooltips? Prioritize enemies with Butterfly Shadow, summon the shadow that strikes enemy. Damage and Butterfly Shadow to lift it. When Leech vaults above the enemy, unleash powerful smash. Damage. Okay, so charge it thing, beat thing, and when there are other things happening, thing get to beat harder. When Battle Wall hits 100 points, still 2 slash. Okay, this is what activates Bloodfall. Stage Battle Wall over time and gives up as long as there are enemies. Yunli arts Oxycism and Purge to slash and pierce through ultimately until. Okay, so he just hurts things around him. Intimately summons butterflies that come. Contact deactivates Tianli Arts Evil Breaker for a short time. When his battle will. Oh, that's not helpful. When his battle depletes, he unlocks a final slash and sheaths his blade, dealing charge damage. Oh, wait, so. And unsheathes his blade? So when he's in Godfall, does he not have his sword out? Huh, okay. Tap consecutively to launch the attack damage. 30 battle wall points, 20% of current HP. When Leechy's HP is below 55% of max HP, it no longer skill no longer consumes. Oh, interesting. Combo skill pops him into Bloodfall state, and his consecutive slashes become faster. Plays a flute to summon afterimage that attack enemies dealing ultimate damage. Successful hit. Afterimage restores 10% of Leechy's lost HP. He then transforms into an afterimage, dashing forward to deliver a series of flashes. After play, he lands on target area, dealing more. Okay, so he hits things a lot. Seems like the only way to really build up Battle Will is either through skill 2 or just spamming basic attacks, but that is like a lot to hit 100. That's a lot of on-field time. And then his ult lets him regen health after burning a shitload of it. Oh, he's a max HP scaler. Okay. And his crit damage goes up for lost health. From up to 45%. Gains 20% more battle will. That helps with that. Godfall Fury is activated. The Leech's HP is below 55%. Hitting an enemy with timely regular results 5% loss. Hitting an enemy with young. Penetration. Restores 3% of his lost HP. Critical damage. Okay. So yeah. HP scaler that drains and heals HP and hits thing a lot. And he has the same hair as I do, but shorter. I mean, out of everyone, because she's a healer, it seems like Viola's probably the most valuable. Especially not knowing what any of the like various DPS outputs look like for these characters. Leechy and Ereshan seem to be the two like hard on-field characters who just go on-field and beat the shit out of everything. Yeah. They basically have like, they both have like on-field point building and then dumping damage after point to build. So they're like the two hard on-fields. Logos also summons echoes. Oh wait, no, sorry. Logos is the healer, right? Yeah, Logos is like off-field damage echoes that heal. And Viola is just off-field damage. Yeah. It heals her HP, but not teammates. Yeah, so she's really just about off-field damage output. Interesting. Fog, I got all my armor for the future Fulgore sets, but I'm missing all 3 Wex Deco, so lol. I mean, they'll come with time. Just gotta do enough investigations and they'll start popping up. Taking this whole time to reassemble my controller correctly, and it appears to be working correctly now. This was far too stressful. Yeah, I get that. But good job. Congrats. It is 4 AM, so time for sleep. Okay, see ya, Epic. Thanks for popping in. Okay, interesting. Is this? Okay, so this is beginner banner, basically. Voucher. Okay. Oh. That's a pretty cute outfit for her. Launching with a skin. How brave. So, bunch of starter packs. I don't know what these are, but they're free. I don't know what this is, but it's free. First time top up. Wow. Logging for 3 days to claim Zero's exclusive weapon auction soul. Okay, so you spend money of any kind, and then they give you this, and then next day they give you this, and next day they give you the weapon skin. Okay. Daily pass. Wait, the daily pass is $4? Oh, interesting. They went for 20% under standard. Pure energy bonus. Ah, I see. Exclusive weapon of your selection. I'm assuming this is the battle pass. I'm assuming that this is the battle pass, right? Yeah. Huh. So the paid battle pass gets you like a 5-star weapon. That's really generous. And it's only $7? Wow, this game is lowballing really hard. Huh. Wow, look at that. Wow. 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 Stuff. More stuff. Friendship store, cute. Interesting. Okay, so you use these keys because that's and on here and here because these are both guarantee. So yeah, that's class. So that's nice. Guaranteed weapon with standard pulls, and yeah, so these are standard pulls. This events one. So it lets you pick them as well, but the events one with 100% rates up. However, this uses the same stuff as the limited banner. Also, what the fuck does Florence do? I've seen her design and I like it a lot, so I just don't know what the fuck she does. Holy proper nouns. Okay. What's this game called again? Black Beacon. Black Beacon, made by ex-Kuro devs, and it definitely has a lot of old PGR feel. I'm liking the combat system a lot so far. It's just the dragging camera thing is annoying, but I'll get used to it. But yeah, I really am liking the combat system quite a bit so far. It's pretty fun since you have like very low cooldown on swap. It's like a 1-second cooldown on swap, so you can really do a lot of fun quick swap stuff and like juggling cooldowns. Which definitely means it's a pretty high skill ceiling for it. Similar thing that like Wuwa does that I enjoy a lot about it. And it seems like a lot of the cooldowns aren't too long, and it's interesting for them to make the resource you use for skills, also your health. And healing health by basic attacking things. That's kind of neat. That's an interesting idea. 3 hits. Passive skill, Domination. Okay, keep that in mind. Domination. Domination. Perfect dodge. Domination. Gotcha. She's dominating. Hurls the great sword forward, dealing regular attack damage, knocking back enemies. After that, retrieves the great sword and pulls enemies towards... Oh, so it's a throw and pull. Neat. And activates a Domination. While it's in effect, the skill is replaced by the derived skill, Blossom Dispersal. Blossom Dispersal lunges forward twice and penetrates the target with Domination, dealing derived damage, and activates Dominate. So wait. So she only does like the toss and pull if she's not in Domination, and it'll then activate Domination, and then Domination makes her do Bloom Dispersal where she penetrates the targets, and then it activates Domination again. Okay, so she just keeps penetrating after that point. Heard. Most of Florence's skill trigger her passive skill, Domination. Okay. When all Domination is activated, she deals regular attack damage to nearby enemies. Derived? Derived? I assume it's supposed to be derived. Skills and enters a special stance for launching it. Ooh, for launching attacks. If Florence does not attack during this period, her passive skill Domination will deactivate 1 second after her stance expires. Ah, so keep fucking swinging if you want to continue dominating your enemies, and if you want your skill 1 to continue penetrating them. While passive skill Domination is in effect, casting Blossom Dispersal or Blooming Rage against Florence 2 stacks and Monarch Stance. Monarch Stance, this bonus stacks with 6 times, with an independent 4-second timer for each stack. Each stack increases her derived damage. Is this supposed to be derived damage, or is it actually derived? And enables her Blooming Rage to deal 5% more damage. So Blooming Rage being the, nope, that's Blossom Dispersal. I guess that's her skill 2 then? To deal 5% more damage. When she has 6 stacks, this damage bonus additionally increases to 30%. Okay. Spins and slashes downwards, dealing regular attack damage to enemies in the front. After that activate passive skill Domination. While passive skill Domination is in effect, the skill is replaced by a direct skill Blooming Rage. There we go. Unleashes a spinning strike followed with a leaping strike, dealing derived damage 3 times to enemy. So this time it's derived within a large area. After that, loses all Monarch stance sets. Okay, so basically you are building up. You are using Blossom Dispersal to gain stacks of Monarch Rage, and being in Domination. Yeah, the Monarch Stance. The Domination triggers the Monarch Stance, and then you are using Blossom Dispersal to build up stacks. And when you hit 6 stacks, you're skilled, and they only last 4 seconds each independently. So the question is how you actually manage to build up to 6 stacks. And then her skill 2 will just do a dickload of damage when you have 6 stacks. Because at that point, you're doing 60% more damage with her skill 2. When combo charge is ready, tap combo skill to immediately gain 6 stats of Monarch stacks and release Blooming Rage combo. Okay, so she just gets to immediately dump. While Florence is in the burst state, her passive skill Domination is always in effect. When she releases Blossom Dispersal in the state, she immediately gains 6 stats of Monarch stance. It was Dispersal, right? Okay, so combo lets her like very easily access her damage dump. Flowing swings of Flame Aretha Greatsword, delivering 3 wide area slashes that deal ultimate damage. 1 additional stack of Monarch stacks when Blossom Dispersal being released stance. Okay, so if you get into stance, then which you will have to be for Bloom Dispersal, you actually get 2. So you get 3 stacks total. 10% damage released during big boom attacks. Release skill 1, Falling Petals or skill 2, Flower Dance enables Florence to deal 20% more derivative damage. Okay, now it's derivative damage for the next 12 seconds. Okay. So, skill 1, Falling Petals or Flower Dance. Yeah, okay. So, you pop this. guess the question is, does this still count if you Blossom Dispersal, or do you have the Falling Petals and then Blossom Dispersal in order to get this damage up? I don't know. Would have to like get her and like fuck around with her kit. But yeah, on-field Dominator. Please tell me her weapon is a... Please tell me her weapon is a whip. No, it's a big-ass greatsword. Like actual classic Zweihander with the secondary hilt. For when you want to... Oh, what's it called? When you want the Mordheimer. Mordheimer? Murder Grip. Translates to. Where you grab the upper part of the blade with your hand. Because, you know, chainmail gloves and stuff. Damn, it's only a 70% up rate, though. Yikes. I mean, that's still better than 50/50s, but it's not a guarantee. And then we have these peeps who... who cares? Okay. Not the most generous rates, but not the worst. A 1% base chance is still better than like Hoyo, than like modern Hoyo, but it's not as good as a lot of other gachas. But not terrible rates at the very least. 2.18 also means that the soft pity is probably not too far off, because since they're based, this is like Kuro devs, they're probably going something for like a sharper, a more early setting in soft pity climb, but hard to say without data. How much does he cost? Okay, it's 150 for a pull. Season's limited weapon. I guess it's the only problem too, that you have your weapon them as well, while your standard characters can get standard 5-star weapons a lot more. But 5 is not terrible though. Yeah, it's also 1%. It is quite a lot easier for you to get 5-star weapons for your standard characters. Apparently, you can collect one Battle Pass. Oh, whoops. Ah, hello, Vivian from ZZ's and Cantarella from Woowa. Oh, no, I'm good. We don't have the tutorial. Regular basic attack stuff. Umbrella Shadow, dealing with attack damage. Charges. Oh, okay. So you can quick swap to her, just double pop it. When retrieved to skill 2, it generates Shadow Wave. It's nasty. Umbrella Shadow's enhanced. Stop Umbrella, it heals based on Rainfall Zone, so fuckload of healing. Umbrella Shadow is nearby, dashes towards it, retrieves it, and deals attack. Hitting them basic attack of 5 frame. Rain Wave. What do you rain? Hitting them with skill 1 or skill 5 rain 100, the skill becomes. Okay, cool. So throw Umbrella Shadows at things. And you throw Umbrella Shadows at things, build up enough energy to skill 2, and then if you have full Rain Wave at that point, but it seems like you have to land a few of these have that, then you can use your skill 2 to get them and grab them. It generates waves and heat. So skill 1 until you have enough energy. Skill 2 and you generate a bunch of heat. Immediately answers skill 2 and generate. Okay, so you automatically generate. You automatically generate your Rainfall Zone, and when first state, skill 2 is always in hand. Immediately summons a new Umbrella Shadow when she. Umbrella Shadow, interesting. Tornado. All gets critical damage bonus to all allies within the area base. Oh, so she's. This is the first character we've seen that's a buffer. Like, all of the 5 stars aren't buffers. There's like one that slightly heals, and then one that's off-field DPS, and then one that's like weird skill-based throw and pick stuff up with off-field damage circle around you afterwards, and 2 on-field carries, and one Echo character that heals a tiny bit. But Asti actually gives you crit damage bonus. Interesting. So she's actually pretty valuable by sheer virtue of giving you crit damage. Aw. Okay. Okay, Asti. I see you. I see you. This. Okay. I mean, there's no point looking at the other 4 stars. Time 50. When the fuck is reset? 15 hours from now? Resets at 5 p.m. for me? That's fucking weird. Yeah, 12 hours would make it be 125 hours. So, yeah, 425, so 5. It reset is at 5 p.m. for me. That's pretty weird. Wow. Sweet. Okay. Oh, it's a skin for Ambi. Yo, more pulls? Oh.
My name is Ninsar.
Guild.
Strange. This encounter wasn't among the answers I foresaw.
Motherfucker has a stone statue stand. Let's go. Events. Okay, sure, thanks. Yeah, we're at the point now, so this will probably be primary reroll points is right here because you get 30 standard pulls and 10 event pulls. And I guess the play would be to roll your event pulls until you get event character. I don't know what this does, but okay. Oh my god, this is a lot of early pulls. Oh, I can do a trial of her. The Empress. Oh, is this like a rotating endgame sort of thing? Damn, okay. That's so. Ooh. So like it took a second for us to get to this. By a second, I mean like fucking 2 hours to get to this point. But that was with reading all the story. If we actually just hard skip all the story, and then do those 3 levels really fast, we're probably looking at like a 15-20 minute reroll, roughly. Assuming that we can skip everything. I don't know if we can skip it. That's actually not too bad. That's really actually not too bad. Item 1 week's for. Oh, clarity is stamina. Fuck, I just overcast myself. Wait. What the fuck is it? If so. Oh, it's friendship. Like affection point. Man. Yo, wait. Zero's title is Nihilist? I love that. Oh no, it just did the scary, like, free fur sound. Oh, wow. They actually have a proper noun dictionary. Let's go. I'm just checking to see if there's any. It's just bulls or anything. This is a lot more skins than we saw available. What? Yo, wait, I can make Viola a redhead? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, who the fuck are you? I can make Moria blonde? No. Then she's no longer Moria. Character companion? Yeah, okay. 15 hours away, it's like 1:30 a.m. here. Or where you're at? Yeah. Damn. I mean, like, reset at like 1 or 2 a.m. or like midnight is kind of what I'm used to, because NA servers tend to be like scheduled that way, right? Plus or minus like East or West Coast, but 5 p.m. is a very weird one for like an NA, for like a global server. I'm not complaining, that's perfectly fine. But like the only other one that's kind of like that is Nikkei, which is at 1 p.m. my time, but it's also a South Korean game. This is a Chinese one. Let's check something. Okay. Cool. There are, in fact, codes probably like pre-launch. Wait, it's due to expire on Monday, April 4th? The game wasn't out on April 4th. What the we have to unlock mailbox. We have to do one level. Wait, we have mailbox. Look on the bottom. It counts. Setting counts. Redemption code. Oh, interesting. It actually opens a browser for redemption codes. Enter my CS code. Oh, interesting. So it can't be done in app. It like opens up like little thing on this. It opens up this little thing in the browser, and then you have to input your CS code, which I guess is like your UID, but for coupons. Okay, cool. And ex-Kuro. I don't even know what you get with. Might as well pop them quick. Okay, let me... Okay, these codes expire April 30th and May 31st, so there's plenty of time still to... Looking at the pre-reg stuff. Because the problem is, I pre-registered with Google accounts. Can't log in through Google accounts right now. So, that's a little scuff. Oh well. Whatever. Okay, cool. So, I mean, I guess let's pull. Which one of these is fucking cool? Yeah, so the PE bonus lets you pick, like, 4-star exclusive weapon. Oh, you need the high dimension one, which is expensive. Expensive? $20. Okay, so for the $20 battle pass, you get a 5-star. standard weapon. Which, not terrible, but also... Oh wait, no, you still get one for this one as well. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you can buy a $7 battle pass. Go pretty deep into probably the end or something and get a 5-star standard weapon? Dude, that's stupidly generous. This is like old school PGR level generous. It's wild. Load Shell's attack boost? Let's go. Nikkei at 6 AM for us in Aussie? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you're also Australian. Yeah. Gotcha. Both of y'all in Aussie. Okay, where the fuck is... I completely forgot where... Oh, retrieval. There we go. And then we have... What is this redeem? Oh, it's trading these in. You can get 5 of them. Okay, well, let's just see what happens. I'm pretty sure I can let go whenever, but it's fun to see. I think that... I don't know what is like... I'm guessing this is for... Oh!
Florence is here to fulfill...
Okay, the gold glow meant 5 star... Okay, streamer luck. This is my new account. This is my account now. Actual streamer luck right here. Gold glow means 5-star, guys. Ooh, debuffer. Rigged, truly. Black Beacon heard me being excited, and they're like, you were just in Spider 2B's video. Let's give you Florence. Absolutely disgusting. And I have another one towards pity. Now the only thing is, I guess I would probably want to push for her weapon then. Makes sense. Okay. I guess in the meantime, let's also throw these. So much for re-rolling. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god. I keep spinning off of them. I keep spinning off of my main monitor. Yeah, okay, I got purple. Oh boy. More big boy. Okay, cool. Ah, shit. Okay, that means if I got Shamash, I probably don't want to get Mori, because they'll be competing for field time. Although, maybe Mori can do quick swap stuff. I don't know. It depends on, like, her cooldowns. But it seems like I should probably go Viola for an off-field, DPS if I'm running Bunga Bunga Claymore Go Burr. Oh my gosh, I cannot spin this well. Is that gold? No, it's purple. Okay, that's the color.
My name is Ninsa.
Another Ninsar.
My name is Sing. Don't think you can boss me around for no reason. Unless food is involved.
Oh no, she's the fat ass. Okay. Let me try. First tempo got Florence-based game. Yeah, so I guess real quick, I'm going to find this account. Or I accidentally, because it's a guest account. How the fuck do I get out of full? Oh. Although, like I said, I don't even know why I should be that concerned about Okay, cool. Oh well, like I said earlier, I'm probably concerned about like my email leaking because it's the same one that's for it's the same one that's for fucking business inquiries on the YouTube channel anyway. Cool. So yeah, we got Florence. So I guess
Florence is here to fulfill a promise.
oh no, her voice.
See suffering as a blessing.
Oh no, she is dominating.
It tests us like gold placed in a furnace. It accepts us like a burnt offering. When we are favored, we shine.
Right? That voice. Ooh.
Asti, hand me the sword. The passing ships and the flying birds both
Even
disappear without a trace.
Skimp with voice acting in this game, it seems
what
like.
about you? Are you too
Kindly
just a wisp
tarnished.
of illusory smoke?
True. We are the
You're
Ashen
here.
one.
Asti,
He does like fire.
go prepare some refreshments for our distinguished guests.
Oh wait, is Asti like her servants or something? Bored?
Don't be too harsh, Asti. Seek him out with a heart of simple honesty. Do not try to test him, and you will find him. Do not lose faith in him, and he will inevitably show
Yeah, I
himself
really do like her
to
design.
you.
It's like got a good level of asymmetry without being excessive. And it gives her like right arm a nice like pop and splash of color while still keeping this kind of nice white and lavender aesthetic going on. Oh, and her stockings have lace. Even better. Damn, okay. So, her Ashen Furnace makes us the Ashen one, and if you can't pull Florence in the first temple, you're maidenless. Heard. Jesus fucking Christ, I can't believe that just happened. Actual fucking fuck. Florence's power. Oh, it's a. Oh, they do power thing. Okay, well. And quick ad upgrade, and
See
now she probably needs
suffering
to
as a blessing.
unlocks at Seer level 10. Oh no, I have a blue weapon. I have a blue weapon. Oh. They gave us 30 standard pulls as an apology for the rough day one. Okay, thanks. God damn, this is a generous dev team. Then again, a lot of the smaller gachas are a lot more generous. Modern Mihoyo standard games are very much not the standard for the industry. There are some that are worse though, like FGO. And a lot of ones that run on Spark systems, but even then the Spark system ones tend to just, like, throw pulls at you. Ooh, level rewards. Ooh, nom 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 nom. Yeah, so I guess I grab Viola then for off-field deep. Well, no, wait, I wanted to events again. Oh, can I not character trial like Mori? I'm kind of curious how like Mori interacts with. Like, I'm curious how like Mori's cooldowns look for like rotations. Where? I don't think I can. Wait, no. Wait a second. In character was a trial option? I guess not. Yeah, I guess tutorials are only unlocked when you character. Yeah, Elden Ring Maiden sounding motherfucker. That's why I recognize the tone. Yep, Dark Souls the gacha. Let's go. Huh, okay. guess there's not really a way for me to like trial Ori. Okay, well, I mean, definitely the smart choice would be to go for Viola anyway, but she's an off-field, and it's like, it definitely seems like Florence really wants to like on-field. Let's just do a tutorial quick though, because since I don't know who downs, that could change a lot. Domination state, Florence stands spot. 5 skills. Domination with skill 1 becomes blossom dispersal. Okay. Skill 1 blossom dispersal after pause you can. While in stance, posture the domination state is maintained and lasts for a second after exiting stance. Similarly, you can also go on domination by unleashing skill 2 flower. Flower dance in domination mode is derived and becomes Blooming Rage. Oh, okay. That gives us Blossom Versal derived from skill 1. Use domination mode again. Okay, that was. Someone fucked up their code there. Someone fucked up the code really badly. Okay, so we do E, Q, Q, and then E with 6 stacks for big boo.
Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
Damn, girl. Okay, chill. Heavy attack, a perfect dodge, stunning. Fire skills such as. Yep. I thought she goes into. Oh, do I have to hold after? Thought basic 3. Oh yeah, it does. Okay.
The fire is burning.
Domination stance. E.
The fire is burning.
The fire is burning. I mean, the animation work isn't as clean as like a modern Mihoyo or like a Kuro game, but considering limited resources, it's not bad. So, boop, boop. Domination stance, bop, 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 bop.
The fire is burning.
Dump all of our stacks.
Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
Damn that voice though. Alright. Eat. Little indie company moment. True. I mean, this is the, as far as I'm aware, this is like game. I feel like if a group of ex-Kuro devs had made a game before this, they would have still made like big news amongst those circles. Damage, difficulty, mobility assist, I will control. Oh, you get a standard pull for trials. Neat. Asking the text to charge of skill 2 shot and breath. Forward. Guild will healing. Blackline can also receive. Up. Umbrellas can be present. Oh, it detonates both of them. Enhanced sharp umbrella will provide high healing. Rains. Okay, so you need the fully enhanced. The rain zone is what? Buff.
Walk in the rain.
Okay.
Walk with the umbrella. Walk in the rain. Need
Like-
an umbrella?
Oh, that's a nice little spin. I like that. Need an umbrella?
Walk with the umbrella.
Walk with the umbrella. He really likes umbrellas.
Walk with the umbrella.
Oh, stasis from the water effect. Okay. Interesting how instead of it being ice and freezing, it just does the same thing, but as water instead. Okay, neat. Well, we get Viola. It's Viola time.
Viola, the
Oh,
performer.
wait, you just get her.
Are you the new accompanist?
Oh, you just. I thought you like selected and still had the pull. You just fucking get her. Cool. PogChamp. Oh, get another guarantee. Wow. Ah, okay. Oh. Presence. Actually, now that I think about it. Oh no, this. Okay. My YouTube Studio webpage like crashed for a second. I was. Okay. I think about it though. You do get a 5-star weapon, but is it a 5-star weapon? Like, is this the same 5-star weapon? Yeah, that's the same one. So, like, do I need to even bother pulling on weapon banner when this exists? Kind of unnecessary. Like, if I'm just patient and get a $7 battle pass, how far up is it? Probably towards the end, but it is the end. What is the golden box? Golden box. I fucking block. Wait, do you get 2 of these with the more expensive one? Wait, I'm confused. That looks like it's on the free track. They just give this to you? Oh wait, no, these are 4-star. These are weapons for 4 stars. Never mind. Okay, so you got a weapon. You got a weapon. A 5-star weapon, 4-star as part of the battle pass, and then you get the 5-star weapon for 5-star. Okay, cool. Lying to me. Oh, yeah, I guess I can trial the character I have. Oh, I get a weapon skin. I don't really want the skin. I like a real skin might be cool. How do you feel about the gameplay? I'm enjoying the gameplay so far. It seems like there's a good amount in terms of oh, whoop. I keep forgetting shift is the fucking.
Take a seat. Take a seat.
Oh. Oh god, I'm off screen. Oh, I pressed off screen. I don't know what I'm doing with this character.
Rude person.
Rude person.
Take a seat. It's time for a change of tune.
Murder music. Yeah, I don't exactly understand her kit fully. I read it, but that doesn't mean that I know how to do the rotation properly.
When will the next opportunity for a performance come around?
Oh, that's cool.
The
Ooh.
performance
Oh
is
no,
over.
the eye glint.
Will the audience like my music?
Yeah, it's like when you have a single character, it's kind of meh, but when you have like a team to do quick swaps through and like rotates cooldowns, and then also you have heavy attack or skill parries that you can use on enemies, and you have cooldown, you can do cooldown rotations and things like that. There's also clear synergies, like, very interesting. I am... How much does this even cost? I don't even want the skin. I don't even want the skin, I'm just curious. Okay, main story. Which about weapons that set the weapon while preserving. There's somebody where we found 100% development material. Oh, okay, so we basically get to fuck around with weapons, not lose resources if we fix it. Neat. Wait, this is a skin for Florence? I don't think I like that. I don't want to use that skin. Oh, cool. You get Zero's 5-star. Tasks. Okay. Select. Oh, I get her 5-star weapon for free by doing 5 quests. This game is being excessively generous. What the fuck? Yeah, so I can get her 5-star weapon from completing fucking quests. Holy, okay. Sure, sure. I'm very okay with this. Thank you. Bring up to 15 and see if like completing levels them up. Even if it does, it'd be like really minor, but might as well check. Okay, and I guess we'll also develop you because Asti's probably gonna be in the team. Like the only, he's so far been like the only main like healer and
This
buffer.
reminds me of my days as an apprentice steward.
Okay, let's just quickly knock out Viola's tutorial because I did not know what the fuck I was doing there. If is too generous, maybe that means you need dupes. I don't know. I can take a look at the dupe stuff, but I don't know if that would necessarily be true. I didn't bother looking at the dupe stuff. It is also possible they're just being generous because it's their first game, so they're trying to get like a lot of people, like try to get a lot of people into it and play it and get a lot of exposure, so build an audience. Alright.
Take a seat.
Caliburn can deal one attack when it hits turn or cause turn rage such as to modulate. Oh no, it's angry now.
Take a seat.
Oh, you have both active and okay. Then it'll start doing those little resonance damage things. Neat. He's so elegant and fancy.
It's time for a change of tune.
Oh, her hair goes. Oh no, her hair goes white. Oh no, and red eyes. Oh no. Oh no.
Take a seat.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that's pretty simple. Look, we've come from FGO rates. Anything else seems generous. Yeah, no, FGO is FGO is certainly something. Okay, cool. Well, okay, I know how to run my whole team now. Yeah, so, like, since pulling this weapon doesn't fucking matter, I mean, I guess I could try pulling, like, a weapon. Just Umbral Shadow. Oh, damn. Oh, so it immediately creates double shadows. That's actually not terrible, but... I don't know. I think we still throw standard pulls at characters right now. Since I can just get this weapon through Battle Pass anyway. But you can't get characters through Battle Pass. That's a lot of pulls, holy. Bean! Purple. Skip guards!
As the guardian of Hephaestus's fire, I can't leave my post for long. I should be able to return after registration, right?
We love wrench wenches. Ah, shit, she was saying more. But
Master once said that if I hadn't found my purpose, I could come under your command. From now on, I will be your sword and your shadow.
How's it going?
Always guarding you.
How's it going, Watanabe from PGR? Well, double 4 stars, not bad. And let's see who we get at Pity, assuming I don't pull an early one here.
Purple, purple. The little Watanabe, true. Oh, cool. We got a copy of Asti. Man, I cannot. Man, I keep pulling Enki, huh? Oh, look, it's
Master
Watanabe
once
again.
said that if I hadn't found my purpose, I could.
Alright. And the witch. You know, I just realized you probably could, since I didn't realize that was like a character picker, you should probably wait to use the character picker until after you find out which standard 5-star you get. Oh well, doesn't matter. We got Florence in the 10 pull. Wow, no way, it's gold. Do we get it early, or is it going to be the very last? It's going to be the very last one, isn't it? We hit hard pity.
Before we get to introductions, first add me on social media.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for the follow. I'm Atsu from Weisha.
Hell yeah. Social media. Motherfucker.
The performer. Are you the new
This is why we click. This is why we.
or a new audience?
This is why we select a character
If
after
not,
we pull our
That's
we pull our
fine.
stat. It's okay. This is karmic balance for getting limited in a single 10 pull. The true bait and switch. Holy fuck. Oh well, it's okay. It just means that we get even more. God fuck. It just means that she's even more valuable to stay on my team, right? So what does this potential do? Here's the damage we can see, and reversion to once per second. What was it before? Isn't it like 1.2? What? Wow. Okay. Oh wait, no. Okay, this actually doubles the attack. That's actually really good. Yeah, doubles the attack of her passive, but the resonance basically stays the same. And I think the resonance is the part that like actually does chunky damage. Yeah, the resonance has a bigger AoE and does chunkier damage, but still, that's a nice buff to a basic kit. Oh, it didn't. It had a thing tonal range, but yeah, that's not that impressive. That's nice CC, but it's not that impressive. Ultimate 40 is not bad. Yo, that's cool though. But it's also fucking sick. Yeah, at least for standard, it doesn't really look like potentials are that important. Extra 40% increase to the derived damage. Okay, so you go from a 60% increase to a 40%. That's pretty decent. I mean, but going from 160 to 200 is not that crazy. Yeah, 25% damage increase on her main nuke is not bad though. Ultimate skill deals derived damage and grants a maximum number of monarch stance. Oh, okay, that's nice too. 30% more damage, and if target is burning additional damage. I mean, I haven't hit any kind of like end game stuff or like challenging content, so it's hard to say. But these potentials don't look like too incredible that they would be necessary for characters. But again, it's hard to say until I actually hit endgame stuff. Healing is 10% more effective. Wow. Healing effects. So more healing. More damage. More healing. Okay, bigger range zone is nice for the buff. Okay. Okay, I think it's enough fucking around. Let's actually do like story and shit.
I will answer all your questions to the extent to which I am permitted to do so. That is my obligation.
You're already a mature head librarian. It wouldn't hurt to occasionally for your assistant, would it? If you want, you can get to know your assistant better. Illustration. Oh. Character compendium. Oh yeah, because I got odds. I got Oddsy. Says that she's a debuffer.
But unless I want to drop having a healer, my team's kind of set right now. Oh, this is how you get the defaults. And noted. Well, too bad, Florence.
Seek him out with a heart of simple honesty. Do not try to test him, and you will find him. Do not lose faith in him, and he will inevitably show himself to you.
Okay. Yeah, I don't like the skin that much. Oh no, I love this skin though. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna have to affection her up now. Oh. Accept my love.
I will allow you to kiss my ring.
And she really is dominating.
Come with me next week to see the art exhibition. And don't worry about the tickets. I'm the sponsor.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Duchess. Just Duchess things. Banger line. True. Yes. 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 Better Duchess. Now she looks like a dominator.
People created religion for a better living. But religion lasted too long, and people are now living for religion instead. I seem to be talking too much. Please forget what I said.
Hell no, keep talking. We love yapping hags here. We stand for yapping hags here. Okay. Well. Thank. Oh, because I have all. Whatever. Whatever. No. Stop getting distracted, Jinx. It's time for story. It's time for pushing. Oh my god, this is nothing. It's gonna take me so long. Get out. Oh, what? Do I have to?
Asti, hand me the sword.
Asti, hand me the sword. I guess we get to see how Nana looks. I'll allow you to kiss my ring. New Swax Guide intro. Let's go. Saber altar. Approximately 5,000 years before the world calendar, humans discovered a massive black stele within the land of the Roaring Lion. The black monolith possessed incredible power, and the vision it brought was regarded as a divine revelation. Numerous temples were constructed around the monolith, where the people offered their knowledge in exchange for prophecies of the future. Many came to receive divine revelations, only to be swallowed by the monolith and become lost in the anomaly. No one can accurately tell what the anomaly is, only describe it as an infinite hexagon. Why hexagon? The infinite hexagon that contains the past, the present, and the future. It holds all the possibilities and everything unimaginable. Its name is the Library of Babel. 25 years before the world calendar. In the center of the tower, the glyphs on the surface of the black, impossibly smooth monolith that was erected began flashing more frequently. As all the glyphs on the impossibly smooth monolith light up, an eerie light fills the entire tower. Every room in the tower begins to transform, following the scheme of many mathematical laws, duplicating, translating, folding, extending, mirroring, flipping, creating an infinite space that defies reality. This incomprehensive process of expansion has no discernible center, or perhaps every point in space is the center. The tower becomes one colossal kaleidoscope. Amidst all this, there is a person entirely absorbed by her work, her hands never stopping. Is she the one who erected the tower? Oh.
Enki? Anki! Where are you? Ninsar?
Oh, she has a little flashy flash when she dashes.
59 millimeters. 98 millimeters. 60 millimeters.
She skillfully switches the tools in her hand, each cut precise and without deviation, as if made by a machine. Bit by bit, the sculptor's head starts taking shape under her skilled hands. Ninsar stops only when the clay next to her hand is used up.
Oh, it's all gone.
As soon as her words are spoken, quick footsteps approach from afar.
Ninsar, great, you're here.
Nana glances around.
Where's Anki?
About 10 minutes and 36 seconds ago, he went to known sector B19 on modern floor.
Oh, I've said it so many times. When the library is opened, stay in your current original sector. Oh, why can't he just listen?
Wait, this was 25 years ago. Girl, you aged well. At that moment, Nana seems to recall something.
Hold on. Sector B19. Isn't that the starting sector where the squad of no return was before they departed?
Yes.
Gasp
What a
emoji.
troublemaker. This Tasni's child is just a carbon copy of him.
Judging by his speed and usual antics, he should be in sector A87 on the same floor. You're fast, Nana. If you go after him, there's still time.
All right, I get it.
As Nana prepares to leave, Paul calls out to her again.
Nana,
Huh?
can you bring me some pottery clay when you come back? And my chisel is broken. I need a new one.
Is that all you need?
Yeah, that's it.
Cute. Oh right, I forgot about the movement tech. Oh my gosh, this camera turning is a lot. Alright. Oh, there we go. Nana's skill throws a moonblade forward towards the... Upon hitting many boom blade drops, Nana enters moon state. If Nana picks up the drop moonblade, she deals area damage and treasures in the full moon state. Use enhance 2 and release an orbiting blade. Causes a dash forward and damage in class. When the enhanced skill 2 is triggered, she performs additional attacks for extra damage. It takes bonus damage. Whoop. Oh, that was neat. And now everything's on cooldown. We swap. Ook ook. Domination Gober. The once clear path is now blocked by an This is the foolproof door. Only those who answer Master Enki's carefully selected questions correctly may pass through. Oh, did we answer the question with the ... Okay, cool. The answer was silence.
This way leads to the starting sector for the squad of no return. Enki left his special markers here. Looks like that brat has already made up his mind to leave.
So I'm supposed to go down the marker. But what if I don't want to?
No.
Hell
Enki
yeah, more
didn't come
fighting.
this
Let's
way.
go.
Ball move.
Oh wait, no. She's oh no, she's Draven / Katarina. You throw the thing and you run over and pick it up. exploration punts. There's a little shit.
Revolve, moon. Moonset. Revolve, moon.
I love playing as Raven. Oh, it does persist. Nice. Actually, it's a pretty fun playstyle with the whole like Draven spinning blade thing.
Minutes have passed. Good. The biggest obstacle to my plan hasn't shown up yet. Once I cross the next sector, I can blend in with a squad of no return. And this time, I will...
The figure looming in front of Enki ends his grand plan.
You will what?
Whoa, Nana! How did you get here?
Ever played Gladiator series? Yeah, I played is Gladiator 3? The one that came out around when World came out? I did play that one.
No way! How did you pass the foolproof door? I prepared so many questions. Did you really answer them all correctly?
My ... got me through.
Do you know how many grains of sand are on Earth's surface? Or calculate how many drops of water...
Yeah, the funny chakram weapon.
The sun? Or how long it would take a chocolate bar that doubles in mass every minute to fill the entire universe?
Of course not. I didn't answer those ridiculous questions. I just smashed the gate. By the way, you're not allowed to install any gates without permission.
Enki's eyes widened in disbelief with a hint of dissatisfaction.
I protest! Only the most despicable of brutes would resort to such a crude method to bypass the foolproof door!
Shut up, you little shit. Talking about funny spinning blades in games, yeah.
You're cheating! Cheating! How could you?
A stinky brat who doesn't follow the rules
has
no right to protest. How many times have I made it clear? You and Ninsar aren't allowed to venture onto the path of no return until you're grown-ups. If you continue to be so disobedient, I will kick you out of the tower for the rest of your life.
Damn, girl, chill. Enki tries to say something, but Nana's stern gaze silences him. When he realizes Nana may kick him out of the tower forever, his face goes white.
Please, Nana, don't. I'm sorry, my good Nana. And Hedwana, please don't banish me.
Her name is Enhodwana.
Stop calling my full name with that pitiful tone when you want something from me.
Enki tries to explain, but Nana notices humanoid creatures approaching from the unknown sector. She decides to postpone her lecture for now. Dot, dot, dot. Quickly rotating some things in Arknights. Almost forgot to. Up. Okay. Enki's skill 1 releases an energy orb in the target direction which lasts for several seconds and deals damage to any enemy it hits. Only one energy orb can be active on the battlefield at a time. Enki's skill 2 performs a fan-shaped attack forward, causing energy orbs in the attack range to collide forward, dealing damage to enemies' hits. Each enemy hit by the energy orbs causes them to bounce back. After 3 hits, the energy orbs will either transform into a chain. Okay, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. So he ping-pongs energy orbs at things. Yeah, that's kind of a funny play. A lot of these characters have like neat gimmicks.
I mean it. I swear on the Library of Babel. And I'll never secretly call Enhedwana an old, nasty, stupid woman behind your back.
Oh, chill out. For the sake of Tasni. For the sake of Tasni. Revolve, moon! Revolve,
from the flames.
Pop, pop, pop.
In the name of Florence.
Oh, big guy's already dead. Oh shit.
All right.
Goddamn, girl.
I won't banish you from the tower. But in return, behave yourself and go back to Ninsar.
So after you burn like everything. Oh, interesting. So these little divots at the bottom are your skill use. And then once you burn all of them, you have to wait for the timer to go off. I feel like it's generating a lot faster when she's off field. On cooldown, but if we're off field, it generates way faster. Okay, so I guess maybe multiple just high DPS units are definitely an option. You can just rotate between them to spam the cooldowns, so like running Mori alongside Florence. It's pretty fun.
The fire is burning.
This path is blocked.
Waning crescent.
I did not mean to press 3, but that's fine. I might need to change those hotkeys so I don't do that on accident in the future. Yeah, I was wondering why it was saying like 25, 30, 20-second cooldowns, and then they came back much quicker. Interesting system. When all the commotion settles down, the light from the black monolith dims once again. Enki storms angrily into Ninsar's room as the infinite space disappears.
You idiots! Idiots! Yeah, I mean it! You're such an idiot!
Oh, he really is a little shit.
Why did you tell Nana where I was? Why did you stop me? Didn't you promise not to tell her my whereabouts?
Ninsar continues her work without even looking up.
That was just your one-sided request. I don't remember agreeing to it. I don't care! You're mean and
God,
stupid!
he is a little shit.
Ninsar is a dummy. I'll never play with you again, and I'll never talk to you anymore. People who don't keep their promises are the worst.
She didn't promise you anything. The chisel in Ninsar's hand pauses for a moment.
Whatever.
10 minutes later.
Hey. Idiot. Idiot. Ninsar. Ninsar.
Ninsar remains indifferent.
Sister.
The girl finally turns her head.
What's wrong?
Enki fidgets before reluctantly handing over an object.
My apology.
Aw, in Enki's hand is a brand new chisel.
Here, I fixed it for you.
Just as Ninsar's about to accept the chisel, Enki retracts his hand and starts rambling.
No, this won't do. It's too ordinary, too mundane. How could I create something so plain? Hold on a sec. Let me add the rifling and explosives to this chisel. Then it can help you blast through rocks and reach the working surface needed for the sculpture. Don't worry, I'll include a control system to ensure a precise blast range. Accurate to the millimeter. I know there are many parameters to consider, but I'll make it happen in just an hour.
Dang, kid. Ninsar quickly grabs her chisel.
No need. This one is good enough. You're so mean.
Enki sulks, hanging his head. Little does he know, as Ninsa takes the chisel, a faint smile appears at the corner of her mouth. Aw. Pausing her carving, Ninsa looks at the nearly finished sculpture in her hand.
I'll call this child Mer.
Alright. Not a bad name.
Enki absent-minded eyes.
Well, Sally has been interrupting my work lately. Can you do something to make her quiet down?
A spark ignites in Enki's eyes, and his spirit once again lightens up.
Sally, huh? I'll make her a cradle, like a cat's cradle. When she's tucked in, she'll go to sleep peacefully. No, that'd be too boring.
Please, kid.
Let's see. I'll add some extra features. How about this? I'll make a special cradle that, when you place any creature inside, it won't need to eat, drink, defecate, or lose hair. Forever in peaceful sleep.
I'll make a cradle that kills your
Alright.
cat.
Let's go with that.
But I don't have enough materials to make my genius idea come true.
Enki rolls his eyes once again.
Hey, Ninsar, perhaps we could use your...
His gaze lands on the clock that Ninsa has just...
No way. Don't touch what I've fixed.
Enki's expression instantly turns sour.
I just don't get it. Aren't you bored of restoring these ancient relics day in and day out? Even if you fix them, they're just lifeless objects that won't progress any further. So why don't you let me give them a makeover?
I don't understand either. Why do you have to make Nana angry? Why do you always want to go deep into the library? If you have questions, just ask me, and I'll give you the answers. You don't need to find your answer in the library. What are you exactly looking for in there?
Ninsar is getting riled up. All of a sudden, Enki turns his head, locking eyes with Ninsar, and speaks with grave seriousness.
I want to know why our father embarked on the path of no return.
Enki's reply leaves.
So how about stop acting all smart if you can't even answer such a simple question, sister? If I can go deeper into the library, maybe one day I'll meet our father and ask him that question myself.
You know that's not going to happen. He left 10 years ago. Even if we set out now, we'll never find the time sector he's in. Please, Enki, don't say anything like that again. Whether inside or outside the library, humans' short-sighted perspective will always prevent them from seeing the truth. Don't let the library consume you.
I've crossed off the librarians who went down the path of no return from the roster. Are you doing all right, Nana?
Ah, yes, eyeless NPC number 1.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the 2 kids Tasni left behind. They're the only ones who can make you look so grumpy.
I'd rather not talk about them. Let's just say they're giving me a headache. One of them is always curious about everything, while the other doesn't seem to care about anything. If only they could somehow balance each other out.
They did cause you a lot of trouble, it seems.
Dealing with Enki is simple. Just give him a good beating and he'll behave. Or at least...
Girl, what?
But Ninsar...
This is not appropriate parenting. Just beat his ass and he'll stop being a little shit.
To her, everything is transparent. After all, she has known the answers to everything since birth. So naturally, she has no expectation for anything.
Well, they were born inside the library. Maybe it messed with their heads? Despite their extraordinary intelligence, they're still limited by their young bodies. So their desires come across as innocent and unfiltered. Tasni sure left you with 2 troublemakers.
Well, let's forget about it for now. What's causing me a bigger headache is our dwindling numbers. We're short-staffed.
Yeah, many of us have gone down the path of no return. The library's opening hours are getting shorter, and everyone's worried it might close permanently. Me too, Nana. I've applied to join the next squad of no return. You won't see me after the beacon is activated again.
Why do you all want to go
What did you
to a
just say?
place that, by definition,
Hey, don't
you
give
can't
me
come
that
back
look,
from?
Nana. The library is open only for too short of a time. So, if you want to keep exploring the unknown sector, there's no turning back. But what's the harm? We won't return until we reach the end of the library.
Huh.
That's where we'll all end up eventually.
Interesting.
I've waited for this day for far too long, Nana. I hope you can give me your blessing before I embark on this journey. Let's think back to the past and think about how far we've come. The first explorers of the library didn't even know how to get back to reality. Thousands of Emians sacrificed their lives to find the difference between the primordial sector and the unknown sector. By studying the unknown sector, countless Emians suspected that the library is a comprehensive collection of all human texts, like a decoding machine. It was only when our predecessors discovered a room full of Elish meditations that had the exact same content but different punctuation that the hypothesis was confirmed. Based on clues, records, and legends, our predecessors started to realize that the library might contain things from different eras. The extension of the library's time, and only now we have glimpsed its vast expanse. Until recently, some of us suggested that there is no separate time dimension within the library, but rather, time itself is an extra dimension that has always existed. I'm genuinely curious about what else this library holds. Nana, I'm really curious. What is it exactly? Does it have an end? And why does it keep creating new content? There are so many unknowns ahead, and I must embark on this journey. How can I resist? Pray for me, Nana. If we meet again in the future, I'll be sure to have the final answers. And when that
This is
time
an
comes,
interesting
I'll share
concept
everything I've seen and heard with
for
you.
world building.
I understand. May you return from the library.
I asked why they would want to go to a place that by definition they can't return from, and then they did a very good job thoroughly answering my question immediately after I asked it.
Thank you, Enheduanna.
He returns the same smile.
Although, I prefer to meet you again on the path of no return.
No one has ever reached the end and no one has ever returned, therefore the question remains unanswered. However, everyone desires the ultimate answer, which eventually drives them onto the path of... In the Age of Faith, the place was seen as the Library of the God. Age of Enlightenment, the place was seen as an extraordinary miracle. The time when the universe was described through equations, the place was seen as a mystery. And in the time when humanity has abandoned its gaze from the heavens, see the stars, the place has become an eternal decoding machine, deciphering all knowledge in this exhaustive search. This infinite hexagon contains the past, the present, and the future. Oh, so that's why it was a hexagon. Yeah, that makes sense. It holds all the possibilities and everything. Yet it offers no or hope. Such is the Library of Babel. Once the unknown is revealed, there is no turning back to it.
Damn. Some of these have a lot of story in these levels. Not complaining, but there is a lot of story in some of these levels. Tasney served as director for only 1 year, making him the director with the shortest tenure. Didn't leave much information about himself. Or lore.
Tasney, the director with the shortest tenure, with only 1 year in service. There is very little information about himself. Nevertheless, his inventions could fill an entire encyclopedia.
For example?
For example, he invented a machine capable of automatically proving or disproving any propositions. He even created a model for the expansion and cooling of the early universe after the Big Bang. Legend has it that he embarked on the path of no return to create a new language that could bridge all communication gaps.
Huh. You surely have your fair share of superheroes in this organization.
You've got quite a funny way of speaking.
But what exactly is this path of no return you've been talking about? Damn, if I had been more patient, I could have had Mori and Viola. While I have a rough idea of what it means, the deeper truth behind it eludes me.
The path of no return is a ritual passed down among us. It means a one-way journey, signifying that someone is determined to never come back until they reach the end of the library.
Erashan can barely hide her disdain for...
Yup. Basically, those folks were tired of life and decided to off themselves. Plain and simple.
Damn, girl.
Ari.
What? Is there something wrong with what I said? If you truly understand this place, you'll come to the same conclusion as I. Zero has explained it to you, right? The library is essentially a bizarre phenomenon that utilizes the method of exhaustion to an extreme. When the library opens, it contains not only all possible combinations of text, but also all possible timelines for each sector. Didn't you see it for yourself? Those infinite unknown sectors are the result of this exhaustive process. Imagine an infinite number of monkeys typing away, and eventually, one of them will type out everything that happened in your life. The question is, how do you find that specific monkey? It contains everything, and it contains nothing. Such is the Library of Babel. But in the past, people had superstitious belief that this library held a book of omniscience, a compilation and index of all books. Supposedly, finding that book would give you the key to all the answers.
Has anyone ever found that book?
No.
Nice Mori.
No. That's why it's just a superstition. Nowadays, few would go down that path for such nonsense.
Once you embark on the path, you must leave at the exact same time and the exact same place you entered before the closure. Missed, and you can no longer return. With the library opening for shorter durations, exploring the unknown regions will inevitably lead you to the path of no return.
You said you could scan the library, but it seems like you're clueless about what it really means. It means you're able to travel to any era you want, and return to your current reality whenever you please.
Erashan comes closer to me, her gaze intensifying.
Do you understand why countless Maons are so drawn to such superstition about the library? It's the unknown. The fear of the unknown leads them to see the library as a god. So much so that they're willing to sacrifice their ideals and their very lives for it. Your claim of being able to scan the library is, to us, blasphemy. If our endeavors, even at the cost of our lives, mean nothing more than a walk in the park to you, then your very presence will shake the core of our foundations.
He firmly places her hands on my shoulders.
So, if you're truly the seer, How far back in the past and future can you see? Show me.
Each word she utters hits my ears like a hammer. I ... Arishan's face suddenly appears to double as she draws near. Oh no, she's
Ari,
getting so close.
Stop it.
In my blurry vision, I see Zero trying to intervene and stop Arishan. And once again, I'm engulfed by a familiar sense of chaos. It is coming again. My vision becomes obscured as a soft whisper echoes.
Where are you going? I understand. Everything will go as you wish. See ya.
Why settlement? Oh, hi Mori.
Huh? What's this place?
Welcome to my office.
Oh, it's you. Looks like you brought us to quite an amazing place. No wonder. Ever since I first saw you, it felt like your soul was looking down at us from a very distant place.
Damn it, now I want Mori. More. But I got
Ignore
two
my quirky
violas.
words. Pretend I'm just a whisper in the wind. I'd love to explore this spot first and quietly witness the marvels you'll unveil to me next. Oh, by the way, that silly bird has something to say to you. How about indulging it for a bit?
Before you continue going deeper into the library, I still have some other things to teach you. Resources won't just fall on your head out of thin air. A budget? What's that? After all, you can't possibly expect to be able to mine inside the library, right? If you want different resources, then go to different places. MAN can only provide a limited amount of content. The rest will depend on the head librarian's hard work and struggles. Let's go! Recommended elements. R power, M power? Question mark?
Let's go. The road is long, and we can't afford to stop.
God damn, this flaunt skin looks so good. First stage, time does not exceed 60 seconds. Okay, sure.
The fire is burning. Forgive all sins. The fire is burning.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button, but it's fine.
May their souls rest in a garden full of blooming flowers. This glory is the finest
Flower,
crown.
chest. And then of course we can sweep. I see you're level 10 yet. Can I ascend people? It. Well, I might as well go through all of these because most likely level to get the next level, so let's just not. Even though it won't be enough to actually drop me below stamina cap, which is unfortunate. Wasting so much stamina
Let's
generation.
Go. The road is
efficiency.
long, and we can't afford to stop.
Take a seat.
The fire is burning. The fire is burning. May their souls rest.
Limited
in a
character
garden
go
full
burr.
of blooming flowers. This glory is the finest crown. Let's go. The road is long, and we can't afford to stop. Take a seat.
Oh, they're all dead.
May their souls rest in a garden full of blooming flowers. This glory is the finest
I
crown.
mean, Florence is obviously much stronger than the standard characters because she's limited. But I'm also guessing that for like endgame and stuff like that, you probably want to have teams of each element. At least if they end up deciding to go in a direction. Our side story. Oh, okay. Huh. He's like, oh, nope, that's just money. Pole. Yeah, these give you standard poles, which is kind of nice. So was clearing through at some point. Seer level 8. Not enough. Not enough level yet. What the fuck? Yay, stuff. More stuff. Okay, we keep pushing story. So we also get stuff.
I once had partners, but they all eventually...
Eventually ... Viola's design is so good. Yeah, it doesn't seem like she's... Oh, no, she is gaining experience. Okay, sure. I mean, it doesn't save me many resources. I'm gonna scrape whatever the fuck I can right now. $80 years ago. Quite the many flashbacks. Oh, wait, shit, are we going back 80 years? Never mind. 23 years before the world calendar, so 2 years after our little story with the two siblings. As my vision clears again, the scenery around me has subtly changed. Zero and Edashan standing beside me exchange solemn glance. ... Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Hey, dot dot dot. Everything looks different now. Dot dot dot.
Report in, Zero.
Big Claymore Gober.
It has been confirmed that the sector we were previously in was B80, and 3 years ago, the content of the books in this sector was changed to modern computer theory. For 100 years before that, this sector was exclusively dedicated to astrophysics.
Anchirp circles in the air, gracefully lands on its master's shoulder, chirping at Zero. Zero listens attentively, then looks at Edishan and me before announcing her conclusion.
We have indeed traveled to the past.
Edishan's expression becomes unreadable.
How did you perceive it?
There were no signs, no warning. For me, it ended in the blink of an eye.
Me too. Hey, I'm talking to you. How did you manage to do that?
Oh. I blink as my thoughts momentarily stop. I was just thinking about finding Tasney. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot.
Just like that?
Were you expecting some kind of grand spectacle? Arishan looks deflated.
That doesn't make sense at all. Where did Cosmos find such a bizarre person?
Bro, I don't know. I apparently don't have memories. The voice trails off, almost inaudible.
I should just stop calling you the Seer and start calling you the Almighty Time Machine.
So our next move... Shall we go find Tasney? For some reason, there's gloom in Erishan's voice.
We've come this far already. Let's go find Tasni and the command to stop the spear. We can't be too prepared anyway. I'm curious what other miracles I'll witness on this trip.
Upgrade a pendant to attack the target 5 times during time freeze, causing Chrono Burst, which triggers a high-ended damage explosion when the time freeze ends.
I hope you guys won't bore me to death. Take a seat.
Oh, everything's dead. Okay. I just realized there was a mission earlier that had like 2 chests. I never found the chests, but I think they were locked behind
This place looks impassable to me.
that thing that said I had to lock. Oh,
Why don't we just smash through it?
maybe I had to use my time thing. Yeah, because they said I had to stop them somehow, so I needed to use my time thing. I think I thought of doing that at the time. Oh, I have to attack it afterwards. Oh, you have to attack the target 3 times. Oh my god, I keep forgetting what the attack button is. Yeah, I think Florence might attack too slow to actually break those.
How are we supposed to find Tasni?
I mean, this place shows all the possible moments of every second, right? You think just finding the right time will lead us to the right person?
Oh my god, like clicking off screen trying to drag this shit. I need to get used to not constantly holding it to drag.
A kid? What's a kid doing here in the library?
You are...
The girl casts as a casual glance.
So, you're the successors from the future.
With just one glance, she sees through who we are.
So, visitors from another sector, what are you seeking?
Oh boy. Was this? Yeah, so I'm missing the 2 chests from this. Oh, but if I clear main story 318, I get all. Okay, cool. Well, that's nice. That's a nice little. Time to do the dailies now. Oh? Oh yeah, it is past reset time for the Oyo / Woopa games. It's so cute. Love the skin. Okay, well I was just curious to look. Give me that. Nom nom nom. Oh man, we're finally not gonna be overcapped on stamina. Crazy. Enough drunk hunting, fair.
I see. It seems you've undergone unbelievable adventures to finally get here.
What you?
My name is Ninsar. ...
Gasping emoji.
Don't you have anything to ask us?
No, I have nothing to ask you, Bloodline of Cosmos.
Just say bloodline.
How do you know?
I just do. Everything in this ordered world is crystal clear to me. I know all the answers to any question, without any rhyme or reason. However...
Ninsa's gaze lands on me and she waves at me like I am some tiny critter.
Come.
Come! Despite her childlike face and voice, her voice carries an irresistible force. Oh no. I gather my courage and walk towards her.
The seer, right? So, the future cosmos did receive an interesting prophecy. I knew that a person who was so good at disguise wasn't as ordinary as he seemed.
She raises her hand and tickles my face with her fingertips. What is going on?
I can't see through you, but since you're favored by the Library of Babel, I'm willing to help you find the answers you seek. As a matter of fact, I'm searching for Tasni too.
Anticipating Arishan's next question, Ninsa answers before she can even speak.
Tasni is my bloodline.
At that moment, Ninsa seems to think of something.
Speaking of which, I do have a question that only you can answer.
It is nice that they have like the little live 2D talking along with the text.
Have you seen a librarian named Enki on the list?
Nero, who has been silent, shakes her head.
No. And your name is not on them either.
I see.
Ninsa lets out a soft sigh.
Looks like neither Enki nor I have returned from the journey. Let's go. Time is ticking.
How are we supposed to find Tasni?
I know how to find him. Just follow my lead.
Hop up. Oh wait, we can also break. Ow! Oh yeah, she can like barely break it. Mother! Oh wow, yeah, this is like really tight for her. Wow, yeah, like she can just barely squeeze in 5 hits. Cause great. Oh, mother! My health.
Let's go down the stairs.
But there's things to explore and to get. Oh my god, I keep forgetting what the attack button is. Ow. Follow her lead. No, I want to go exploring. There's things to find.
It's
to grab.
not the right way, but a little exploring couldn't
Oh,
hurt.
good, you get it.
You just can't resist being curious, can you?
Oh my god, my health.
Forgive all sins.
Getting smacked by all these environmental things. I gotta be more cautious about those. This. I once glimpsed truth, yet could share it with none. Even within my own mind, these truths. Loot. We love movement tank. What? Enough drunk. What is this health you speak of? I mean, I can gain it back by hitting things, so I should probably focus on basic attacking and station right now. Oh, wait a second. There was something back here. Oh, well, can't come back now. And that's not one.
A dead end.
It's not a dead end. You know what to do. Bloodline of Cosmos.
Don't talk like you know me so well.
We on Fred's kid.
Who's that Enki you mentioned earlier?
He's my younger brother. He ventured down the path of no return before I did. I went out to find him and bring him back. But now it looks like I failed.
Forgive all
Oh
sins.
no, wait. I guess health is the thing. Vigor is the little squares. Eee.
Forgive all sins.
Need to confirm that. Oh, yep. No, it's a little square
Rude
thing.
person. Take a seat. Take a seat.
The fire is burning.
Boom.
Let's move upward.
Yeah, for HP ain't doing so good. But they wouldn't let me bring my healer. Oh, I guess I should probably try out her, right? Why did you say you failed?
Because your partner already told me the answer. Those who embark on the path will be removed from the list of librarians. The library's prophecies are bound to happen. All those prophecies are predetermined facts.
Alright, what do you do? Oh. Ook.
The height of folly.
Ook.
Go away. The director's office is on the other side of this area. Let's head in that direction.
I'm fucking up my move attack. Why is head librarian's permission? I thought I was the head librarian.
Why is this area blocked off?
This is the foolproof door.
My name is Ninsa. Ooh, a level 10, yeah, that means we have access to Ascension. Let's not head in that direction, but not to die instead. Oh, I need to do 1-9 to get that. Okay. I buy these. Oh. Oh, okay, this is for potentials though. You can't get characters for this, but it lets you purchase potentials. Huh. Cool. Appreciate it. Okay. Okay, so I still have to wait. Okay. You have a standard 10 pull, which means we have a chance to get Mori. Let's go. Do 2 full rotations this time. Damn, it's purple. Man, I cannot stop getting Watanabe.
My purpose.
Okay. Back to story pushing. Bellefontaine.
The foolproof door?
Yeah, the coded gate set up by my stupid brother. It'll open only when all its questions are answered.
Oh. That little shit said all this stuff.
How many moons would fit inside one Kepler 452b?
Huh? Who in the world knows the answer to such a question?
249.
Girl, what?
Correct. Next question. Don't even bother. This gate has 5,000 questions in total. Going through all of them will take you days, even without any breaks.
What?
Let's just blast it away.
Hell yeah.
No, it won't budge. It's stronger than you can ever imagine.
What? Nana could break it.
Not even Mer can do anything about it. Enki left a back door so that someone could open it. The one who raised us. That's not important. Well, let's get back to the main hall, and I'll tell you what to do. See those messed up books? Enki did that on purpose. Just put them back on the center shelf in a specific order, clockwise, and that gate will open.
Okay. Specific order?
I'm sure you've noticed the darkest side. The moon never turns its back on us. She's always accustomed to tidying up everything from that direction. Start with the darkest side, and place the books back on the center shelf in a clockwise order.
At the moon up there, so this will be the darker side. Oh wait, clockwise goes this way.
Yeah, keep arranging books like this. The gate should be open now. Because the one Enki fears will calm down after things are sorted. Looks like we'll have to deal with some problems before finding Tasni.
Oh no. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Forgive
no
all
iframes
things.
during that.
Go away. The height of folly.
Take a seat.
Go check under the desk. There, you'll find the answer you're seeking.
I wonder, is it possible that's into right click? No, it's not. Damn it. Wait, what? Oh, I can set. Oh, wait, what? Hold up. Huh? Guess what this? Oh no. Why can I set it to left click but not right click? What the fuck? Hold up. That is so weird. is so weird that I can... What? Then how do I move my fucking camera? How would I move my camera though if I have like attack set to... It is so weird that I can set my camera to the... Oh, I can set my camera button to basic attack. What the fuck? Well, let's not do that. I'll just have to get used to the base, I guess. I'm using thumb button. My thumb button for attack makes more sense to my brain. Clockwise from the top or bottom? I guess it was clockwise from the bottom. Oh. Hi there, little shit.
Long time no see, Ninsar.
The boy avoids making eye contact with Ninsar, scratches his head and glances away, trying to cover up his guilt with a careless tone. Obviously, his attempt backfired as Ninsar's anger intensifies.
You are such an...
She raises her hand high.
Sis?
At the last moment, instead of landing with force, her hand loses its momentum and gently touches Enki's face.
Idiot. I've been looking for you. Why did you go on the journey alone without telling me?
You! Hey, you! All right. My bad. Just don't do that. Sorry. It's all my fault. Don't give me that look. Seriously, I mean it. I won't do it again.
In a panic, Enki turns his head towards us as if seeking help, trying to change the subject in a clumsy way.
By the way, who are they? Why don't you introduce me to them? Hey there, guys. Are you Ninsar's friends? I can't believe my silly sis actually made friends. I'm Enki, her younger brother. That's obvious, right? Well, I mean, if that's not obvious to you, then your stupidity would go beyond the height of folly. Your outfits. Are you also Emaons? But I've never seen you in the tower before. Are you newbies who joined after I left? Wow! Then you must have heard about me from my stupid successor, Cosmos, right? Exactly!
He clears his throat and raises his head proudly.
I am his mentor, the 372nd director of MAN, and the greatest genius this tower has ever known, beyond the reach of all. That is...
Can't believe this little shit was the director.
Enki Tasni!
Ah, I see. I see. Nepo baby detected. I mean, the kid's clearly a genius, but also maybe. Okay, now can we do the thing for the breakthrough? Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. The road is long, and we can't afford to stop.
Can't afford to stop. Oh, you can swap cancel and they finish their animations. Yo, hold up.
Take a seat. Walk with the umbrella.
The fire is burning.
It's time for a change of tune.
We love albino women. Oh, what the? Oh, shit, I clicked off of my main screen.
Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence. May their souls rest in a garden full of blooming flowers. This glory is the finest.
Damn, I
crown.
didn't realize they continued the animation through quick swap because I kind of got into like PGR mindset where PGR blinks the character out of existence, but you can actually swap cancel. That's fucking huge. Yeah, this is an interesting combat system. I'm definitely a fan. It's just a little awkward not being able to turn the camera with my mouse and having to press M. Though that's like kind of my only issue right now. But that's like largely just because this isn't a real PC client. Ah, fire elemental or fire elemental character. Look, it's like N1. Okay, so that's the farming stage. What's this one then? Oh, trigger level elemental breakthrough items. I mean, yeah, I might as well use it. Breakthrough.
It tests us like gold placed in a furnace. It accepts us like a burnt offering. When we are favored, we shine.
I like keep waiting for her to call us Ashen One. Let's go like 38 so we have some room to like get yeah, there's barely 38.
See suffering as a blessing.
Spoken like a true dominator. Come sit next to the fire. What is it? Ashen. It's not. Oh god, I can't remember. There's like a specific sequence of words for when you like skip through that she says in the row, and I can't remember it now. It's so long.
I don't need to practice.
Yeah, I could sweep, but this is more fun. So we fight. Boy. I just realized the loading thing is that little shit bird's shaking its ass at us. It's
Let's
pretty
go.
good, actually.
The road is long, and we can't afford to stop. The fire is burning.
Oh, that's the wrong input.
Walk in the rain. Take a seat. It's time for a change of tune.
Walk in the rain.
Forgive
Oh
all
no, I hit
things.
the wrong button.
May their souls rest in a garden full of blooming flowers.
I'm trying to get used to
This
like
glory is the
quick swapping
finest
off,
crown.
but it feels awkward for some reason. It's not really any different from unless maybe it's just because I'm tired. Like the inputs aren't really much different from Wua for like swap canceling. Port. Oh yeah, cool. You can grab support from like friends or random people. Well, grab Arishan then.
Not even Cosmos would
Oh
dare to
shit,
boss
someone
me
built
around
their
like you
Arishan.
do.
Holy fuck. Does it sweep people or battle sweep? That's a good question, actually. I can check on getting the other materials, I guess. I just am enjoying fighting, so I'm choosing to do the
The road
sweeping.
is long, and we can't afford to stop.
Take a seat. Take a seat. Interesting fellow. Take a seat. Take a seat.
Rude person. It's time for a change of
Rude
tune.
person. Okay, yeah, I can't even get a full combo off. She's built too hard, and is that wait? They already have her fucking weapon, huh? All right. I mean, this is day 2. I missed day 1, so it's not. Are you kidding me? Gave me 2 both times, so I'm still short. Son of a bitch. Just making sure I am still short. Yup. Okay, fine. All right, let's sweep. See what happens. Oh, yep, no, it's actual sweep, not combat. It's not a auto battle sweep. That's nice. What are you doing? Buttons. Click. Welp. Breakthrough. Enough for that. So let's. Oh, it only drops you 1. Okay, well, good thing I have the boxes again.
Come, rain or sun,
Come.
the umbrella is always ready.
Because if the battles was the air, like, yeah, that would be interesting. Maybe it just, like, if it was an auto battle, maybe it just records what you do.
Let's
Place
go.
it. But no, it's just a
The
sweep
road
sweep.
is long, and we can't afford to stop.
Which is nice, makes dailies much faster, you know.
Take a seat. Take a seat.
Shit.
Rude person. It's time for a change of tune.
Take a seat. Take a seat.
Forgive.
Oh, I
the
could have
fire
parried that.
flaming.
I need to get used to getting ready to
May their
parry when I
souls
see those
rest
golden
in a
circles.
garden full of blooming flowers. This glory is the finest crown.
Cool. Well, since I have the boxes, has to break through. We must build our waifus. Breakthrough.
Would you like to listen? A melody without constraints or limitations. Never mind.
No, I'll listen. I'm down to listen. I love passionate musicians. Lol. Ain't got shit.
I don't need to practice.
Damn, okay, goes a savant, I guess. Oh shit. We could level skills. I mean, that seems kind of obvious, but there wasn't a dot next to it, so I don't really think about. Oh wait, shit, I can't level skills? Oh, I need different mats for this. Oh, okay, so they do have specific character, like specific groups of character mats. But I do have them for her. Technically does more. This part doesn't matter. I guess I'll up this. This because our primary forces. And she seems to build alt stupid fast, so probably alt as well. Interesting. So now she hits multiple. Now she can refresh the tones by using her skill 2. Nice. Okay, fine. I'll cash in your fucking with it. Honestly, Shamash is actually a pretty fun character because of his quick swap parry. But he's ugly, so I'm not going to use it. Bro, this really is just like Asian Watanabe. Shield and anomaly. Burst and combo. Interesting. Debuff, synchro debuff, shield charge, block charge, combo single target, buff charge. Oh wait, 0 buffs? Where in her kit does she buff? Oh, it increases teammates' attacks when she does like, oh, 19.25 is not bad. Huh, okay. And gains damage resistance. And crit damage? Okay, so she's like actually the buffer. Okay, they made free-to-play first girl that you also get max potentials and 5-star weapon from as part of like starting quests. An actual buffer too. That's nice of them to do. Oftentimes like the free-to-play starter characters aren't actually that useful, but making them like a decent support is nice. Stable tower field mission. Merge merge. Oh. That might make sense, yeah. I mean, I can't really merge any. I ain't got shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha, gotta wait. That's fine. So level everything then. A setup and carry character keeps you playing and dangling cute girls in front of you the entire time. Yeah, pretty much. Although cute anime girls are great, but I am of the opinion, why cute girl when you can sexy woman? Which is why I like hags and onesans. I'm counting Florence as a hag because she's a duchess. And definitely gives off a much older woman, mature vibe. I say older women, but hags are my peers. I'm 32. We also have coffees. How many Enkis did I pull? Wow, so cool. Never using him. Well, actually, I might end up needing to use him for like a water team or something. Since it's very possible elemental teams are gonna be like a thing for like end game or rotating stuff. Oh, okay, disassemble all the 3 stars. I mean, I guarantee I don't need these. What is a weak thing? Oh, right. Stamina item. God, that is a lot of fucking stamina. Oh, nice. Weapon experience. Okay, cool. More free shit. Have another temple yet? I think we might have a standard temple. Nope, not even close. Okay then. More story. Oh, this is actually just story. "24 years before the war calendar, so 1 year
This
after
is
the
your
Nana
office
thing
director.
and
According to the rules,
1 year
I'm
before
supposed
us
to give
running
you a
into the
brief
kids."
Introduction.
Skip the introduction. Just give me the key to the file cabinet behind the mural and the key to the safe in the hidden compartment in the floor. Oh, and the code to the gate in the hidden compartment behind the large bookshelf. Forget it. I'll crack it myself.
How many times have you sneaked in before?
Age of 30 is in demand meme here. Thank you, Hosho Marine. Thank you for popularizing hags.
Besides the times you caught me? I don't remember, but who cares? This place is mine now. Got anything else to report? If not, just leave me alone.
His words give Nana a headache.
This is the password for the Tower of Babel's core server, along with the key to the first original archive of historical documents. And here, the highest authority password for the CAVE Central Database. Are you even listening, Director? The CAVE leaders have been notified about the change in MAON's leadership, and they're planning a remote meeting this afternoon.
Put it off.
Huh?
Oh.
Or, better yet, you can attend in my place. I didn't become the director just to listen to those blabbering idiots.
Enki.
He's such a little shit. No, he isn't listening.
We are MAON, the mouthpieces of the gods. We are obliged to listen to the prayers of the travelers from all directions and solve their problems. This has been the teaching of the MAON since it was founded. You are now our director, our spokesperson. You must take your responsibility seriously. It's not something you can just say no to.
But can't he just delegate that to you? At that moment, someone gently tugs on the corner of Nana's clothes.
Ninsar?
I'll go attend the meeting, Nana.
Hell yeah.
It's fine. I'm a Tasni too.
The office door opens again and heavy footsteps enter the room. Enki doesn't even need to look up to know it's Ninsar.
Back from the meeting with that bunch of morons? Anything interesting? Well, forget about those idiots. I'm about to optimize the foolproof door to version 8.0. Come and see what other questions I can add here.
Ninsar jumps down from the statue's arms and walks over to Enki, crouching down beside him.
Nothing special happened this year. All the other beacons, except the black monolith at the Tower of Babel, have stayed quiet.
I knew it. Nana's just so stuck in her ways, to put it politely. She said she listens to the prayers of travelers from all directions when, in fact, she just wants to check for any anomaly and keep tabs on everyone around the world. Obviously, we all know that anomalies have occurred maybe once every decade, if that, over the past century. Seriously, they should just disband this so-called CAVE. When was the last time we heard anything about Nemesis? They've been gone for years. If you ask me, they're smarter for bailing early after seeing the writing on the wall.
But something interesting is going on between Polestar and Cyril.
What's so interesting about countries' politics? They can do whatever for all I care. It's always about famine, plague, and war. Same old boring stuff over and over again. Unoriginal and incredibly stupid.
Just as Enki is about to babble on Ninsar's wood island.
They're having a contest about the same old boring stuff.
What kind of contest?
They're seeing who can break the speed limit of 7.9 kilometers per second first.
Ninsar keeps her gaze fixed on Enki's face, watching for any reaction.
So, who will win?
Cyril.
How much longer till they do it?
24 years from now.
Enki's hands pause and he turns inward. Enki thinks, I can do it better.
I guess I'll have to pick up my pace.
Pick up your pace for what? ...
Enki pretends not to hear and continues working.
Answer my question, Enki.
Enki raises his head abruptly, meeting Ninsar's eyes. That's a cute expression.
Or the foolproof door version 8.0, of course. Once it's done, no one will be able to disturb me anymore. This time, I'll add 1,000 questions so those dimwits won't be able to finish the game within their lifetime.
Dot dot dot. Ninsa remains silent, simply staring back at him. Their gazes intertwine, piercing through each other's minds as their faces are reflected in eyes.
Why did you become the director of Emion, Enki?
The boy lets out an exaggerated cry, but slightly averts his eyes.
Whoa, is the sun going out? Can't believe you're actually asking someone a question.
I know the answer, but I want to hear it straight from you.
Dot dot dot.
Well, I guess I'll have to give you a serious answer, silly sis.
The boy heaves a heavy sigh.
Because the director possesses the highest authority, not bound by any rules. Nobody can stop me from doing what I'm about to do, not even you or Nana. When the beacon is activated next time, Ninsar, I'm going into the library, searching for its end.
Enki extends his hand towards an instant, excitement brimming on his face.
Finally, my journey will begin! Be happy for me, sis!
The declaration without root. Ninsar does not take his hand. She bites her lip, turns around, and walks away without looking. Enki is left alone in the library, watching his sister leave.
What's wrong, Ninsar? Why are you sitting here alone, looking so down?
Ninsar panics and touches Nana's face.
Stop it. Both you and Enki are so smart, yet so childish. It's moments like these when I realize you guys are still just kids. Remember, I've watched you both grow up. I can tell when something's up, even if you're trying to hide it.
Nana walks over to Ninsar and slowly sits down.
Nana.
I'm here.
Ah, yes. The sitting on the head on your lap angle, yet again. Ninsar nestles into Nana's arms.
Nana. Menhidwana.
I'm here. Enki is about to leave, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. Recent events seem to have made him anxious.
Ninsar looks up, her calm tone carrying a beneath it.
Nana, can we shoot down those artificial satellites made by Polestar and Cyril?
Nana gives her an incredibly warm smile.
Well, if you asked me to destroy the moon, I'd be tempted to give it a shot. Unfortunately, we can't, Ninsar. We can't interfere with those processes.
He caresses Ninsar's hair.
Just like we can't stop geocentric theory from being proposed and heliocentric theory from being discovered.
I said this is the 1.5.
We couldn't stop humanity from discovering that
Oh, it actually speeds up
or stop gravity from
dialogue.
making that apple fall. Likewise, we can't prevent the discovery of the gravitational constant.
Yo.
We launched the first artificial satellite into the sky. Sooner or later, the rationality of this world will reach a point where it won't tolerate anomalies. Or us.
Funny.
At that time,
It kind of ruins the vocal
we'll
performances,
quietly
but it's
step
funny
off
that
the
that's an
stage
option.
For the sake of our compatriots still living in the cave. No need to be sad about it. It's an inevitable process. An unstoppable tide. Sleep, Ninsar. My sweet girl.
Ninsar closes her eyes at Nana's gentle lullaby-like words. He is not sure if she is did in lighting down the corner of.
My poor, sweet girl. Sleep now. Sleep in peace.
Big sis Nana.
What are you doing, Enki?
Nana enters the room and sees a small figure walking on a large clock.
Ninsar complained to me about Sally always bothering her, so I'm making a cradle. This will help Sally fall asleep.
Don't treat Sally like she's some annoying cat. And wait, you're turning Ninsar's clock into a cradle? Isn't that hers?
But Sally is an annoying cat. She's always following us around.
Oh, fine.
Nana resigns herself, knowing she shouldn't dig deeper into this topic.
Let's talk about something else. I just spoke with Ninsar, Enki. You shouldn't have made your sister so sad like that.
Enki shakes his head with certainty.
She wasn't sad at all, silly Nana. It was all an act. She doesn't get sad.
Fine. Whatever you say. Actually, I didn't come to talk about your sister either.
His expression and tone become serious.
You're well prepared, aren't you?
Enki freezes for a moment, looks back at Nana with great...
I am. Are you here to stop me, Enhuduana? Just so you know, even if it's you, I won't back down this time.
Of course not. When your father, Tasney, brought you back from the library, I had a feeling this day would come. You're pretty much like him, and even more like your mother.
The mother, which Nana has never spoken before, piques Enki's curiosity.
Our mother?
Yeah, your mother.
Nana's face takes on a nostalgic look.
Your mom was even more daring than your dad. She gave birth to you while exploring the library, and after entrusting you to Tass, she continued her journey without hesitation. If it weren't for Tass's conscience, you might have ended up as nutrients for the library, I'm afraid.
Truly, what a name. Also, like, new levels of, like, deadbeat mom. Just having her kids in a terrifying space-time bending massive anomaly of strange dimensions, and then just has the kids, hands them to her baby daddy, and then just fucks off back into the library.
That's a shame. Such a shame. Why would he go back for an independent life that only inherited half of his genetic information?
Boy.
Your reaction is truly unusual. But yeah, that's what makes you their child. It's love, Enki. The answer is love. His love for you overcame his faith. And his desire to ensure your survival surpassed his longing for the path ahead.
Enki blinks, revealing his truest thoughts to Nana.
I don't get what you're saying. Are you talking about the brain's release of phenylethylamine, oxytocin, or dopamine?
Generally oxytocin. Nana smiles and shakes her head.
No, none of those. Remember this, Enki. No matter what, you and Ninsar are human beings. Only by understanding the vulnerability of being human can you appreciate the significance of strength. And only by knowing the brevity of life can you see the splendor of eternity.
Nana is a poet.
Once you understand what I'm talking
to a
about,
science nerd.
You'll truly become an adult, instead of a kid driven purely by curiosity.
Enki takes a step back.
I don't like that look you are giving me, like I'm an idiot.
Well, you are.
Based. Nana leans down and ruffles Enki's hair despite his resistance.
You know what? You've been calling others idiots this whole time, but you've never realized your own foolishness. Who's the real silly one here?
Hey! I'm not silly.
All right, you're not.
Her eyes, filled with love and compassion, carry a hint of sadness.
I've seen your determination to explore the library. Now, all I can give you is my blessing for the adventure that lies ahead.
And Hidwana!
So, go, Enki. Good luck to you.
There is a part of me that's curious, if you put this on 2x and rewatch the whole thing, how much does it just like decimate the delivery of the lines? Oh wow, more story. Damn, they really put the work in for the story with this.
I am his mentor, the 372nd director of MAN, and the greatest genius this tower has ever known, beyond the reach of all. That is, I am... Enki Tasni!
You dropped this. The energetic self-introduction is met with an eerie silence from... Ninsar turns her head.
Oh, I forgot to mention. My full name is Ninsar Tasni, and the director Tasni you mentioned is my younger brother.
Why didn't you tell us earlier?
Because you didn't ask?
Fair.
I don't give out answers unless I'm asked.
Huh? What's up with all the silence? Why did everyone suddenly get so quiet?
Zero looks calm, her face devoid of all emotion, cold as an ice sculpture. She just keeps her eyes tightly shut, not wanting to comment on this revelation. As for Arishan, she is clearly wavering inside.
No way. That old man's mentor is a brat. He's a brat.
Enki puts a hand on his hip, pointing at Arishan with obvious dissatisfaction.
Hey! Who do you think you're talking to?
A brat?
Cosmos respects me very much. Although he's a mediocrity, he's my apprentice. I can't just let your rude words slide.
She is Cosmos' granddaughter.
Oh, I get it. That makes sense now.
I'm not seeing the connection.
It's pretty much like when I'm always calling Hidwana an idiot. She's trying to show affection to me, right?
Before I can ask who Enhodana is, Arishan abruptly raises her.
Who are you saying is trying to show affection to you? You brat. Zero!
Zero covers Arishan's mouth.
Sorry about her misbehavior.
Thanks, Bramby.
Looks like you're really getting along well. Just like us, right, Ninsar? ...
Ninsar glances at Zero and Arishan, who are trying to say something, stays silent.
But then again, who exactly are you guys?
Let me explain.
I see. So you've come from 80 years in the future.
What catches his attention is not the copper sphere, or the prophecy, or the impending doom of the library. Enki walks around me with unbridled interest, out surveying a new toy he has never seen.
This is fascinating! I never expected someone could actually travel through different sectors within the library. I've gained new insights about this place. Can I touch you?
Wee woo, wee woo. I prefer to keep an appropriate distance. Without waiting for my response, Enki moves closer.
Your skull looks normal. No hidden organs, or extra ears or eyes. How do you perceive the abnormal passage of time? Or maybe you don't actively perceive it.
Enki traces the back of my neck and down my spine, then gives me ribs a firm squeeze. Wee woo!
7 cervical vertebrae, 12 thoracic vertebrae and 24 ribs. Your bone structure is just like that of an ordinary human, so what makes you so special?
The HR department does not recommend.
I don't feel any implants or augmentations under your skin, and based on the echoes, your heart and lungs seem pretty normal too. Well, let's examine your lower back, tailbone, and pelvis.
FBI, open up. Zero steps forward and stops Enki's hand from grabbing my pelvis.
Master Anki, please be gentle with our Shia.
Enki's eyes light up again when he sees Anthrop on Zero's shoulder.
Well, then can I study this plump chicken on your shoulder?
Chimkin?
How fascinating! A bird that possesses human intelligence and can transform into pure energy! What exactly are you?
How did he instantly surmise that? Anthrop gets startled, feather standing on end, and disappears from sight. Looks like it won't be showing itself to Enki for a while. After a brief commotion, Enki reluctantly stops, but his curious gaze lingers.
Can you show me your ability? I mean, the ability to travel through different time sectors.
He's spare rations? Emergency food, you might say. Then he immediately shakes his head.
Oh, forget it. Never mind. It feels like cheating if you can just go wherever you want. It's dull. I want to savor the novelty of this library fully. I'd rather take a long route than a shortcut.
Seriously, something is wrong with you.
What are you talking about? Are you thinking I'm a fake or something?
No, but I heard. Or recount what I heard from Zero about Enki's remarkable achievement. Now it is difficult to reconcile those extraordinary creations with the kid in front of me. Enki's face mirrors my own surprise.
The truth verifier? The singularity explosion model? And the complete language? What the heck? I never made any of those.
Master Enki, the librarians gave them different names from what you originally called them.
Oh no.
The truth verifier is actually the multi-button self-regulating rhythmic hypnotizer.
Ah, now I get it. That's a remarkable device. You throw a proposition at it, and it just keeps clattering away all night. Perfect for curing insomnia.
Is this game any good? I'm enjoying it a lot so far. The story is good, the characters and voice acting is good. Compared to a lot of the visual novel style gacha stories, it's also nice that they had the little live 2Ds that actually actively emote and everything.
But those idiots thought it was a waste to have it by my bedside, so they forced me to hand it over.
And I enjoy the combat a lot too. It's got some interesting quick swap animation cancel sort of stuff going on, and it's much more rapid. It's much more rapid rotations than you would get from Genshin or something like that, where you have these super long cooldowns you kind of just cycle through. It's more of a, if you stay on the character, the cooldown is very long, but if you swap to a different character, their cooldown gets shortened significantly. So you can kind of do these really fast, snappy rotations. On top of that, it has perfect dodges, giving you temporary invulnerability, as well as certain attacks being parryable, but they have to specifically be parried with either your skill uses or your heavy attack from holding your basic attack. So I'm enjoying the combat game systems quite a bit. The only annoying thing is that because this is it's like a official Google Play Games port, but it's still a mobile port, is that in order to rotate the camera, I have to click and drag with my mouse, which is a bit awkward in combat when I need to quickly snap. And because it's not a true full screen as well, it's very possible for my mouse to just go off to the side and click on a different window if I'm flicking too fast. I might need to turn up the camera sensitivity, honestly.
But before I did, I gave it one final task. There are no propositions.
Also,
in the
the game
world
has
that
been
this machine can't prove.
the game seems like
If they
it's
want to hear it
absurdly
clatter, they can
generous.
listen to it all they want.
game's like absurdly generous. Like purely free to play, they gave like between like the pre-reg rewards, the the launch codes, as well as because the first day launch was really rough, they gave 30 standard polls as like an apology. So like you get enough standard polls to just pull a standard character right off the bat. But you also after your first 30 polls get to just pick a standard banner 5-star to grab, which is really nice of them. On top of that, for your 5-star weapons, if you buy the $7 battle pass, which is really cheap for a gacha battle pass, at just like level 15, you get a selector for a standard 5-star like signature weapon. And yeah, I don't know, it seems pretty nuts how generous they are being. Like their pricing on a lot of their packs and various things are lower than industry standard. Like the battle pass is really cheap. The monthly pass is $4 instead of $5, and the general pricing seems to be a lot more competitive. And it seems like for free to play, at least initially, it's very generous. And like even in like the free battle pass, you get a free 5-star signature weapon for 4-star characters pretty early in. So if they continue this pattern, in terms of like their monetization and in terms of like the stuff they give you, obviously launch is going to have a lot more free stuff than a normal patch, right? But if they continue this kind of a pattern, it seems like it's a really free to play friendly game too. I mean, it's hard to say that, it's literally day 2 of the game's launch, but so far it seems like it's pretty nice. And the combat is just fun. My only gripe is the camera control being really awkward, having to click and drag with my mouse.
So how's it going after 80 years? Is it still clattering away?
As you expected, the truth verifier still operates to this day, ceaselessly outputting the proof process. We simply cannot repurpose it.
I see. So, what about the singularity explosion model you mentioned?
That is actually your personal cookbook called Singularity Popcorn.
Oh, right! But I thought it was a complete failure. I was trying to calculate the exact space-time coordinates where the shockwave of singularity explosion would decay just enough to turn corn kernels into popcorn. But the next singularity cycle would take too long for the recipe to come to fruition in my lifetime. So, I chucked that cookbook into the shredder. Wait, did they retrieve it?
Exactly. The librarians retrieved that invaluable book from the shredder.
Yo.
Seriously, I just don't understand what those idiots are thinking.
Am I actually a raccoon girl though? I am a trash panda, thank you very much.
What about this complete language?
Not a raccoon,
Which one
a
of
trash
my genius
panda.
creations did they misunderstand this time?
Which one of my genius creations did they misunderstand
That
this
is a
time?
brand new language you invented to eliminate all communication barriers between humans. Every word in it is as precise as math.
Oh, so you're calling it the complete language. Well, that's a way better name than what I had in mind. I was going to call it a vulgar language even fools can understand.
Oh, it's 4 o'clock.
Idiots speaking different
Dark
languages
Knights
keep
resets.
annoying me every day. So, to solve the problem once and for all, I dedicated myself to unifying all the swear words in and others into a single language.
This kid is such a little shit.
All I need to do is unleash a string of curses in that language, and anyone, anywhere in the world will perfectly understand what I mean. I'm busy, so stop bothering me and get lost! And the best part? It retains the emotional essence of the original obscenities!
Good, and now I've learned a new useless fact. ...
Enki, they're here in this era because they need something from you.
Oh, right. You guys are here for that copper sphere, right? Got any specifics on it?
Yes, it is here.
Awesome, let me take a look.
Enki examines it, then presses his arms against his sides, declaring energetically,
Nope, never seen it before. I have no idea what it is.
I knew we shouldn't expect much from this cocky runt.
Oh, I see. So you not only admire your grandpa, but also have respect for me. Looks like your grandpa taught you well.
Admire? Respect? Taught me well? Who are you talking about, you little...
Please just ignore her, Master Enki.
When the only kind of affection a child has ever had was people calling him a little shit.
It's alright. Do you recognize this, Ninsar?
Ninsar looks at the picture.
You are the source of life. You fell from the heavens to the Memphis River. Your descent was meant for us and stirred ripples throughout the valley. At dawn, you rise in the sky. You exalt the day. You give nourishment to humanity, just as you give them life.
It's a very long-winded way of saying a son.
Spare us your mumbo-jumbo prayers.
I'm translating the text on this sphere.
Ew. Ninsar gives us a sidelong glance.
It's a hymn, an ancient ode from Memphis praising the sun.
We love Memphis.
More specifically, it's a hymn written by the 18th monarch of Memphis, Akhenaton, in praise of Aten, the god of the sun. If I'm correct, this copper sphere you recovered from the Philistine Sea. It's the god of the sun for ancient Memphis.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, I start to understand why it looks a bit like the star simulator I made earlier. I see. So basically, this stuff is a magnetically confined fusion reactor.
Oh boy. Why is it not called a tokamak?
Huh? Tokamak? What is that?
After that moment, Enki's curious expression intensifies, as though he is about to spring at me. But Ninsar holds
Just
him
as
down.
we suspected, Eri.
I had a feeling it might be something like that, but I didn't think it would be an actual nuclear explosion. No wonder it obliterates everything.
Fun. Nuclear explosion?
Why are you so surprised? Even the real sun is just a massive fusion reactor.
But why did it appear in an ancient time like that?
Because of the beacons. The beacons, of course! They're all anomalies created by beacons. And there's more than one beacon in this world. I wouldn't be surprised if one of them happened to fall in ancient Memphis.
So the so-called god of the sun, it's just wish those in ancient.
It's not really a god. At least, not in the grand universal sense.
The idea of God originally came from ignorance.
We love
Ancient
Rambi.
people did not understand the unknown and could not control it, hence they revered it as gods. It has nothing to do with rituals, worship, sacrifices, fear, obedience, or faith. It is just a collective term for things beyond human knowledge.
Huh. Did I used to pronounce it worship? For those who don't know, the first 12 years of my life I grew up in Oxford, England. My accent is like incredibly faded and basically gone at this point. I just have this nuts of an accent. But I've been living in the US for 20 years since then. But I was thinking, like, that sounds weird to my ear. Don't know if that's how I ever pronounced it personally.
And any phenomenon caused by these
Or
things
just too
beyond
long.
human knowledge is called an anomaly.
Any highly advanced technology might seem like magic at first. But once you unveil the mystery, you'll realize that it's just boring stuff. But come to think of it, for early humans, the sun was a celestial body that brought life to everything. For present humans, the sun is a star that constantly produces nuclear fusion inside. Worshipping the sun for humans is like worshipping farming and production. So,
I mean,
If one can
They do
harness
that
the power of
too.
nuclear fusion, they essentially harness the sun itself. Even if we keep calling this copper sphere the god of the sun, it's not entirely wrong.
Yeah, damn. That expression that does.
I think you're
Gets me every time.
overcomplicating things. Let me simplify it for you. Imagine you throw a light bulb into an ant nest, and the ants start worshipping it as if it's a god or something. Now, imagine that copper sphere as something left on Earth by some powerful alien, then discovered by a bunch of monkeys who end up worshipping it like a god.
Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot.
Well, that's one way to look at it.
To Enki, humans are simply ants and monkeys. Insa interrupts the scientific explanations, going in different direction.
Anyway, if there's a command that can control the copper sphere, it probably wouldn't be in the language of Memphis, or any human language. It is obvious that this sphere was created by someone else. Let's call them gods for now. Naturally, those creators used the language of the gods, or a language completely alien to human understanding, to command their creations.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. A vulgar language even fools can understand. I mean, the complete language. I didn't complete it when I ventured down the path of no return. Now, if there's a language that commands gods, then I should definitely include it in the complete language. Even gods should be able to understand the complete language. While I continue my journey, I'll help you study the sphere and this so-called language of gods to figure out the command you're looking for.
How long do you think it will take, Master Enki?
3 years should be enough. Since you can travel through time, meet me in this sector 3 years from now.
Enki stares at me with eager anticipation.
I'm looking forward to it. Let's see what surprises you will bring.
Okay, I guess. Let's do the time warp again. Oh! Oh boy. Combat? Combat. Actually get to do combat. Hey fools, if you're actually reading this note, congrats! Made it to the world 3 years later. Oh, I actually get to use a full team.
Come, rain or sun, the umbrella is always ready.
The storytelling in this game does remind me a lot of RN19. At least in terms of the presentation of it. So...
Feels like nothing really happened at all. Like always. What did you do exactly?
I'm not sure either.
I'm getting more and more intrigued by you. Never mind. Report in, Zero.
Working on it. Something seems to have appeared on the desk.
Going up the center. I have to like flick too hard to do. Bring it back to 1 point. Felt fast earlier, but now that I need to. Placing a chronosphere orb instantly triggers to plug it inside the orb. Okay. Approach the desk. As expected, there's a piece of this fucking music for Enki, I swear to God.
Hey, fools! If you're actually reading this note, congrats! You've made it to the world 3 years later. Praise me, Master Enki, the great god of wisdom! I've sifted through all the documents I could find and translated everything about this copper ball into modern language.
This little shit not even grow at all in 3 years.
P.S. I was thinking of writing the conclusion of a vulgar language even fools can understand crossed out in the complete language. But Ninsar said you probably won't get it, so I gave up on the idea. Seems like the complete language is still too advanced for humans. Well, the stupidity of idiots never ceases to amaze me.
Damn, bro.
I stored most of the documents in the library, planning to show it off to you. But then I realized it's not worth showing off at all. Displaying knowledge that even morons can comprehend is just plain boring. And who knows if you'll even find that sector after 3 years. So I just tossed it somewhere along the way. Anyway, there are 5 documents in total. If you guys don't have anything better to do, look out for them. Let's get back on track. I'm holed up in the conference room because of some emergencies. I've hidden the access to the conference room in the Hall of Keys. Grab it first and then come find me. I left some markings on the path to the Hall of Keys, so keep your eyes peeled for them. What kind of markings, you ask? Well, the kind only
Hold
a
up, wait a
genius
second.
like me can create. Don't bother looking for me if you can't even recognize them.
Huh?
After all, communicating
Am I
with
crazy?
a dimwit would just
Did it not
bring
just
me down
repeat
to
those
their
lines?
level.
Am I gaslighting myself? Vibration comes from a short distance away. I hope we can get the
If I
fight a
catch
boss
that
at some
pesky
point.
brat, I'll give him a beating he won't forget.
Everyone wants to beat this child. Ugh. Still don't have it. I, craftsman. Oh, Lafitte. I, craftsman of Etaton, humble servant of the gods, await the commands of the Lord of Upper and Lower roads, palaces, and my name. With my heart and soul, I curse the false sun god and the false pharaoh. Pharaoh is bewitched, and the high priest only how to pander to his deluded desires. Here I swear, our sun is Ra, our moon is Horus, our wind is Shu, our sky is Nut, and our lord in the afterlife is Osiris. Here I swear to reveal the true face of the false. In the 22nd year of the pharaoh's reign, divine wrath descended upon Aton. The ground trembled, and the palaces tumbled in. The false sun atop the golden arch, rolling down the arch, and it floated up. Night fell upon Aton, vast expanse of the stars in the sky. Yet those were not, nor were there legends. Has anyone ever heard of the sky? Thus it could only be struck down by the god. Peace declared, all things have name, and all names have power. Name gives form to form fixes that object's place. Simply by calling upon the false sun's name, could it be made to rise back into. Thus the pharaoh ordered over the false sun's truth. The priest bound the kids of them to no more than follow it. Bound by beyond the text, the wisdom greater than that of a child. The priest, Pote, commanded the artisans, pharaohs them. I was unwilling to commit such a blasphemous act, yet the gods resided beyond, while the pharaohs stood near hand. Therefore, I have recorded the whole truth. May the 9 judges of the divine tribunal forget my. This task was not difficult. In the languages of Upper and Lower Memphis, a total of 30 syllable, 80 double syllable, and 50. That is a very tight language. Within the rules of hieratics, the names formed by these characters are finite. Simple calculation revealed approximately 4,747,000. Yeah, that sounds about. The number was vast, beyond human. The lands of the pharaoh subjects were as numerous as the grains of sand along the banks of the White River. The pharaoh issued a decree, summoning all laborers from the bank of the White River to Aton. Their task was to recite day and night without rest every possible ride from the hierarchic spirits. Never consumed. The long night persisted for a year as well, during which stars illuminated. Yet, if one simply sailed upriver and once the perpetual upon the true sun would again reveal, continue to rise and set in the west, shining upon the white river, shining upon Memphis. Finally, someone spoke the false god's name on the surface. The sun became a shimmer. The priest, Otahe, immediately commanded chanting this. Axe bearers executed the unfortunate who was uttered the name of the false god. The honor of awakening the false god could only be. The pharaoh stepped forward and called the false god's name 9 times. With each invocation, the false sun grew brighter. Holy shit. By the 9th call, it burned with an unbearable brilliance, rolling across the waters towards the golden arch, and ascending once more into the Pharaoh, overcome with joy, decreed the abandonment of his once exalted Amenhotep, and instead declared himself the servant of the false god. Further commanded his subjects to cease venerating the ancient gods, proclaiming that there was but one true god in existence, the false god of the sun. Spits upon such blasphemy. When sparrows and house cats lie asleep, their masters may rouse them by calling their name. The false sun is no different from sparrows and house cats. It is of the same ilk. Ugh, burp. When the pharaoh dies, the 9 judges of the divine tribunal will surely judge his soul and hearts. Needs lore?
I see. Those mortals attempted to list all the instructions of the gods through the method of exhaustion. That was their secret to deciphering the language of gods. Let's forget for a moment how absurd it was for them to treat a brass ball as their god in this case. Human ambition is only admirable in moments like these.
Oh, money. Nice. Oh, a lot of money. $5 is $5. Whoop. Oh my god, I forgot what button was dodge again.
Is it abandoned?
Rude person. Take a seat.
Walk in the rain.
I am still... Oops. Oh, right. I changed my basic attack. Okay, yeah, I changed my basic attack on button to try it out. Ah. It does feel... I would like... But it also feels weird on the face, so I don't know.
No contact allowed.
Take a seat.
Oh, well. I still don't feel particularly clear about...
That must be the marking Master Enki left behind.
It's kind of neat how sometimes they just
follow
let you
it.
continue in the exact same... It's really funny to me that this a move tech. Oh, well, oh. I'll screen again and think got a little orc. Now pass through from the...
This must be the library Master Enki mentioned in his note. We should keep an eye out for the documents that Master Enki mentioned.
fire is burning.
Oh,
rude person. Take a
that
seat.
probably. Oh my gosh.
The fire is burning.
Yeah, okay, this thumb button feels way... Basic attack. I guess I'll just stick with base. As weird as it feels to... Basic attack, I don't feel like I have much... Okay, go back to...
We have made it to the Hall of Keys. The access mentioned by Master Enki must be here.
I, priest of Pharaoh, humble attendant to the Lord of Upper and Lower. Name is Pote. I bow beneath the majesty of Pharaoh, beneath the radiance of the sun. May Pharaoh's reign forever, eternal. By Pharaoh's decree, I record my observations here, dispel wicked and corrupt rumors, ensuring the brilliance of the sun is remembered. Names hold power, the names of things grant them their form and existence. Different names for the same thing. That is to say, all things have names, have power. Name gives form to an object, form fixes that object into place. The blazing sphere crossing the sky, the Delphian, Gavanites called Apollo, and Ubaid called. Scribes and priests of Pharaoh, however, dress it with more arcane character and their Ra, Horus, Kepri, Amun. I, Pote, bear witness that all of these are but false names. The true nature of a thing is only by invoking. The city where Pharaoh resides is sacred and named Ataton. Ataton cannot be marked on maps. One cannot mark the sun's position in the star chart, for when the sun appears, the stars vanish. Sailing north along the White River from the city of Man, when you see this stretch fast as the Ataton is end. Do not attempt to measure distance, for a perpetual mist veils the surface of obscure lights beyond Pharaoh. I, Ataton, I bore witness, for a stretch boundless, transforming into the river. In Ataton, I bore witness. The holy city stood solemn and majestic, like the throne of the sun. In Ataton, I bore witness. Golden arches rose the eternal, shaped like a great serpent. Heavens, with Pharaoh's city nestled beneath, as a lotus rests beneath the divine mountain. In Ataton, I bore witness. Sun traversed the arch, rising and setting in the west. Wheels roll within their tracks. In Ataton, I bore witness. The earth once trembled, the walls of the eternal city crumbled, and a sun fell from one end of the arch, floating dim and lifeless. In Ataton, I bore witness. The true form of the sun is neither eagle, nor ram, nor bull. It was a massive, etched with intricate patterns and designs, crafted with such extraordinary precision. The artisans of the mortal realm would feel ashamed in its presence. Oh fuck. At that time, Pharaoh approached above the solar bark, accompanied by priests. The priests prostrated themselves at the prow, chanting prayers and invoking the name of Ra, Horus, Atum, Kepri, and Amun. The sun remained motionless. Then Pharaoh stepped forward and called upon the true name of the sun, and so the sun awakened, its light descending once more along the golden arch, celestial, endlessly. Thereafter, Pharaoh decreed that all subjects of Upper and Lower Memphis Must not call the sun by its false name, for the true name of the sun is unique and it is Aten. Aten? Aten. Something like that.
All things have names. Names wield power, shaping their existence and binding their essence. What do you think?
I don't understand a word, but it's mind-blowing.
I'm starting to like you even more now.
Aw, thanks.
But it's
Okay.
intriguing how humans managed to control the anomaly. The people of Memphis were truly bold.
Oh, there we go. More story, more combat.
Speaking of that, why isn't that annoying brat waiting for us where we agreed? Is he trying to hide from something?
Oh. I appear to be going the wrong way, but there is thing behind. That's the thing. Fuck, spacebar is basic attack.
Take a seat. Take a seat.
Treasure chest. Love loot. Oh. Love oh my god. That's that artist called? I think the one with the really strange multi-dim. Tired would recall hard. But it's hard. Yeah. Yeah, I'll permit. Oh. I did the thing. They're in the wrong.
Take a seat.
Walk with the umbrella.
Take a seat.
The conference hall
God
is
damn.
just below. Let's keep moving.
Combat system. Pretty fun. Still need to speed up even more. Still occasionally. Okay, yeah. That gives me. Oh. I read that. Funny to me that this is still in tech.
Finally, we're almost to the conference room. Let's hope that runt has found the words to stop a 10 from blowing itself up, or I'll...
Damn. Already kind of intense. Gonna crash and burn, have a go on everyone. Thanks for joining us, Acratheus. Been fun. Boss fight? Oh, no.
Hey there, fools from 3 years ago. Since you've made it here, you must have found the instructions I left behind, right? Did you collect all 5 documents?
Got them right here.
Not bad.
Art?
Even fools can gain wisdom through learning.
I only found 3, but sure.
Well, in any case, I gathered a lot of documents from the Memphian era and studied the light bulb thrown into the ant's nest. Huh? Aren't we talking about the copper sphere you showed me earlier? Aren't you looking for a way to turn it off? Well, I managed to decipher the language of its creator.
Enki stops talking and looks at me with obvious pride, as if to say, impressed yet? Wow, you did it! I expected no less from a previous director.
You can be quite flexible sometimes. You're starting to impress me.
Thanks, Mo. Enki seems genuinely satisfied. I compliment.
It was a piece of cake, really. But honestly, when I found the answer, I was a bit disappointed. As I thought, those ancient people were just stupid. The language they revered as divine turned out to be so simple.
You say that, but it took you 3 years to decipher.
Well, let me start from the beginning.
Alright, I'm gonna explode and die. Have a go on. Have a go on, Portable Airline. Thanks for joining.
It created an anomaly that enveloped the entire city of Akedaton, turning it into perpetual night. The only source of light at Akedaton was a metallic sphere that emanated light and heat non-stop, just like the sun. Amenhotep, the 18th monarch of Memphis, honored it as the god of the sun. He named it Aten, and changed his own name to Akedaton, which means the soul of Aten. The so-called language of the gods recorded in the ancient Memphis documents can be easily understood by any math professor in our time, and even more so in your time. If you've been to school, you should understand its true nature. In the Memphian language, Aten is referred to Aten, where A stands for 0 and 10 stands for 1.
Oh, it's binary.
In their literature, all prayers related to Aten consist of only these 2 syllables. Seriously, it's getting tiresome explaining something as simple as a language with 2 elements. What's it called again?
Could you please explain it in details, ingenious Master Enki? It's binary.
Precisely. The language of the god? It's binary! It's funny how millions of people worship the god of the sun, trying to please it with their prayers. But in reality, the god was waiting for them to give it commands. It responded not because it was happy, but because they happened to stumble upon the correct code. I've delved into your era over the past 3 years. Of course, mostly with information provided by Ninsar. It makes me laugh whenever I think about Akhenaten's capital city. It must have been like a keyboard, with each prayer being a key. Countless people spent decades typing away, finally stumbling upon a few valid commands, which they carefully transcribed and preserved as oracles. They could have commanded the sun to rise, yet they knelt to pray to it. Is there anything more stupid than that? And to think that the prayers from thousands of years ago eventually became the cornerstone of human civilization! That's the greatest joke ever! Tragically, Pharaoh Akedaton accidentally stumbled upon the last command, which turned out to be the self-destruction command for that copper sphere. So, yeah. Akedaton got completely wiped out by the god's anger. That's the whole story of Akedaton and Aten. I thought it'd take me 3 years to uncover the secrets of this language of the gods. Turns out, it only took me 3 days. No, at most 3 hours.
How can we prevent it from self-destructing? Enki's face scrunches up in a sour expression.
About that, well, you know. Let's not dwell on that for now.
Ereshkigal shoots Enki a piercing look.
Don't try to change the subject, you little brat.
Zero glances around.
Speaking of which, Master Enki, where's Lady Ninsar?
Oh, right! Since I've given you so much information, it's time for a little favor in return. You've gotta help me before I tell you the divine command to stop the sphere. Fair deal, right?
I see. Being the director of MAL, that means you get to be cheeky.
What are you talking about? Aren't you a director too? Actually, not long after we parted ways with you, I had an argument with Ninsar, and that's why I'm hiding out here.
For 3 years?
She's probably furious with me right now.
Yeah, you ran away for 3 years.
What did you do?
Well, I didn't really do anything. Here's the deal. Ninsar has a grubby cat. So, I made a cat's cradle to keep it from bothering Ninsar ever again.
Bro.
Once you place the cat inside, it won't need to eat, drink, or defecate. And it won't shed hair. It'll just sleep peacefully all the time.
Are you talking about a perpetual hibernation pod?
Huh? What are you even talking about? It's just a cat cradle. The most ordinary kind.
And what happened then, Master Enki?
Making a questionable device wouldn't make your sister that mad, right?
Enki averts his gaze.
Well, the thing is, I made that cradle using a clock she had restored. Come on, it's not that big a deal, right? Why would she be so angry?
Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Surprise emoji.
Master Enki, with all due respect, you really brought this upon yourself.
Is it really that bad? Hey, you! Is it seriously that bad?
We love geniuses with 0 EQ. Pretend not to hear his words.
She was furious when she found out. She even tried to stuff me in that cradle. I managed to run away and ended up completely separated from her. Anyway, please help me out. I have no clue how to calm her down this time.
You've also been hiding for 3 years. Oh boy, Mountain of the Gods. Oh, look at what we have got. Ugh, it is so not worth wasting limited pulls on selecting one of those characters. Why does it keep telling? Oh, those 30 polls and all of the stuff they gave out. Oh, coupon code. Right, I almost forgot about this coupon code. Wait, did I put it in earlier? I think I did. I don't know. Double check. Press it again. Setting. Okay. FB04. Okay. Ah, okay, yeah, I did use this coupon. Cool, cool, cool. Those 30 polls are only valid until the 14th. Very good for re-rolling if anyone wants to get that done with or do that, or those polls, that coupon code expires. Wait, what? Wait, okay, good. Oh, probably because it sended them. Why does it keep saying there's an... The red dot is bothering me. Can't remember. Only the marvel at the wonders of creation. But what of the omniscient? Will they never be able to experience the indescribable splendor of the world? Perhaps due to being born in the apple, eyes its world. From the moon. To her, this world is transparent, holding neither unknowns nor surprise. Those born on the summit can never truly understand the joy of an adventure as they ascend the peak. Knowing the answer to everything, he is haunted by the feeling of infinite empty. The splendor of this world was billions of years ago in a mere fraction of time. Everything existing today is but the aftermath of that explosion, fading solace. As far as she can, humans would exhaust their lifespans in their futile attempts at reaching truth. No matter how much they struggle, the outcome won't change. She does not expect too much from something with a fade away.
Do you know the answer to the library, Ninsar? ...
I believe I've answered that question many times.
Enki kills.
I keep asking this because not even you know the answer.
You're being mean.
It's our sighs as she looks at the black monolith. It holds the final questions that not even she can answer. Where did it come from? Who created it? Why is it standing here? Why did it bring the anomaly into the world? The sky and the earth. Anomaly, what an exquisite name. A medium of divine revelation. Phenomenon beyond the laws of... Sorry, I had to grab something. Ninsar feels that way. Perhaps the first human on this planet gained wisdom not by staring up at the stars, but by gazing at this black monolith. It is not a miracle, it is a god in itself. The transformation of matter and energy within the library occurs without any loss, and even entropy can be freely reversed. All the answers Ninsar knows do not apply to that place. It is another universe with vastly different logic. Is that universe also attempting to answer these questions in the most brutal way? The method of exhaustion? She does not know the answer. All she knows is that humans who can't even reach the gate of truth on their own will never reach the end of the library. Their exploration is futile, utterly worthless, a pointless journey destined to yield no answers. But why? Why are there still people who embark on the path of no return?
I want to know why our father embarked on the path of no return.
Ninsar stayed silent. It wasn't that she didn't know the answer, but rather, the answer was all too obvious. Therefore, it wasn't a question, but rather an answer Enki gave to her. It is a yearning for knowledge. The desire for knowledge is the innate instinct of all the intelligent beings, and none can escape its dumbest. Damn, that melody just like hit a peak. In that sense, the library is more like an insatiable beast. With its infinite possibilities, it has been enticing all truth seekers to march forward and ultimately becomes its sustenance. What exactly does it want to devour? Everything, anything is acceptable. Ninsar mutters to herself, "Just don't take Enki away from me."
I guess I'll have to pick up my pace.
Pick up your pace for what?
You know she shouldn't have asked that question. She already knew the answer deep down, but she still wants to hear it from herself, even if it would only end up guessing. Only in the does she truly recognize that still reside within. Anomalies are existence abandoned by the world, or more precisely, something forgotten by the world known to mankind. As humanity's knowledge of the universe grows greater and more perfect, irrational things will be forgotten. With the passage of time, the beacon has been activated less and many anomalies have become myths and he has seen the future. What the fuck? Why did that pop up? Weird. She has seen the future. The rockets manufactured by the Republic of Cyril have already surpassed the escape velocity, and in 2 more years, Polestar will achieve the same. The first man-made satellite is about to break through the atmosphere, and the age of astronautics is approaching. Near-Earth orbit will soon become as crowded as the highway. When sunlight within the vacuum is reflected in the camera, myths and the eras associated Jostle will wither, and the 9 realms will collapse. The giant elephants and the tortoises that carry the earth will die, and the sun will no longer be carried by boats or carriages. The shape of the world will henceforth remain a sphere, eternally. As the unknown becomes known, humanity retains only one way to explain the universe, and the rest will become legend. The library will soon be completely closed. The world of increasing entropy shall never tolerate its existence. The unknown land will forever remain unknown. The mountain where the gods reside will no longer allow anyone to climb it. Wouldn't this be an urgent call for the child aspire to climb the mountain of gods? How truly tragic is this countdown for one as every time Ninsar woke up in the middle of the night, she would instinctively reach out to touch the space beside her on the bed. But one day, ... when she opened her eyes and realized that the scrawny figure was no longer on the pillow next to her, ... when the tower was no longer filled with his laughter, ... he knew that the fateful day had finally come. And she, too, had to depart towards the unknown.
So, you're the successors from the future.
With just one glance, she saw through those travelers.
So, visitors from another sector. What are you seeking?
She knew the answer to her journey when she saw their confused look upon hearing her and Enki's names. The library's prophecies are absolute. Rome is independent from the human timeline, and there is no beginning or end to this space. Everything that has happened happens in the past, present, and future at the same time. Neither she nor Enki managed to come back. Such was their fate. However, ... Blink. Looking at the modified clock beside her, a thought suddenly sprouts in her mind and grows frantically. Her brother, a genius with a touch of foolishness, always invents something beyond one's wildest imagination. Even when he intended to make a cat cradle, he ended up inventing a miraculous machine that could put people into a state of permanent hibernation. Any living being that stays inside will reach a state of complete dormancy. Not only will they fall into a deep sleep, but even their cellular metabolic processes will come to a complete standstill. While Enki is a difficult child, if she can somehow lock him into the cradle, she will be able to take him with her on the journey. Girl! Even if one day she collapses on the journey, perhaps in a distant future, a seeker will find Enki in the cradle and take him away. Furthermore, that person happens to be the seer that Cosmos found, and if they possess the ability to travel through time, you might even be able to ask that person to return to this sector in the future and awaken Enki. This will allow Enki to travel to the future. In this way, Enki will have a second chance. A chance to start his journey anew. No! A chance to escape this doomed fate without any answers. No! My fifis. I'm genuinely impressed at the writing in this. The last few chapters especially have been quite good, and the lore and world building is very interesting. Cradle of Peace.
Anyway, please help me out. I have no clue how to calm her down this time.
Uttered those words, Zero and Erashan's gazes simultaneously grow serious. Erashan draws out a scythe, while Zero immediately picks me up in her arms and jumps away. In the next moment, a huge clock breaks through the wall like a wild horse, crashing through the place where we were standing and slamming into Enki, who is still dumbfounded.
Whoa! Why is it coming again?
Ari.
I've got this.
Go, Mori, go. Yo, what? Obi, chill.
Hey, pesky brat! How am I supposed to make this monster stop? Take a seat.
Attack the clockwork behind it! That powers the entire mechanism!
The fire is burning.
Why did I do that way? Weird.
Take a seat. Wait, we can make good use of this large gear.
Don't get any closer, Ari. Something is off about that clock.
I don't need you reminding me, okay? So your cat's cradle here is equipped with a star annihilator?
Technically, it's a plasma ray emitter for cleaning purposes.
Bro. Oh god. I clicked off screen again. That would have been bad.
No contact allowed.
Oh god. Why?
Take a seat.
Oh my gosh, I keep pressing the wrong character. Hey, boss fight though. That was fun, even if I kept misclicking. Erashan, who just dismantled the clock with her bare hands, is gasping.
How ridiculous. Who in their right mind would add so many weapons to this so-called cat's cradle?
Enki trots up to the clock and stomps his feet in frustration.
No! Why did you smash my cat's cradle? It's a gift I made for Ninsar. But why did you... this invention took me so much time, and you just...
It was fucking attacking us, child. Enki's face instantly lights up with joy.
Huh? Oh, that's a great name.
Is that what you should care about? He drops his head again.
Well, the point is, such an awesome name will never get used.
I don't think you should focus on that either. I wink at Enki, signaling him to look further away. Not far away, Ninsar was standing with Mer, watching the farce come to an end. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Enki walks up.
I'm sorry for tampering with your clock. I'm really sorry. Just don't be mad at me, sis.
Dot dot dot. Ninsar feels regret looking at the wreckage of the clock scattered on the ground. It's like this act blocks the last way back and doesn't know if she should feel sad or happy. In the end, she just lets out a long sigh.
Never mind.
Seeing Ninsar's expression, Enki starts acting cocky.
How about I make another one for you?
Haven't you learned your lesson yet?
Alright, just forget what I said.
Enki then looks at us.
Well, thanks for helping me find Ninsar. But then again, you didn't really help me at all. Feels like it's not a good deal for me.
Cut the crap, you little brat. If it wasn't for me, you would have been stuffed into the coffin by that intelligent weapon you made. Just hand over the command to stop that copper sphere from blowing itself up.
Master Enki. Keeping promises is a virtue.
Ninsar seems to have grasped the situation.
I see. It seems my silly brother bragged to you about something he hasn't actually figured out. It's true that he figured out the grammar of the language of the gods without too much effort. But knowing the grammar and knowing the specific words are two different things. For the past 3 years, Enki has been trying relentlessly to decipher the command to stop a 10 from self-destructing. Unfortunately, there are very few examples left in the ancient Memphis text, and he didn't have enough material for semantic and logical analysis. That's why the progress has been slow.
Oh
yeah,
dear.
That's what happened. There should be a complete list of Autumn's commands in this library. No, I mean, there has to be. But heck, how am I supposed to find that list in this mountain of books? Finding a particular leaf in a forest might be easier.
It's time to
Or
scan.
maybe just give me more samples of Autumn's commands. If you want me to find the answer, you should at least tell me the full riddle, right? But what's left from the era of Memphis is either mutilated or too fake.
He is completely giving up.
In short, I don't know how to stop Autumn from blowing itself up.
I can't believe someone can be so shameless. Dot dot dot. Enki's face turns red with embarrassment.
However, I do have some information. Besides destroying a keraton, the copper sphere has shown up twice in history. One of them was 2,000 years ago.
2,000 years ago.
Zero looks thoughtful.
Back then, Obed was under the rule of the 5th emperor of the Arsacid Empire.
Exactly. Actually, Aten was taken by Emeon at that time, before it got lost for some unknown reason. 2,000 years ago, that was the last time Aten shown in history. Perhaps you should go back and ask the people of that era. Maybe they can give you more valuable information.
The sister is definitely more reliable.
You're welcome.
By the way, since you seem to have a deep understanding of antiquities, Master Ninsar.
Zero suddenly steps forward and takes out some, handing it to Ninsar. I spare a glance and armor fragment from.
Do you know anything about this?
Ninsar barely glances at it while coming.
This belongs to Darius. Looks like you got caught up in some unexpected incidents before arriving here.
Zero thoughtfully.
Oh, wait. Wait!
Enki slaps something and starts suggesting dramatically. You have something else to share, brilliant Master Enki?
Wait, are you being sarcastic? Ugh, forget it!
Oh, his went up by 1.
I just remembered something.
Enki looks at Erisha.
Eri? Well, Cosmo's granddaughter.
Enki continues before Erishan light flashes out.
So, it was you from the future who asked Seer to come to me and get the command to stop Autumn, right?
Erishan freezes at his words.
Indeed. If what Seer said is true.
Oops. Now, this is bad. Really bad.
What's wrong with Autumn's divine word?
Haven't you realized it yet? I wouldn't have bothered investigating Autumn's divine words if it weren't for your arrival. You sparked my interest in this field. If I hadn't met you, how would I know anything about Autumn's divine words? Why would I have studied such a thing?
A shiver runs down my spine as I realize the implication of his words. However, Ninsa remains calm. Her amber eyes seemingly have seen everything long ago. Enki, on the other hand, waves his hand innocently.
Be careful. The prophecy may actualize itself. Well, that's all the help we can provide. Farewell, my unexpected friends. May we meet again in the future.
Oh. Time to go back 2,000 fucking years. Even more story. What the fuck? Ugh, I'm so invested in the story now. Enki and Ninsa watch the future successors disappear from sight. Enki lets out a lazy yawn.
Aren't you sorry for letting them go?
What are you talking about? Why would I be sorry?
I'm talking about that seer. You actually want to study their inner workings, right? Can't believe you've actually held yourself back.
Hey, I don't.
Enki shakes his head.
I already examined Seer, and based on biological characteristics alone, there's no doubt the Seer is as human as us. As for deeper differences, they can't be studied simply through dissection. I don't want to ruin such a precious specimen. Cosmos is truly amazing to have found such an intriguing toy. It surpasses my imagination.
This little shit just called me a toy.
Yeah, I've been telling you for a while that your seemingly mediocre apprentice is anything but ordinary.
Ninsa suddenly recalls the eve of her departure.
Are you leaving too?
You are Enki's apprentice. How interesting. I can't see your answer. Perhaps you'll reach greater heights than Enki in the future.
I'm flattered. Master Enki is a true genius, while I'm just an ordinary person who is lucky to have made it this far.
Not many admit their mediocrity.
Cosmos smiles.
I don't think mediocrity is a derogatory term. A genius is like a lone bird, rejecting everything and having no place to rest. While mediocrity is like a tortoise, knowing its limits and moving towards a single goal. Eventually, the tortoise reaches greater heights.
Chuckles.
A mediocrity with sharp words. What a shame that Enki hasn't seen your true nature. You've hidden your brilliance well.
Cosmos maintains his casual demeanor and changes the subject.
You have beautiful eyes. I believe they will reflect even more valuable things in the future.
Wee woo. Apparently Cosmos just likes people's eyes.
May your journey ahead be filled with endless surprises and magnificence.
Enki's voice pulls Ninsar back from her reminiscence.
But then again, do you think they'll eventually fall into a tragic loop just like Oedipus?
Yes, they will.
Ninsa's voice is calm, as if stating an established fact.
Otherwise, they wouldn't have met us.
Enki pauses for a moment, then chuckles.
That's true. All we can do is wish them good luck.
Well,
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
you're right.
well, that's not something we should be worried about.
But you know, it's not just Cosmos who's interesting. There's also that girl.
The girl who has found the Tome of Aegis? What path will she choose? I'm curious, Enki.
Did you see the answer?
Yeah, I did. But I don't know the process, as always. I don't know why, but this time, I have a feeling that maybe the process is more important than the answer itself.
It's just they haven't realized it yet.
Should we warn them?
No, only the unknown brings anticipation. I don't want to spoil the fun.
Mischievous, aren't you?
Whatever you say.
Enki jolts forward.
By the way, now that you've realized that the process is more important than the answer, don't come up with such a boring plan next time, silly sis. I haven't reached the end of my journey yet. I don't want to start preparing for an exit plan in the middle of a game and have to start over again.
Alright, I will be right back because I have to pee. I've been drinking a lot of water. Alright, I'm back. Back again. Jinx is back. Don't bother telling friends. It's not a big deal. Alright. He is gone. Water is here. ...
You're just too predictable. Even if you don't tell me the answer, I can figure it out.
For a moment, Tarazim.
Remember, I've watched you both grow up. I can tell when something's up, even if you're trying to hide it.
Enki, there's nothing waiting for us at the end of this journey. We won't reach the end, find any answers, or be able to turn back.
Enki chuckles, walking forward without looking back.
So what?
Ninsa stands frozen. There was always others dusty.
unfazed by fatigue or pain, is cared only about moving forward from the forward no matter the cost. Even if he stumbles and gets hurt, he will acknowledge back, never even consider bright eyes open. Watching his performance, feels it. Why wouldn't he stop? Why wouldn't he look back? Why would he leave her alone and talk on himself? Insa reaches.
Don't go.
No. Oh god, Attack on Titan episode 1 flashbacks. Fuck my fifis.
No matter how hard we struggle, we are bound by our limited lifespan. As long as we are limited by our mortal bodies, we will never reach the end.
I mean, so far it's been 3 years and both of you haven't, like, doesn't look like either of you aged a bit. Either that or you're just this short forever.
Don't go. Don't go. Don't go.
Oh no.
Don't go. Don't go. Don't leave me behind.
Suddenly, Enki comes to a stop. The boy, who has never looked back before, decisively turns around and takes Sar's hand.
What are you waiting for?
He pulls her along, jogging forward.
Let's go! ... Exclamation mark.
Insar's eyes widen.
Can't you, for once, consider your true desire, silly sis? Out of everyone here, you're the one who wants to see the end the most, right? She wasn't sad at all, silly Nana. It was all an act. She doesn't get sad.
God damn, why did they have to suddenly throw that Spanish guitar at us? That finger picking. His words are not just a stubborn retort. He has always known that his sister is a brilliant fool. To her, a world without surprises or expectations has lost its value long ago. Only the library remained, the last, the final mystery unraveled. He has mistaken her excitement for the point where she can't do anymore. That's why he must embark on this journey, so that his silly sister will follow, step into the vast world. Cute! Holding her brother's hand tightly, feels the pulse of exhilaration. In that moment, the restless longing consumes Ellie. After all, they are twins who share each other's desires and bear each other's pain. How could she have forgotten that? Ninsa smiles wholeheartedly. Her journey ahead is already brimming with endless surprises and magnificent.
Yes.
Aww.
Let's go.
From this step on, there's no turning back. Beyond lies either the ultimate truth or nothing. No one knows. Even if they stray from the path, even if they lose everything, even if all that awaits them is boundless darkness, as long as they hold each other's hands, they will reach their destination. ... The end of the library. Damn. That rising scored up. What waits at the end of the hexagon? For every Maon, that has always been the ultimate question. No one has ever reached the end, and no one has ever returned. Therefore, the question remains unanswered. Everyone yearns for the ultimate answer, and that is why they all end up on the path of no return. However, thoughts. What exactly is the answer of that ultimate question? At the end of the journey, the answer lies not within the library itself, but within ourselves, corny.
So corny, bro. But sweet. That was cute. Oh, let's see the chapter 1. Chapter 1. Get it, chat. Oh, it's spooky ghostly.
Here you are.
Link.
No need to ask. As I told you before, when you depart, all memories of this realm will fade. That girl is quite perceptive, so this time, I've blocked her presence. Don't divulge too much to her, and don't place too much trust in her at this moment.
Wait, you're telling me this, but I'm not gonna remember it.
Even if everything is predetermined, I don't want any harm to befall you. Come, your journey awaits, filled with challenges and perils. Fear not, I'll forever protect you. I know where you're headed. It's the origin of all casual ties.
Like she said casual.
I've adjusted your coordinates. Now you're free to embark whenever you choose.
I love my time off. And all. Side story. Nah, I'm good. X. As C. Additional. Finally, did we get the so far the limits? Sure. So try. Well, at least I get to use.
Spread your wings, Ansu.
What is sweet? Let's talk. Damage.
Complete insight.
Interesting fellow.
Oh, fuck. Ow, fuck.
Fluttering wing full.
Looks like I've met your expectations.
Man, the swap cancels in this game go fucking hard,
Following
though.
you, I might find another answer.
It hit no more than 5 times. But like, times. It still feels really awkward. Shift to dodge. I'm used to using right click for like these kinds of gacha games.
Spread your wings, Ansu.
And the camera control kind of makes it a little funky.
Complete insight.
Oh, shit.
Chains bind only the sinners.
Oh no, I'm attacking the wrong.
Complete insight.
Yeah, I pressed space while trying to attack again. While trying
Complete insight.
I keep forgetting what my attack button is.
Condemnation. Ignorance. Kneel.
Full.
Oh shoot. I only got one chrono burst, I gotta do that again.
You can come back now. Thanks for your guidance.
Oh no, I got 3 chrono bursts. Oh, I thought I only got 1. Okay, cool.
Spread your wings, Ansu.
This path is take a detour.
The height of folly.
Full. This path is blocked. Shortcut appears! This path is blocked. Mark the route on the map.
Oh, that's a map.
This path is indeed passable.
Or smoke. Echoes of. We love skill books not being tied behind days of the because it's kind of dumb. Ale. Nice. All thing. Well, that's never. Hold on. Get a copy of. Oh, I'm so. So much project. Oh, perfect. Oh wow, I just crashes in. Oh, no. And he's great escape. Yeah, so this our weapon. Nuts. That so much more. Hold on. It's crazy that the free battle pass gives you 5-star. Very cool. Huggers. Stuff.
I don't need to practice.
Level 1 weapon. I don't best weapon mats until I get my signatures. Support class skill. Wrong button. Cool.
Forgive all sins.
Walk in the rain.
Wait! We can make good use of this large gear.
Ow. Don't know how the mechanics work.
It's time for a change of tune.
Oh no, she's albino now. We love white-haired,
Take a seat.
red-eyed crazy women.
Rude person. Take a seat.
Walk with the umbrella.
Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence. May their souls rest in a garden.
Getting
full
used to
of
these quick
blooming
swaps
flowers.
is certainly a
This
thing.
glory is the finest crown.
Very fun though. But the quick swaps go pretty hard in this game. Oh, cute. That's really cute. You can put up those little memories. Right, defeat resting belt unscathed. Let's go. Any 3 weapons. Level. Ugh, but I don't want to invest them in level 3 weapons. I'm so stingy.
This reminds me of my days as an apprentice steward.
Let's go. Give me stuff. A 4-star weapon crate. Mean. Let's go, standard pulls. Gamba. We'll do 2 full spin. Up. Purple sad.
Works at Weishi, consulting for the Bureau of Oversight and Integrity? I heard.
Oh shit, I accidentally clicked.
Shamash.
Get out of here, Shamash. More pulls, more things, name card decoration. Wow. Hmm. Repack in the store. Yo, free shit, let's go. I love free shit. Oh, it's one of those where, yeah, it's one of those where you convert purchased into direct pull currency and get shit along and get shit for it this and whatnot. It's skill upgrade material purchase pack. Oh, that's 5 pulls for $4. Wait, this is 5. That's 5 event pulls for $4. Oh, that's 8. 8 event pulls for $7. I'm seeing a pattern. Yeah, those are pretty generous packs. Just slightly under $1 per pull. Interesting. $12.80 at $150 per pull is the 8 pulls and 80 of the oak. I missed it. It's okay. What's this? Oh, character EXP? Gross. Huh. Hero's weapon skin. 2 is a 4-star. 4-star weapon. Why not Ashley? Reach a breakthrough. I just don't feel like buying it yet. Ah, there we go. 2-1. I guess I had to finish it yet. Ah, fuck. It's 5. I should really hop off. This stream's been going for 2.5 hours. Hours now. That's a long Okay, I guess in that case. Quick. Upgrade.
See suffering as a blessing.
No, Shia level 18. Synchro and AoE. So, follow-up attacks? Oh. Oh, they call. Oh, I see. They create They create like mimicked damage on nearby enemy. Oh. Neat. Where's that debuff she gets? Reduces damage resistance. 22%, huh? Oh. Naru Maihoro. Okay, well, it's been fun, chats. This is an excessively long stream at this point. I might do a little stream tomorrow, but earlier, cause some friends and I are going to a fetish theme rave tomorrow night. That looks to be pretty fun. It's at a place that holds like a lot of like punk shows and goths and like goth night. Probably be pretty. But we're not heading out for that until like 9 or 10, so I might do a little stream earlier beforehand, but we'll see. I've been enjoying streaming quite a bit. We'll see. I don't know if I don't know. It depends on how I feel tomorrow, whether I actually feel like doing more math on us. Brain has been pretty drained for the past few days. I'll probably be fine tomorrow, but if not, I might this or something. Anyway, it's been fun, chat. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks for hanging out. I don't know if you're still in the chat, Shiki Kamiyama, but thank you so much again for the super chats. Very sweet of you. And I hope whoever has been hanging out since finished doing Monster Hunter math 6.5 hours ago. I hope that all y'all had a good time. Alright. Good night, everyone.